Shut up, Archimedes. You're a Dumbo. Hey guys. Hey Ace, thanks for the kind message on New Year. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I really appreciate all the support. Sorry I didn't make a response to you. I had planned to. Instead, I just pressed heart on it, and then I just completely forgot about responding, but thank you. Why so early? This is my new normal starting time. I was actually supposed to start, like, at 6 p.m., so, like, 20 minutes ago, but I got home late today, and then setting up took a bit of time. We're not streaming straight to the trailer. That is too much for me because that's like 4 hours of streaming. But it's just to let everyone know there's likely to be a trailer tonight. No guarantees because you guys know there's always a certain amount of RNG when it comes to trailers. Alright, give me a second. I'm adding a few more songs. Alright, let's play a more energetic song to start things off. Not this song. I think I have to also have to restart my computer. Restarting my computer takes forever now, so something that's slowing things down. Oh, this is... I like this song. Wishful by Caramel Kell. Yeah, there's likely to be a new Heroes banner tonight. If it is TMS, I'd be pretty excited. Homa? Was that guy the red? He had Kane as his Mirage. He would be cool to have coming to this game. Same thing with the sister who has a Versa as a Mirage. She would also be cool. Ayako? She would also be very cool. There are a few options. We need more guys. This Kana. Okay. Legendary? No. Legendary, no. Wow, only 20 minutes late. Shut up, Adrian. You're the one who doesn't believe in this at all. You're just gonna complain either way. Huh? New? What? I completed it on my other... Alright guys, give me a sec. It's Ayaha, not Ayako. Sorry, my bad. Didn't I finish? One sec. Yeah, this is dumb. Demon voices. You're a demon voice. Your Archimedes the devil. Oh god. Ah. What? This is so difficult. Sorry guys, I'm struggling to start.
Fire Emblem Heroes.
Oh my god. Ugh, this tablet drives me nuts. They screwed up the software. All right, there you go. Whatever. Let me just do a few temp trials real quick.
Time for some fun.
How's everyone on this fine Tuesday? You're fucking kidding me. I'm getting really pissed off. How many times do we have to do this?
4,053,176,940. Hello, Big Papa Nims. You never call me back. Hero review or 20 years bad loop.
Hey, Nexus Vein. Well, if you guys want to guess on the banner, you should place your guesses now. Otherwise, when the banner comes out and I ask who thought this was coming, and then you say you thought so, I'm gonna call you a liar. So unless you say it now, I'm gonna call you a liar. Hope you like this trash. Oh, great. Alright, let's see.
She's finally done. After a whole year she's completed. Even so, what would you recommend for the C skill and S seal? Also Ashen Wolf's banner please. 3,734,077,429.
Alright, I'll check it out in a bit. Don't you hate it when it's just one unit and they're just slowly slumping across this? It's gonna be Mythic, Legendary, or Duel. Why do you guys keep... Like, you're not even the first person to say that today. Why do you guys keep thinking it's gonna be a Legendary? It's not. It's going to be... Look, it's a new Heroes banner. It's Legendaries and Mythics are at end of the month.
Here's something steamy I made. Also, whoever is on the banner, I hope they have good skills. 2,455,802,935.
Wow, I am really tired though. So today, going forward, guys, we're always gonna be streaming around 6 p.m. now.
Hey Nim, hope you've
Gonna be
had a
earlier.
nice day. Can you check out my festive boy?
Okay.
2,960,172,197.
Oh man, the only issue with streaming early is just I feel so tired.
As much as I complained about her, she makes art a little easier for me. 9,016,292,339.
Okay. Is the Vault of Heavens out already? No, right? It's the next update. So we have to make tier 28 this season, this week, for it to be meaningful. Okay, so I gotta really try this season. I can't screw around like last season where I was okay with taking a loss. Well, I wasn't taking. I didn't have a choice because I ended it too quickly. So which by the way, I hate that. Like, even if you win the battle, you might have not gotten the pots, and that might have been really, really important. But you can't leave. You're stuck. You're just in the battle. They should allow you to leave at least. It's just like, do you want to accept this battle or something? Give you an option there or something. That would be good. DM me build.
I will go.
Yeah, I'm EST. Alright, send in your heroes if you guys want. I'm gonna give you guys some time to send them in ahead of time. That way we don't wait for heroes or whatnot, and we'll just be going through them. Yeah. This year, I mean, I've said this before, but Luigi vs. Shadow.
Waiting, I was able to complete my first seasonal 5-star Coke unit 0930904549.
I coked. Somebody fat fingered it. 5-star lock unit, I'll check it out. I was just like, I coked? Is this some like drugged up hero?
I'm going to bed, but I'm curious of what you think of this in while like Jarn 1,100,000.
Wait, you're going to bed?
681,521.
Wow. The entire point of streaming earlier so people would like, you know, so more people could show up. Alright. No problem. I don't know which time zone you're in anyways. I'm just fooling around. Battle Crasho.
Hey.
It's that Mad Crash guy. How you doing, Mad Crash?
I'm
Check
doing
out
alright.
my favorite winter hero from this year, Kappa 3,056,379,481.
That's a good video idea. I should make a top 3 favorite heroes video for 2020. Feels weird to say 2020. Feels like that year will never end.
I buy you a Pepsi, you review my unit.
Ugh.
8,724,633,919.
Wait a second, I thought you quit. Don't you keep threatening to quit this game because it'll make an Ira fine? Welcome back, Vic.
Oh, right. Tomorrow is data mine.
Tomorrow, guys, we have a sponsored stream. It'll be really fun. It's Rune 2 Decapitation Edition. This is such an interesting game to me. The thing that got me really interested in this game, we're sponsored by the way, but the game legitimately interests me because the way this game works is like they give you some story at the start. It's of why you have to fight Loki at the end of the game, and then the game starts, and then there's no more story, and that's it. The game works in an interval of 1 hour and 30 minutes. In other words, at the end of 1 hour and 30 minutes, you fight Loki. Whatever you got at that point is what you take into your battle against Loki. It's just like, wow, that's actually a pretty good idea. Just like, instead of like these long drawn out RPGs where you're playing like days, weeks, and whatnot. No, like just cut it down to an hour and a half, and it's whatever the player can complete in that time. Like, it's a nice segmented little thing. So that's what we're gonna try tomorrow. Rune 2. That'll be fun. But yeah, that's for tomorrow. Sweet child, you ain't never gonna get normal Charlotte. I would love to have normal Charlotte. I like characters like her. She stands out. I like interesting characters, and she's definitely interesting. Yeah, it's new heroes today, not alts. No special heroes. Though you can argue they could put another variation of a character, right? Like, for example, technically, right? The entire
Catria, Erica.
No.
Catria, Erica. Examples like those, or
no, even worse. The Corins.
oh.
Dream Corin,
Yeah.
Dream Camilla. Those are the worst
Yeah.
ones because those aren't even actually like real characters. And then yet they're normal heroes. Like nothing for those characters makes sense.
Hey Nuns, can you review
Camilla was the worst one out of that banner too, because there was just no sense behind her placement there.
Yep, yeah, it is a normal banner. That banner is like, that's the worst normal heroes banner I've ever seen.
It's gonna be Fire Emblem Warriors characters.
If it's Fire Emblem Warriors characters, they're going to get no sales unless it's actually really good characters. Because nobody cares. No one plays Fire Emblem Warriors for like Rowan or something, you know.
When sucks.
Yeah.
Like, Leanne has no real amount of personality, but Rowan is just that damn annoying.
Sorry, Lightning Claw. I don't take DMs for builds, especially hero builder builds, because I don't review builds that haven't been done. It's just like it. Otherwise, it's just a bunch of like not real builds being sent in.
176,141,348.
Thanks, Mar. Because
Also, my guess is that it's going to be a Thracia banner.
well,
Because there were
what?
zero Thracia units throughout 2020.
Okay, fair.
Yo, finally back from a huge hiatus. Here's NYW. Hilda.
Lucky break.
76,673,785.
Cypher card art is phenomenal. I'm still surprised they stopped that because the Cypher art cards like paid for themselves. Like it's so ridiculously cheap. You get an artist to draw for you. You pay them like it's not even that much money, and then you print off cards which literally cost you like no money to make, and then you sell them for like 20 bucks. If you've ever tried to buy like Cypher card packs, like they're really expensive, especially if you're in the West. But like I'm just so surprised they stopped that because they were totally not losing money out of it. I don't understand that at all, but whatever.
I've just gotta be me, you know?
$1,889,552,204. Sorry, I forgot to include the code for my hero.
Alright, Malachite. Alright, we're gonna start in a bit. Anyways, once again, guys, this will be the new starting time for streams. I want to be consistent going forward. Mostly just because, like, ooh, wow, Sucky actually killed everybody. Mostly just because, seriously, last year, last year was it just felt really bad because it felt like, for a whole bunch of reasons, just all the time, it just felt like lost time. So let's try and like handle 2021 as best as we can. That's the idea, anyways. Is the trailer dropping tonight? It's
Most likely.
Yeah, I don't want to say it has to be because IS has done weird things, right? Like we got the New Year banner, the entire New Year like segmentation made no sense at all, right? Like the trailer was super early, the data mine came out, but the data mine could have came out with the Winter Heroes like it did last year. Like they don't always make sense is the point I'm trying to make. So it should be tonight. It should be tonight, but we can't ever say anything's for certain.
The update is confirmed for tomorrow, though.
Oh, okay. Well, then it should be tonight. Unless they do one of the nights where they do it. Well, it could be tomorrow still, yeah.
It could be, but considering that the earliest time that the update will be pushed is 1800 Eastern time, then I don't see them doing the trailer after the data mine would already happen for something that isn't in the middle of a holiday period.
Okay, sure, but I'm pretty sure they've done that before.
I think New Year's banners are the only times that they've done that before, actually.
Well, I'm just saying it's not like a new precedence if they ever do decide to do that.
Fair enough.
What? Is that a New Year quest that we get some flowers for planting flowers? Alright, sure.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I planted and completed a quest. That was weird.
Oh god, there are so many quests.
I don't want any more Tellius. I never thought I would hear that day. Oh man, that cracks me up. There was once upon a time we were all begging for Tellius. I remember I was begging for Tellius when they released Ike. I was so happy. And now we're saying I don't want any more
Tellius
Tellius.
has gotten more units than any other self-contained series within the last year.
We're sure going places now.
Yeah.
Alright guys, I'm gonna do 1v3 battles and we're gonna start. Yeah, send your heroes if you like. And what else was this? Oh, streamers.
Oh god, I still need to do Pawns of Loki.
Is this up twice? What the heck? It's a Genshin Impact look. Why was it thinking? Yeah, whatever. Weird things happen all. Also, how about this? How about this? Chat, if you buy a skin, I will also give you a hero review. Because we're trying to reach nobody's okay, it's covered, but like we need how many is that? 20? 18, 19. We need 19 more skin sales of like Edelgard before we can put in another character. Well, you can buy other skins as well. But I will in fact give you I'll give you a hero review if you buy a skin. Because the reality is like nobody has bought a skin for a while and we have to reach 100 before we can commission another one made. All right. Nothing really buy. But it's Edelgard. Well, I'm not sure if you understand how this works, but we have to get to 100 points worth of sales before we can commission a new one. So there will not be another skin if we don't ever clear 100. Alright, 1v3 battle first. I want my defensive battle.
Somehow my team won a defensive battle without a bonus structure.
That happens. It's air this season. Cool. Air.
Yep.
With Milla.
Also for being, yep. So as far as being able to get into Vault of Heaven next week, you need to get into tier 27 or 28.
Yeah, that'll be pretty easy this season.
Yeah.
Light season, it's Regan that's been making Astro seasons very difficult.
I can see that. Looking at the art for the attacking art specifically for New Year's Peony, I don't like how large her eyes are. It's unsettling.
Okay, that's a comment.
Like it drops her right into the uncanny valley on that one.
I'm pretty sure it's the same artist though.
I am not sure.
All right, chat.
Ooh. No, it's not the same artist.
It really isn't. What? But they look so alike.
Yeah, it's a different artist. Now, regular Peony looks significantly less bug-eyed.
Huh. I didn't even think that.
Hey, Happy New Year. If you had to pick between that core SPG asset,
Speed is definitely the safer
would you
one to
pick
go for,
one?
I would say, because it's going to help prevent her from getting doubled, and she doesn't really need to attack quite so much.
Yep, it's speed. Because the reality is, like, her speed isn't abnormally high. It's above. Actually, I don't know. For new heroes, it might just be average now, but it's close to above average, I would say. So go for speed. It keeps you safe,
Yeah.
and if she were to ever get a kill, it would take 2 shots, not 1. So. Alright, one sec, chat. Let me fix these heroes. I've been running teams of double smite, but I think that's dumb.
Yeah, double smite is excessive.
The thing is, like, I don't always run air, so Milla would be the guaranteed smite hero, but Milla has to be in position to lock them down, which is why double smite ended up being a thing, because I run smite on air. But yeah, it's kind of silly. Maybe reposition or drawback. Reposition with. I'll probably do drawback. Let's try it like that for now. Okay. Which other hero did not have their skill set correctly? Starting to think I need QR on Leon. Even at plus attack, he's not been getting the kills instantly.
He's always needed QR.
I talked to Legion about this. He also has Leon, and I believe he said he doesn't run QR. But then I was just like, and he was doing that before I got Leon, so I was just like, okay, I'll just try the same thing. And he's been failing a lot, so. I'll probably change his A slot sometime, but because he's always with Peony,
Oh, absolutely.
But because he's always with Peony, it's not that big of a deal. If there is a better A slot for him.
Distant defense.
Distant
What about
defense.
DB4 over TA3?
Yeah, distant defense 4 would be a good one, as Granny just pointed out. Or, yeah, triangle adept is a good cheap option.
Okay. I'll probably go TA, because distant defense I've never liked, and also I would just merge Kanigas instead. AKK. Okay,
Mirror Stance 3 would be good too, as Archimedes just pointed out.
I need feathers, but I have them all. Only 49 summons. Flex again, Pog. 3,946,185,208.
honestly, I'm looking so forward to Anna's release. But I'm 44,000 feathers short, which I'm not really short because I can just collect my feathers. And I'd be over it, but yeah. I 44k. Okay, I think that's everybody. Everybody looks like they're set up correctly. Oh, nope. That's right, because I'm running Elliewood if he ever gets to be ran out. Aw. Double chill. Double chill with Rally Plus. No, let's not do that. Give him Repo, give him Heavy Blade, and then hopefully he makes something happen. I don't know. I don't think he's fast enough to use Heavy Blade. But there's no point in running another chill because I don't. Whatever. I'll just run him like that. There's no point running the chill because it's on air. Okay. Wait. Actually, let's watch a match. Our match first. How's your day been? Tired. Tired. Really tired. That's about it. I didn't really do much today. I got all my work done at work. I tried to take a nap at lunch. Could not take a nap. I don't know. Not much really happened, but thanks for asking, Prison Mike. All right, let's.
Yo, if I am not too late, I have an update to my flame that I want to hear your thoughts on. 6,026,515,177.
Okay, I'll check it out. $9,733,078,350. Is this enough speed? Thanks for those sandwiches. I'll check it out in a bit. We're gonna start after Ether Aids.
Never enough speed. Not at this point in the meta, anyway.
Yeah, I mean, we've been seeing heroes with 60-something speed nowadays, and I think it's excessive, but if they're going up against other heroes with 60-something speed, it's not. Deploy too. And you know, I've always regretted not getting like a merged air with a good boon. I've just been getting bad banes and no good boons, so I have a merged air that's neutral. Anyways, this one is Swiss Roll 2, and it's Speed Ploy 2. Okay. Julia is super good. Dark Scripture, Reposition Iceberg, Attack Red Solo, Light
Never
Dark.
enough SPD with 70 SPD Hilda be enough SPD in this current meta.
I question
The
that.
only way for me to get more
I question
SPD
that a
is to
lot.
get more merges for OG Hilda.
Yeah, Castro Sans is weird. Let's see, because the only way we get more is to get more merges for OG Hilda. 70 speed Hilda's fine, don't worry. What the heck? That's enough. I already think 60 speed is excessive. I think 55 speed is already really good. It's just some heroes in this game break that. Like Bernetta. Because with Bernie, that's plus 10 speed, plus 4, and then plus 5. So heroes like Bernetta can break that. Anyways, that's a good Bernie. And there's a Peony, which is attack tactic guidance. Okay.
Speaking of 60 SPD, I have a Ninja Hana pushing 60 SPD that I am going to tin and then work on giving flowers to.
Yeah, that sounds right. That's why I'm going for Ninja Hana as well. Just gotta give her Spurn and she's good. Alright, anyways, this guy is running a really standard Ike. It's Nullsea Disrupt, Attack Smoke QR.
Super standard.
Super standard, and I hope he doesn't believe this is going to be good enough to stop anyone here.
That's totally the belief that's in operation here.
Because most people who run Brave Ike still like firmly believe in him for some reason. It's just silly. Don't believe in Brave Ike. He can't do these things anymore, especially not at plus 10. And even at plus 10, he shouldn't be able to. But that's the thing.
Pleasant dreams.
Huh. Okay. I really don't know why Brave Ike players try and do this. Also, guys, this is the reason why you keep leveling up your Dark Shrine. He gets plus 3 defense, but it's a minus 8 debuff. So, yeah, 31-23. I wish you the best of luck. Well, the reality is, it doesn't matter what luck you're wished, because those are really bad defensive stats. Whoa! You're lucky Ike has damage reduction, but like, that's so much damage from Elliewood. What? Elliewood, please kill these people.
I remember.
Huh. I'm still running attack defense solo on him, because I want to keep him alive at the end of everything instead of attack speed solo. But I don't know. I might switch in the future if heroes keep getting faster and faster. Either way, pretty
We're
simple
at a point where I
Hollis
really can't We're at words. We're at a point where it really can't hurt.
It does hurt if the lack of defense gets him killed. Because I have a lot of Wings of Mercy heroes.
Fair enough.
Alright. Yeah, I mean, the crappy part about like my Ether Raid's defense team is that it wipes out the enemy teams too quickly nowadays. They either lose instantly, but that's why the matches that draw out are fun.
Decided to finally bench my Light Season B. Ike B.
Yeah.
Lucina combo.
Right.
Now say hi to my special Spiral Mystic Boost Miracle B. Hector with B. Lucina Kappa.
People like you piss me off. You pivot from Brave Ike into Brave Hector. You guys are the worst. It's not like, oh hey, I now gotta think, right? I'm going to this Gale Force team that needs setup and planning every battle.
The dumb thing is that it works.
But yeah, that's the dumb thing. It works really, really well. It's just like another end turn team.
What if you give Brave Ike Def/Reese Unity? While you lose DC, which
It's one of the things where it's really dumb because it works because of the way that Multet works.
Granny, the problem with what you're suggesting is a bunch of heroes will survive the battle, and then you get swarmed. Like, yes, he survives, but the rest of your team needs to wipe up before they can counterattack and attack you. So if it's a bunch of cav units, you're in lots of trouble. So the inability to counterattack at distance is gonna hurt him a lot. So I don't think it's worth it. The only heroes like
Fallen Ike, on the other hand.
Right. Fallen Ike, for example, is way better because he can counterattack at distance. So I would rather just use Fallen Ike in that situation instead. Alright, let's do a battle and then start checking out heroes. Okay, is this a cav line? I don't even know. This doesn't even look good. By the way, the other day I found out like one other way to deal with Mia is just like let her hit you and then kill her. Like she doesn't do enough damage. So Edelgard is actually a really good counter against Mia still. Because she even if she can take a hit, she doesn't take 2 hits. Alright. Well, the shitty thing about this team is that it's screwed because I run what a newbie. 11 golden shares. The issue with this team is like it's still kind of screwed because I run oh, it's all 362. Okay. You want to slow him down? Yeah, I think I should slow him down to have a better chance of like drawing this out. Alright, but the crappy thing for this guy is this just Young Marth will have a field day here, so it will not matter. It's so weird to see a cav line like this. Lock down Nana, put myself right here. If I can. Let's see. Break.
Okay,
Lock.
so Nana, it doesn't have an assist at all, though, so locking her down isn't really going to do anything.
No,
it would be better to lock down Triandra.
Why? She'll be, Wait, why?
So that she can't use Frightful Dream.
But she'll attack.
Because like I said, Nana doesn't have an assist, though.
Right? Which is why Triandra will attack. Why would I not want her to attack me?
Wait, what?
Why would I not want Triandra to attack me? That's what I'm questioning. Like, nobody has assist skill, so Frightful Dream won't come up. Unless I guess Hell goes for it. But then she just stays in place anyways. I don't know, I'm just questioning like why am I locking Triandra down?
Flyer formation. Well, flyer formation is what Triandra has. Nana doesn't have odd recovery, does she?
She doesn't have anything. That's why I'm just like I lock Nana down so I can put myself like here and then just take 3 of them right away. That's why I'm just like, wait, why lock her down?
All right.
Don't enjoy this too much.
Yeah, I like that. I have 67 HP. Ah. Oh, that's an annoying thing. Okay, well, these two are locked. You're pinned. Is there a good way to get myself up quick enough? Break this. Break this, break this. And go here, target here. Go, No, I can, wait, I can do this. Okay, I got it. I move here instead. Alright. Alright. Break this. Okay, I got it. Okay. Alright, locked. Will probably come down. And bait. You won't be using the rally up res. Move here, and I got it. Okay.
Death's caress.
No, not like
This
that.
way?
Like this? No.
The glimmer
Break
of
this.
life.
Wait a second. I'm doing something wrong.
Yes.
Break this. Move up. Move up. Dance.
I will go.
Maybe I should have gone triple mythics. Whatever.
The glimmer of life.
I need to end up here to cover myself. So
I must be careful.
break. No, break.
Death's
Move.
caress.
Dance.
Hey, with Kevlin's becoming more of a thing in Arwood BD, Mickey starts shining? I would think a vantage sweep with her in the back with her effectiveness would lead defensive teams to their doom.
Mickey start shining. Yeah, Mickey. Wait. Which Mickey? I'll talk about it in a bit. Okay, let me just do this match real quick. Alright, the panic banner is not such a big deal. I can place myself next to it.
I will go.
No.
The
Break.
glimmer of life.
I want to take the dancer immediately, because otherwise there's a bit of questionable battles coming forward. Could I move somewhere else? No.
Yes.
Well, no. Okay, well, there's nothing I can do about it. Let's just
the
go.
glimmer of life.
He does, like, no damage. They all do, like, no damage.
Death's caress.
I must be careful.
Yeah. I can't really dance, because it'll just cause, Mark to get, dance, which will drop my res. But it's not even such a big
I
deal.
must be careful.
Good morning. Yes.
It will be done.
The issue is the following turn. That's why I wanted to be here instead. But yeah, I can't without exposing Peony. How much damage is this?
I will protect the land.
123.
will go.
Alright, still locked down,
This
which is
way?
helpful. Even if she can get one hit off, it won't be enough. 24. Well, I can outpace her. I can run away. Hmm. 18 defense. I think even with the damage... No, with the damage reduction, she survives.
I must be careful.
Because 75% is a lot.
Yeah. That's the issue.
I will
Alright,
go.
so if I go here... Okay, I'm still good. I'm still good.
Maybe this way.
That would leave air to fight Triandra, which should be fine. Right? Flower Sorrel, defense res minus... Okay, so that's
The
47
glimmer of
speed.
life.
Just enough.
Death's caress.
Wait, your seal's gone. Huh. Alright, but yeah, attack speed plus 4. So yeah, 47 versus 47. I'll be fine.
Ready. Yes.
And 31 res. Okay.
Maybe this way. The glimmer of
This
life.
way?
Death's caress.
Oh crap! I put drawback on her. Rip. That's awkward.
Yikes.
Okay. 45 defense.
I will
That's
go.
right. I just switched off of I just switched off. That sucks.
I must be careful.
I think I see a way forward for this.
What is it?
So have Marth break the panic manor. Air can move up one space, and then Loki can move to the left of Milla. Milla can smite Loki away. And then Milla will draw Mia's attention, while Triandra should still go after Marth.
Well, that's what I was thinking
Like
as well,
this.
but 2 cooldown Luna. I guess yeah, it doesn't trigger because I'm not counterattacking.
Exactly.
That will be 5, 6, 6. I have 45 defense.
It will be done.
5, 6, 6. 12, 17. That is 17, 66. 66
Like
minus
this.
45. Wait, that gets me killed.
I bestow my blessing.
Wait, what?
Doesn't that
It
get me
will be
killed?
done.
It's 66, so 66 minus 45 is 21. Yeah.
Problematic.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't going for that.
I will go.
I need to actually trigger...
This way?
I need to actually trigger Marth's Hero's Blood if I want to
bestow
survive.
My blessing.
Yes.
That really sucks. The one time, like, I take off Smite off of air and it's right away biting me in the butt.
The glimmer of life.
No, if I get the kill here, I'm pretty sure I draw Mia's fight first.
I must be careful.
I'm pretty sure that's what
Like
happens.
this.
Yes.
I bestow
But yeah,
my
if I get the
blessing.
buff, Hero's Blood buff on the entire team, plus 4 all stats, I will survive this battle. If I do not,
Death's
I will die.
caress.
This way?
Right. I'll just double check real quick again. 6 plus 5, 11 plus 6, 17. 17 plus 49, 66.
I bestow
66
my
minus
blessing.
45 is 21. 21 times 2 is just enough to kill me. Yeah, so I know I need the Hero's Blood.
Yes.
I will go.
Really sucks. I was gonna just go after her, but
I will protect the land.
I think...
Like this.
Ooh.
When minus defense actually works out to be just enough to
It
be
will be done.
completely detrimental.
Yes.
I mean, I know it was always detrimental. Yeah, it was always detrimental. Was just a shitty part.
Yeah.
Come on, take a break.
I bestow my blessing.
All right, we'll up it
Like this.
just in case. It won't really matter, but here we go. Yeah. Mia will attack first. Because Hell dies in... well, Hell dies. She doesn't die in one shot. Because of her stupid ability. Okay, well that's good.
It will be done.
40... Uh-oh, that's not so good.
Like this.
I could die. No, I'll heal.
Yes.
36 res.
Ooh.
I have 10 defense. Crap. Oh, well, I gotta go after Mia. Yeah, and then after that, heal up Milla.
Yes.
The only annoying thing, I think the most annoying thing about Cavlines, Chad, is just that, like, I don't even think they're that good. Actually, let's see. 8, 48, 25% HP. 48 times 12? Yeah. 12 HP. So if I break this, she can't get her, yeah, if I break it, she can't get her, attack speed push up, which should make her a lot less scary.
Ooh. Did you need something? The glimmer of life.
Alright, well that's
This way?
securing one. Securing another one. Why? That's just being annoying.
Well, that puts her in range of the fewest amount of foes, and she did more damage to Martha than she would have to Milla.
This.
Well, I know why she did it,
I
but it's
must
just
be
being annoying.
This way?
It will be done.
Yes.
Like this.
Ready.
Alright, whatever. We got it.
Pleasant dreams.
I still hate
I
dealing with
bestow my
Cavlines, which,
blessing.
by the way, I could have just used Leon. Because we have Leon now. That would have helped a lot, too. I put Leon in specifically for the really good Cavlines.
I will go.
Death's caress.
You don't get to keep this chair. Alright.
Like
Alright, whatever, we're done. Okay. I don't suggest Cavlines, by the way, chat. I've never suggested Cavlines. I think most people, if they have a solution, like if you have a Fallen Leon, you're so happy to fight a Cavline. You're just like, give me that Cavline, because it's just a free win at that point. Alright, let's start the hero views. But yeah, I gotta take this super seriously this season. If any of you guys play Ether Raid seriously, you must aim for these 2 ranks this season. It's actually, even if you lose.
Oh, hey, infantry flowers this week.
Yeah, it's infantry flyers. Even if you lose a battle, well, actually, even if you only get half of your final battle and you lose like 100 lift, you can still make it to tier 27. But if you want to set yourself up well for the new Vault of Heavens, get yourself to tier 28 this week, because it starts next week. So yeah, it'll be interesting. Winter Altina also shits on Cavlines. Yes, Winter Altina shits on just about everything, to to be honest.
For as long as she's a bonus unit.
Yeah, I mean, I fought a level 40 non-merged, I think neutral Altina, and I lost. As a bonus unit, all the extra stats help her so much. It was just, if she wasn't a bonus unit, I would win, but like, ugh. I hate, I don't like that. Like, if you just pull one of the new heroes, especially like one that good, you just win. Like, you just don't lose for a week. Because those heroes are just that busted, because they're essentially plus 10 units with the bonus stats.
More than that.
Right, because they get more HP.
Yep. After this week, if you, well, okay, so at the end of this season, if you make it into tier 27 or 28, that is when you get into Vault of Heaven and start at tier 31.
Alright guys, sorry for not paying attention to chat for a bit. I'm pretty sure more people unfriended me because my name was Stoffel for a couple weeks. Ugh. Alright, but whatever. I finally got to have my name back. I'm finally back to being Nimious. Alright, let me remove a few people. Fabry streams? There's no Saj. Bezo Forte. I actually don't even know who that is. If I remove somebody I don't recognize. Ooh, though, that's a really good Lucina.
Looks like the build I use, but Spurn instead of no follow-up.
I actually prefer Spurn, but then you have support of Corn, so makes sense.
Yeah, Milcorn support with distant and close guard is kind of dumb. Why is there an Emerald Axe on that dual Alm?
It's Tay. So, you can ask Tay.
You disappoint.
Vic, did you unfriend me? I think Vic talked to me about, like, me unfriending him, but I was just like, wait a second, I didn't unfriend you, I just changed my name for a bit. Alright, whatever. Alright, guys.
There it is.
Huh?
You scrolled past Vic. It was Ilyana.
What? Why would you have an Ilyana? I've never seen this guy show me a hero that was not a sword hero. Or Freya. But they're all almost always
You
sword
just scrolled
heroes.
past it again.
Okay, there he is. I didn't scroll past. He was in the screen. Bro, you're
Alright.
blind as fuck. I guess he showed me Dimitri once and Freya, but 90% of the time he just shows me sword heroes over and over again.
That Brave Dimitri was awful, and Vic, you should feel bad for it.
Well, Vic should feel bad about lots of things, but yes. Alright guys, let's start. Nexus Spain. Hello, Big Papa Nims. You never call me back. You never called me in the first place. Here we were 20 years bad luck. Prior to me changing my number, I kept getting calls from people. I don't really know who called me, which is the worst part. Could you be one of them? I don't know. But yeah, getting doxxed kind of sucks. I'm pretty sure it's not Nexus Bane, by the way. Alright, Nexus Bane, 40 plus 10. Oh, rest in peace. Here's the thing, like, a lot of Mer players
Oh no.
are kind of like
out.
are kind of a bit upset right now because they're just like, wait a second, they're giving away Mer? Because Mer is a really, really good unit. And they're giving away a common manual for her.
That is a super strong build for Myrrh, too.
8,269,160 Hilda, everyone is fodder.
I don't understand. You showed me that Hilda yesterday. What would you possibly change?
I
Alright.
don't know.
I mean, not really asking you, Mad Crash. But here's the thing, guys. Like, you people can argue. You people, that sounds so bad. People can argue Hone Dragons is fodder. People can argue Fury is fodder. But I would argue you would not take either of those. Instead, if you don't have Myrrh right now, I would just get the common manual and hope you pull a Myrrh in the future and then just merge Myrrh. I have a minus speed plus attack Myrrh, and I'm just gonna merge her up. But the other thing is just like a lot of people have like plus 10 Myrrhs, and they're now a bit irked because they're like, I would not use any of that fodder, and it's just a Myrrh that could have saved me a bunch of orbs. So with that said, though, this is a ultra powered Myrrh. This is a perfect build. Holy crap, this is actually a perfect build. This is as committed as you can get from her. So 40 plus 10, 51 HP, 58 attack, 31 speed, 45 defense, 37 res. Though, by the way, I think there's a legitimate argument for speed Myrrhs, because Great Flame now adds a bit of speed. Just a bit. So why would you want to be around 40 something speed? Because the Great Flame works at start of combat, so you can use this offensively as well. Which means if you find yourself at 40 something speed with an A slot skill that it also improves your speed, though I do argue distant counter is better in general, you can find yourself like doubling on some armor units offensively, so you can use Myrrh offensively in those cases. But generally speaking, no, you wouldn't really go for plus speed Myrrh. I know certain people have gone plus speed Myrrh, and it kind of makes sense now, but yeah. The old school build would always be to go for defense, because Great Flame, after its refined update, if units defense over foes defense went from 3 to 1, so it's a bigger leeway.
It's 5 before, not 3.
Well, actually, yeah, you're right. It's 5. I actually thought like it wouldn't drop to 1. 1 is practically a given. That's not hard to do at all, because even with the refined now, you get plus 5 to all stats as well. It's so easy to out defense your opponent and trigger that. If you trigger it, your opponent can't make a follow-up attack and give him Myrrh's speed. She used to be really, really slow. Yeah, that's a big difference maker. So, additionally, at start combat, units HP is over 25%, and units within 2 spaces of an ally grants attack speed, defense, res plus 5 unit, and neutralize effects that guarantee foes follow-up attacks during combat. So Myrrh has half of null follow-up as well. She's just a really, really good hero. Wait, doesn't this give her an entire null follow-up? Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
Great Flame and Dragon's Ire. This is a perfect Myrrh. HP over 50%, so it's better than QR alone, giving you a bigger HP threshold, but it's also the other half of null follow-up. So essentially, Myrrh has plus 5 to all stats. You can only hit her one time. She has the entirety of null follow-up with Dragon's Ire and Great Flame. This encounter is perfect on her without shield, because that defense is really high, so arrows don't do much damage anyways, but with the attack res rain as well, effectively she's at 50 defense base, working as 54, and her res is more like 46. Yeah, 46. And she's hitting you pretty good 67. That's a really good unit. Like, this is a perfect Myrrh. I actually really like that you're using her on Light Blessing, because you'll have like a sweeping Myrrh. That's Nexus Beam. That's actually awesome. Like, this is a perfect Myrrh. There's really literally nothing more you can do for her. Nothing better you can do for her. Now, people can make the argument of going for plus attack over plus defense, but with the meta shifting as it is, with heroes getting like ridiculous defenses, Great Flame could fail you nowadays. So it might still be better to have plus defense. Though at low merges, it doesn't do so. Yeah, like characters like Duso, new characters like Brave Edelgard.
This is my second plus 10 ever, and
Like
I'm really
Spike.
happy with it. Cat flowers are bunnies though.
Yeah.
User ID 8,356,466,620.
Wait, did you say bunnies?
I don't get it.
I thought the entire thing. Oh no, he said a bitch. Okay. That's so weird.
705,491,953. Can I do anything to improve this?
All right. Anyways, there's nothing to improve here. You even have ground orders. That's crazy. All right, great Myrrh. Nothing to improve. This is literally perfection. That's exactly the thing I like to see.
Oscar, I see you're asking why not attack defense rain, and that's mostly because of the fact that Mer will primarily target res, and so that gives her an attack boost on top of giving her her defense and res boost.
Yeah.
Whereas defense, targeting defense with the rain skill is going to be situational at best.
Yeah. Whereas with res, you're basically guaranteed.
Yeah.
Guaranteed a benefit. I mean, you can argue against like certain mages, but generally speaking, mages will have higher. I guess against mages, but against mages you wouldn't really care anyways, because of the lower overall bulk. Or you can't kill them anyways.
Wondering if you could check out my Deke build. Not sure if I should swap out C skill for something else. 8,250,217,379.
Okay. It'll be a while before we get to you, but thank you, Violet Senpai. Really quickly, this is... Cow flowers are a bitch. They suddenly became that. At a certain point, I was just like, I don't know who I'm gonna max out for calves. Like after Eliwood was done, after Owen was done, which was my pet project, I was just like, who am I gonna max out? And then you guys made me make a plus 10 Reinhardt, and now I owe him a bunch of flowers, so now I have no flowers. But aside from that, like, it wasn't such a big deal for me. But yeah, now it is great.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing about cavalry flowers suddenly becoming so much more scarce is the fact that, well, units like, well, we've gotten so many amazing cavalry units.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Ever since for me, I think like two are like Eliwood and Kemp that deserve flowers from everybody. So, all right, Cinnabon. You cannot convince me. This is Prison Mike. You cannot convince me Spooky Sensor is better than Blarfox. Now you can argue it is better defensively, sure, but it's just Fury, man. Alright, so 40 plus 10 plus 5 plus speed variant of Ileana, Spooky Sensor, Harsh Command plus, Iceberg, Attack Res Unity, Now See Disrupt, Pulse Smoke, and Mystic Boost. So you're sacrificing your seal slot just so you can counterattack the Spooky Sensor, which allows you to just have Fury on top of Attack Res Unity. This is so overkill because you don't need more res. At 48 base, this gets you to 53, and if there's penalties, it's even higher. But this is really not necessary. I guess the good thing about
there is no kill like overkill.
Well, the thing with this is like Ileana, I think, is a really great offensive mage, and then defensively, she's not scared of other mages. It's just when you make a build like this, she's now a lot more focused defensively. Though this can be used offensively, of course, but it's nothing like super special. It's just the build works. It's absolutely good. All smoke. Now see Disrupt, Attack Res Unity. I guess against Cav lines, but her defense isn't high anyway, so it's just against mages and Cav lines. I guess if you wanted her to be defensive, this is one way to do it. But yeah, for me in general, chat, I would not suggest you move off Blarfox. This is ridiculously good. Attack speed, defense, res -4 on foe during combat, and she comes with it. So you got, in my opinion, if you made Ileana, you either go for like something simple like Fury in the A slot, Swiss Sparrow, if you want to try and get her to double on heroes, or you go one-shot mode where you run like double death blow and you just try to one-shot them. Close foil. Okay, that's interesting. Attack speed on 4, attack res unity, attack speed push 4. So I think you have both variants of her. Personally, I would have just done attack speed push 4 and then kept the Blarfox and went from there. She wouldn't get doubled because of her A slot, even if her weapon doesn't trigger when she's attacked. Special Spiral is a bit overkill though. Low attack res would be really nice. You have all variants of Ileana in your build, I think. Because you go attack speed push with attack res, low attack res with Blarfox, you probably one-shot most things in the game. If you run like Deathblow here as well. So yeah, you got all the Ileana variants. It's up to you. This is an interesting take on her though. If you had to use her as your counter, towards mostly staff heroes. I think this is it. But everything in every other situation, I take her more standard builds. We need more awakening units. That's something you wouldn't hear of like 2 years ago. Well, we will get more awakening units. There are still popular awakening units not in the game, surprisingly enough. Rushy. Wait, you're only tier 13, Prism Blank? You don't do arena? You should. That's a lot of orbs you're giving up. She's finally done after a whole year she's completed. Even so, what would you recommend for the C skill and seal slot? Oh. Wow.
That's actually a really good C skill for her because she's going to be around other units a lot. As far as the seal, though, in combination with the C slot, that's extremely restricting.
Also, I need a C slot, but Smokes doesn't work on healer.
All right, thanks, Leaf Hulk. Technically speaking, there is no better seal for her than attack speed solo, right? Technically, because she gets the maximum benefit. Sirius is one of the skills in the game that utilizes speed for more damage, and of course more attack is more damage, and more damage equals more healing. So Sothis actually really likes this.
Another seal that you could use, especially if you have her on an armor team, is speed defense solo, because that patches up her somewhat lackluster defense and then brings it on par with her res, and also gives her the additional speed to make sure that she's going to be doubling more often, as well as powering up Sirius a little bit.
We don't have speed defense solo yet.
I meant Bond.
Oh. Okay, I was like, hold on. That suggestion is impossible yet. Alright, fair enough. Rushy, you're so lucky. I really like Sothis. I really wanted to make a plus 10 Sothis. She's really, really good. For those who forgot, you might be like, well, Nims, aren't you a bit overboard? She's a dragon, she's armored. Well, she's more like she's just armored, because she neutralizes effect against dragon bonuses. And at start of combat, if unit's HP is over 50%, grants attack speed, defense, res +5 during combat. She was like the first hero in this game to like break through, like smash through effectively 200 BST at all times because of Snow's Grace. So she was just this giant ball of stats with a really powerful special. And as an armor hero, she was the one with like high attack, high speed, or more like just really, really high speed. Her attack wasn't like high, but it was good.
As far as using her in light season, though, I would definitely recommend, if you can, double Milla, because that gets her defense definitely up there, especially if you're going to stick to using attack speed solo. And then Era's bonus this week, smite Sothis in, and she's going to be just tanking way more than she reasonably should.
Well, I don't think you need double Milla. I think Milla, Peony, Air, I think that's a good combination as well.
It is a good combination for Sothis too. I like seeing balanced defenses though, so that's the big thing as far as why I recommend that.
Fair enough. But yeah, this is really good. For those who don't really understand why the Sothis is super good, you hit her one time, Sirius is 2 cooldowns, Special Fighter prevents your opponent from getting their special up, but as soon as you touch her, she gets her special up. So she now has a what? 60, well that adds another 4, so essentially a 67 attack Sirius, which is another 30% of her speed being utilized. So at 59 speed, yeah, she's hitting really, really hard. She's probably one-shotting you.
64 speed, don't forget about Snow's Grace.
Oh, sorry. Also the attack's off because of Snow's Grace, that's right. Yep. The extra +5 to like all stats except for HP is huge. So what I'm saying is like, she's surprisingly hard to kill because her defense and res isn't bad, and as soon as you hit her, she hits you back and heals back a ton, if not, one-shotting you. And if she doesn't one-shot you, well, she's probably outspeeding you, because this is +6, +5, 11 extra speed, 64 speed on an armor hero. She's still so unique, she really is. But honestly, her stat line is more like is on Hilda nowadays. God, that pisses me off. But yeah, you could do something similar with Hilda, just not as good because Hilda doesn't have Sirius, but so this is still really, really, really good. It's just so hard to get her. So congratulations on maxing her out.
What is Hilda's BST again? Is it 184? I think it's 184.
Yeah, it's higher.
No, Sothis' is higher.
Wait, no, sorry.
Sothis was our first 185.
Okay. The thing I was saying is like they match each other, but it's the thing is like we're talking about 4 stars versus a 5-star, and that's the thing that really irks me.
Very true. Hilda is much easier to max out.
Within just 1 year, they practically just got rid of like Sothis'. 1 year is all it took. Now, yeah, Snow's Grace is really good, Sirius is really good, and while Sothis is a dragon, she doesn't count as a dragon. So there's still a bunch of arguments for Sothis in Sothis' favor, but Hilda is just so ridiculously good. Anyways, yeah, really good job. Personally, I like the idea of attack speed solo, and here's why. Instant Sirius, as much damage as possible, one-shot your opponent, will actually save you more HP than not killing them in one shot. Because while she is really, really, really fast, say they have Bullfighter or something that gets a generated automatic double, yeah, you could take more damage in the long run. And again, if you do more damage, you heal more, so I would just take the attack speed solo personally. Or unless you do what Mad Crash said, and you run her with other armor heroes and you put a bond. But using bonds are really hard in like ether raids, because if for whatever reason your opponent survives, they might just be they survive Wings of Mercy in. They're now targeting your hero that you put right on top of Sothis. So I personally like attack speed though. And I don't expect to see it. No. This was completely unnecessary. Come on, dude. She has more res than defense already, and Snow's Grace adds another 5 anyways. Okay, I was gonna say I don't expect to see anything because her base kit is perfect.
She
well,
also comes with distant counter.
Yeah, she comes with this. I'm confused about that one. The only thing that you would add is change her C slot, and you already got it. Joint drive attack's perfectly good.
Yep. Threat and attack res is not a bad C slot for her, especially in arena where, excuse me, armors are still somewhat prominent, but it's one that's also fairly situational.
All right. Yeah, don't really have anything to add. I'm just surprised it did Distant Ward, because the Distant Ward kind of bad. Sorry, I have things on mute because we keep getting interrupted. Your message is so long, Hunter, it cut off. All right. Because it doesn't capitalize itself, I always read it as Gabybot instead of Gabebot. Gabe. Alright, but congratulations, Rushy. God, I really... I guess so. One sec, let me go back to that. Oh, Velma is a friend. Okay. Velma did tell me she was gonna do this. She said, I'm going to put attack res unity on Keaton, just like... Well, I can agree with that, because I think attack defense unity is too overkill, and he should be used defensively, so the one thing that he might really need is res, and it's not like you do anything for his speed, right? So, yeah. That's interesting. Wait, you actually added speed as well. Okay, that's really interesting. 40 plus 1 plus 4. Hey, you're 1 infantry flower away. Keaton's super good, guys. 51 HP, 58 attack, 25 speed, 48 defense, 20 res. These stats are so absurdly high. It's so stupid. Oh, it's so stupid how good he is. And he's really well min-maxed. Now, his speed could be lower, but basically everything is in his attack, defense, and his HP is actually fairly high still as well. But yeah, he's a min-maxed green unit in the Grail pool. Very, very good. If you guys ever want to make a plus 10 unit, Keaton's one of your choices. It's between Keaton, Killick, and Hannah. Alright, but yeah, for those who forgot, Resolve Fang. At start of combat, if foe's HP is over 75%, grants 5 defense unit, inflicts defense -5 on foe during combat, and then if unit's defense is over foe's defense, deals damage equals 70% of difference between stats. So what does this mean? His defense is effectively always +5. Well, 75%, I guess if it's a long dragged out battle, that might not happen, but in generally speaking, you should have that 5 extra defense. He should hit at least 5 damage more, and then he can hit up to additional 7. And of course, because he's a beast, if he transforms, attack +2, and deals 10 damage when special triggers. So kind of ridiculous how good Keaton is. Hits really hard, really high defense, which means your only issue is probably your res, and attack res unity helps that a lot. Now the thing is, I'm guessing you're not running him with other beasts special because of Resolve Fang. 10 extra damage when special triggers, so 2 cooldown specials are best on him, and of course, he would heal a lot because he hits really hard. But yeah, the most impressive thing about this Keaton is his damage output, because that's 63, 68 guaranteed, up to 75, and with QR, 75 times 2 probably gets the kill. Keaton may have lost his Brave Claw, but Resolve Fang is absurdly good, so it's fair. It's really fair. Wow. Okay, if you guys didn't know, Velma always loves dropping a ton of skills onto Keaton. And I think you can see that. The thing is, Velma likes doing this for like base Keaton. Velma, are you still here? I think the biggest Keaton fan in all Fire Emblem Heroes comes down to you and Kilchu, because you both do this absurd amount of crap for Keaton. But yeah, it's between you two, I think. All right, super fan. You never stop hurting me. That's for sure. This is pretty upsetting.
That's worthless.
Yeah, it's absolutely worthless. That's why it's really upsetting. You could make an argument for attack speed push because of all the attack speed push with attack speed solo nowadays would add additional 13 speed. You could argue that salvages his speed. And of course,
but at that point, you're not able to use a blade skill.
Huh?
I said, but at that point, you're not able to use a blade skill.
Wait, why's that?
Attack speed push and attack speed solo on the seal.
Wait. Huh?
Like, if you're using that combination, then you can't use a blade skill at the same time.
A blade skill?
Like heavy blade or flashing blade.
Oh, no, I'm not saying to use flashing blade. I'm saying you could make an argument to use attack speed push because of the attack speed solo seal. I'm not saying for flashing blade. All right. That's why I was so confused. I'm just like, wait, why are you talking about blade? Anyways. Yeah. So if in scenario I just said, you could add 13 extra speed, right? In which case he reaches 38. Since I know Velma's going to plus 10 Keaton, he'll have up to 4 more speed. And then of course with Light Blessing, you could make an argument to go for like that combination. I wouldn't do it, but you could make an argument for it. I just wouldn't do it. Anyways, super big dedicated fan. Is there really anything you can change? For me, I think you wouldn't use him to attack offensively, and that speed would not be very useful either way. You could make an argument you like double on like the super slow armored heroes, but I don't know. I'd rather take like Warding Stance or something, which allows you to buff yourself up, the Rouse Defense Res, and then place a hero next to Keaton, and that might give you better flexibility overall. So that's what I would do. Aside from that, QR is definitely needed. attack res unity is actually pretty fitting, pretty good on Keaton. And again, if you do run a stance of any kind, you can just put a unit next to him, and that helps a lot. Though he'll lose the rouse defense res for next turn. But yeah, there's really nothing to change. You definitely have to use QR on him, so yeah, that's good. I love killing Altina, he says. I'm hoping to pull one Altina in the coming week. And hope you're having a nice day. Can you check out my festive boy? A couple of you guys have actually done this. It actually surprises me. I don't think Corrin is good at all. In fact, Corrin's stat spread is more like Gordon or like Leon, like those characters. So he doesn't really have an advantage of any kind, and it's just like a minute difference between their defense and attacks between those characters. But yeah, it's interesting. But if you like Corrin, and if you like this New Year version of him, which he was a free hero after all, I guess that's it. Anyways, 40 plus 10 plus 5. Hey, you can max out those your missing flowers. Reindeer bow. Okay, I can't fault you. Reindeer bow is stupidly good. If you can't afford Spendthrift, guys, do reindeer bow. It's the closest thing. But instead of like getting you attack plus 7 and then dropping their attack by 7, it's attack defense plus 5 to your unit. So it doesn't help on res portions, but you do get guard, and you do have to be within 2 spaces. It's close. It's close enough. Anyways, reposition bonfire attack speed form, ball speed defense. Wow. Joint hone attack in squad ace AI 2. Wow. Holy, this is a pretty big commitment. Attack speed form is perfectly good because of reindeer bow. Ball speed defense is where this surprises me because that only take him 43 speed. If all things work out, he gets to 50 speed, and that's not the greatest. But if it's light blessed and you're running him, then in those scenarios, I guess so. But that's yeah, that's a lot. 53 speed in those situations, 56, depending on if you sing or use dream on him. Any case, more impressed by his attack because that's joint hone attack adding 5. This adds another 5. This adds up to 7, and that adds up to 3.
It's
So
not about being the most effective, it's about sending a message.
what message are you trying to send? Okay. The thing about this Corrin is he can hit pretty hard. He can hit up to 70. Up to 70 attack, up to 50 speed. Fair enough. Fair enough. And of course he has guard. It's a pretty good Corrin. And of course you keep bonfires. Yeah. It's a pretty good Corrin. I don't really have anything to add for you. Squad Ace AI 2 is really, really good. I understand why you're not using attack speed solo. Attack speed solo makes squad attack speed form much less effective. Ooh. But then again, that's attack speed. That's 4 extra attack and speed. Maybe you should do attack speed solo with a different A slot. Like maybe try Fury. Fury's cheap. Also, well, I guess the chip damage on him isn't nice because he actually has pretty good defense. And it does make Rainier Bro a bit more annoying to use. Maybe run a Bond instead for the seal. But then again, that needs to put someone next to him. I don't know. Maybe Squad Ace AI 2 is the good compromise there. But either way, really good Corrin. Yeah, with the joint hone attack, it kind of hints at like needing a hero to be next to him anyways. All right. Maybe double attack speed solo. The thing is, like, because of Reindeer Bow, you always have to be within 2 spaces an ally. Here's the thing. I tried that, by the way. I tried always being within 2 spaces of a hero through Zane. And then I tried to use speed res solo on him. The problem is there are so many situations where you're stuck putting a hero next to Zane, and then I lose his seal slot. So I lose his seal slot. So yeah, I can see why there's a hesitation to not run solos. All right, Eddie, 40 plus 10 plus 4. You know, a bunch of you guys told me that you were trying to get Lilna, and instead ended up with plus 10 Plumerias. It cracks me up because the reality is just like, I'll be honest, like I wouldn't have cared whether I got Luna or not if I got Plumeria. I really, really like Plumeria. Chat, if you had to pick one hero to be your guilty pleasure hero in Fire Emblem Heroes, and you know where I'm going with this. I think most people pick Loki, Plumeria, Freya. I guess it's fair to like Freya because she's actually a pretty complex character. But yeah, if you picked one girl that you like really liked, who would it be? Because for me, I never really liked Loki. Loki was like there's something about Loki that got to me. Like she's whimsical, but then again, I don't know. She didn't feel real enough. Plumeria doesn't make any sense. She keeps like scolding us for like looting her when she's literally the loot fairy and does. I mean, you saw the New Year version of her. It's not even our fault anymore, but yeah. No, she's my guilty pleasure hero. I like Plumeria a lot. But with that said, 40 plus 7 plus 4, 63 attack. Wow, what the frick? For those who forgot, Plumeria hits like a truck. And
yeah, she does.
Yeah. High attack, high res with attack res rain. It just gets absurd. This is actually really, really good.
Here's my unit 3,034,788,759.
Thank you, Anderson. Okay, for everyday young life saying Camilla, fair, fine. But I was saying in terms of like OCs and whatnot, because those Camilla is definitely in the same class of characters. All right, but with that said, Mirror Impact and Mirror Strike, 10 extra attack, 10 extra res.
Does Jindar count? Kappa.
No, it doesn't. Wrong game. And with attack res rain, it's effectively working as 24 defense and 1 hit with 46 HP. Rain forever. Oh no. Don't you have to be around to be a mod? Alright, but 24 defense and 46 HP. Mirror Impact goes a long way. If you have to attack, she can take a hit. If you have to attack and you don't die in one shot, you can take a hit. But I think they probably do die in one attack, because again, that's 14 extra attack, so she's hitting 77? 77 is enough to one-shot a lot of enemy heroes. Anyways, I really like this build. She can Wings of Mercy in and just nuke somebody, or she can Wings of Mercy in and Sweet Dreams, debuff them, buff your ally up, and then go from there. There are a bunch of options with this. She's really, really good. Yeah, I don't really have anything to change. Yeah, no. The one reason, guys, I really, really like Plumeria is because she could be like... She could go in, get a kill, be within range of mages, and be completely fine. Like, if you fight Cavlines and you're going and you killed like the archer, Plumeria is basically free to be used like without issue. A lot of times when you use a support hero, you go in, you get the dance off, and now the problem is like, how do I keep the support hero alive? Plumeria at least doesn't have to worry about magical heroes, so yeah, quite like her. And I don't really expect you to do much. Yeah, and it's not. So the question is, like, do you need attack res push versus Mirror Impact? If you guys don't want to do this, don't do it. Because the reality is, like, her res gets so stupidly high, you don't really need the res portion of it. It's more about the part where your opponent cannot make a follow-up attack. That is the more important part, so that's the decision you have to come down to. But yeah, aside from that, yeah, nothing you have to really worry about. And I'm sorry to bother, I gotta go to bed in like 15 minutes. Wow, you guys are going to bed so early. Alright, Lag Spike. If you need to go soon, just let me know. I'm going in order, but if you gotta go, just let me know. And then I'll push you up the line. One person just said that's one nuke fairy. Today I was literally like watching a video on the, what is it called? The Demon Core, which was like the fission part of a nuke.
I can't go to bed. I have to wait for the Jalter banner. Keck wait.
Okay, full of sandwiches. It was this like core that was used for scientists to test like their theories on like nuclear fission, but it got 2 scientists killed. When you said the nuke, that's what it reminded me of. I literally watched a video about that today. Number 1 Raven fan is not using Raven. Like Spike, what? This is my 2nd +10 ever. Really?
Well, congratulations to you on that.
Congratulations, but really? Oscar? No offense, but I don't see anyone use Oscar anymore. And I would even argue, okay, it's kind of unfair, but Seth is probably better nowadays. So for those who forgot, Loyal Great Lance, accelerate special trigger cooldown count -1, attack speed +3 to infantry and cav allies within 2 spaces during combat, and units within 2 spaces of an infantry or cav ally grants attack speed +3 during combat. The reason why I mentioned Seth is because Seth has more BST. Seth has essentially the same weapon. Its mission is special trigger cooldown count -1, but it doesn't cost you anything extra to make. And he's also a 4-star, so yeah. I'm surprised you picked Oscar. And of all the things, plus res. Huh. That's interesting. I would have gone for plus speed. I think when you're using Gen 1 heroes, you basically have to go for plus speed. Matt Crash, do you know if Oscar has a super boon in res? I'll be honest, I haven't seen an Oscar in like years.
Let me look this up.
He doesn't? Okay, I would...
Oscar has a super boon in defense.
That's weird.
That's his only super boon.
I would go for plus speed. The rationale behind that is simply because Swiss Barrels not used defensively. 38 speed is really easy for a lot of heroes to double nowadays, so I would go for speed. While it's important to while it's nice to patch up your defense and res to be closer together, the problem is if he gets hit by a mage, he's not counterattacking, so it doesn't matter. If he's hit by a dragon, sure, but like generally speaking, you take physical damage with a character like Oscar. Because fighting dragons are more rare than physical heroes at this point, right? So, yeah, I would go for speed. Make sure you double. And the thing with Oscar that I don't really like is, yeah, Loyal Great Lance, if you're within space of 2 spaces of infantry or calves, you get attack speed +3. That's cool. But Oscar moves 3 spaces. He can outpace his allies by far. In which case, you might not even get the Loyal Great Lance in order to use his great reach. Ideally, you do, so you get 9 attack and 10 speed. But if you don't, it's just 6 attack and 7 speed. And 45 speed is not enough for a lot of things. Attack speed rouse, though, he uses pretty well. Did he? I think he comes with rally speed defense, right?
Yes, he does.
Yeah. Okay. So you gave him rally speed defense plus. This is really interesting. I never would have expected to see Oscar be +10. I mean, not at this point in the game, anyways. This is his natural. He comes with spur speed defense too, guys. But yeah, that's weird.
PogChamp, 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 PogChamp.
Gamings, welcome back. Thank you so much. That is 8 months. 1 more to 9 months. That's how months work. At 9 months, that's when babies happen. Welcome back. I need to think of something else at 9 months, but I don't think I can. Alright, anyways, I would say you should at least use attack speed solo, which is kind of awkward for him because he has to be within 2 spaces of an ally, which is why I don't like his lance. Or at least like attack speed +2, something like that. You need the attack, you need the speed. Double driving is nice because I get the idea of using him to support your allies. But he doesn't do it as well as Lucina. Like, he's just like such a middle ground character now. I guess using him as a support ally is your intention. I would still go for plus speed if that's the case. Just in case he gets targeted somehow. Yeah. Drive, res, drive, defense. I would probably do drive attack and drive attack. Or drive attack and drive speed. For attack speed +6. Because that's a bigger
Drive attack
maker.
and drive attack. That makes complete sense.
Because it's a seal and it's a C-slot and seal. He actually has drive attack.
I know, it was just the way that you said it.
Oh, okay. But yeah, that way you can add like a 9 extra attack. What I'm saying is like stacking up the stats to make a really meaningful difference. Defense and res could keep you alive, but a lot of situations they don't factor in as consistently as attack or speed. But yeah, it's up to you. Either way, it's a good Oscar. It's just I'm surprised that you made him and you went for plus res. I just feel like he's out of date. That's all. I'm sorry. He's one of those heroes I would argue, just like Camilla, needs a refine on a refine. Yeah. Nims, I didn't get a single plus speed. My dude, you are cursed. That's so sad. How? How do you get a unit, like a 3 to 4 star unit, and not get plus speed? That's cursed. I don't think you should trait fruit. Chat, would you rather use 20? Yeah, I'll just ask chat. Chat.
Oh God, no.
Yeah, well, chat, would you rather use 20,000 feathers or trait fruit? Because for me, it's no contest. 20,000 feathers, you get that within like half a week to a week. It's not a big deal anymore.
Ether, I know you have Kappa at the end of that, but god damn it. Somebody's gonna take that serious.
Yeah. Kappas don't save lives, chat. Alright. Grapefruit if I were drunk. The other suggestion I have is never play this game while drinking. The amount of people I've heard make bad decisions and dumb decisions, like, I fought her off my plus 10 hero. This skilled. And I'm just like, why would you ever do that? I'm like, I was drunk. Well, then don't play the game when you're drunk.
I am behind on your stream, but Rinka would be my guilty pleasure hero. Strong lady like that would be fun to be around.
That's interesting.
What?
Strone says his guilty pleasure character will be Rinka. Rinka's basically a man. Oh, okay, don't take that the wrong way, chat. You know what I mean. She's not very feminine. And you could grate cheese on her abs. So, yeah. I don't know. I guess some people were into that. Exactly, says Shine. First seasonal 5-star locked hero. After a year waiting. If you haven't used Parry in Conquest before, my mans, you haven't. I also really like Parry. You haven't truly lived. That's my guilty pleasure unit. I actually adore Parry. She's really interesting. Something about crazy characters. All right, Luigi versus Shadow. Hey, that's actually a really good short form. LVSS. I like that actually. All right, New Year's Spirit Selkie. 40 plus 10 plus 10, 54 attack plus attack variant. Well, it's either between attack or res because of Foxkit Fang. New Foxkit Fang. Whoopsies. For those who forgot, it gets you up to 7 extra attack if your res out-reses your opponent by up to 14. And then, or actually up to 10. And then, of course, if you out-res your opponent also by 10, you get 40% damage reduction as well. Selkie is actually like... Between Selkie and Leith, I think they're both really, really good. I think most people take Leith over Selkie, but Selkie's colorless, so she's guaranteed to be annoying. And yeah, Ether Raid's defense is where she's so annoying. The reality is, like, she's just like Eliwood, except she has super... Well, no, she's just like Eliwood, except instead of having, like, extremely good res, it's, like, top tier res. 46 res at base, and even if you get in on her, she has the damage reduction based on res, which most heroes struggle to deal with. So sniping a Selkie is not easy to do. And in this case, Selkie is also really quick, right? So plus 7, plus 6, plus 3, that is 16 extra speed, getting to 61. You are not doubling her, and you're not killing her in one shot, and nobody runs archers, except for on water seasons. Then the leaves come out. But generally speaking, no one runs archers in offensive ether raids, so you would not really take on Selkie. I guess there are like those handful of people who run Norns, but again, they would not be able to handle Selkie either. So yeah, this is one of the heroes you put away from your team. They're isolated, but your opponent can't really deal with them. And because of new Foxkit Fang, attack defense +2, inflicts attack defense -4 on your opponent, and they can only attack you. They can't make a follow-up attack on you. Selkie's unlikely to die in any attack, unless she gets nuked. But even if she gets nuked, again, she has a 40% damage reduction. So very annoying hero to deal with. An extremely good hero. Don't let the 54 attack deceive you. It's way harder than that because it is 7 + 3 + 2 + 4, and then up to another 7. Look, I'm too tired to do the math right now, but you'll hit like 20, 25 extra damage. So that's plenty enough. And of course, you're not buffing for defense or res. And yeah. The joint drive res is a nice touch. She should be within 2 spaces of an ally, but not so close that she doesn't transform. But within 2 spaces of an ally gets her to 50 res. Now, unfortunately, I don't think that res calculates for... No, it actually does. It calculates for both of these. Never mind. It's perfect. Wow. I wasn't even aware that was a thing. Now, the only thing I would say is... 1 cooldown noontime. Alright, it depends on your team. I was gonna say, the one thing that I do hold against Selkie is just like, maybe you don't want to heal. Well, you're Selkie, because you can have Wings of Mercy action afterwards, and you can jump in and annihilate your opponent. But noontime does make some sense if you want to just keep her alive. Right? She takes a bit of damage from the attack speed push. She doesn't... Well, she still... And she hits really, really hard in this kind of setup, so noontime could heal you quite a bit. Well, it's up to you. Noontime is perfectly good. And yeah, she came with Distant Ward, right? She was the first hero of Distant Ward. So... This is still one of my least favorite introduced skills. Like, it's so expensive, and people put this on a lot of heroes, but I'd always rather take DC. But yeah, technically she uses it the best though, because no other hero has like res damage
My
reduction.
first 10 armor unit 7,597,869,259. Should I change the S slot?
Thanks, DB Blood Bankai. Alright, when we get to it, I'll tell you. I don't even know if I had enough friend slots, but yeah, that's a really cool Selkie. Alright, let's see real quick. I guess it's my fault because we haven't really done hero reviews in like 2 weeks. But then again, it was holidays, so I didn't really want to do it. All right, real quick, let me go through the two other guys who donated pretty highly. Hunter Kong. Chat, here's the interesting thing. If you don't have Resplendent Eliwood, and you're not willing to make him +10 either, I think you're better off going for Caden. Because, again, as long as he transforms, if he doesn't transform, then Eliwood all day long. But if he does transform, at start combat, if foe's HP is over 75%, grants speed +5 unit, inflicts speed -5 on foe during combat. So he's outspeeding them pretty damn easily. And then, of course, additional 70%. If you're outspeeding them by 10, you get 70% of that difference between stats being coming damage, so 7 extra damage. And of course, because he's a Cav Beast, attack +2, inflicts attack defense -4 on opponent. And of course, you know, foe cannot make a follow-up attack. Caden's actually... Well, Eliwood has Special Fighter. He has Impact. He has Speed +7. Or, is it 7 or is it 6? And then Defense +10. Either way.
What +7?
Speed on his Impact. Eliwood's Impact.
For Eliwood?
Yep.
Yeah, it's 7.
Alright. So 7. So, like, it's kind of interesting. You can argue you rather take the faster specials or the denial specials. But at the same time, like, Caden hits harder. Caden creates a bigger speed difference. So yeah. Caden also has more BST, which is why I'm saying, unless you do a +10 Eliwood, that's Resplendent. Kaden probably gonna get you similar results. Of course, if you have Resplendent Eliwood, I'd still take him over Kaden. But chat, if you had to rank these 3 heroes, Kaden, Kemp, Eliwood, how would it go? Because Kemp provides, like, I'm mentioning this because in terms of like 4-star and under cav heroes, red cav heroes, physical damage, I guess Sigbert can be in that as well. And technically Brave Roy. Well, not Brave Roy, because he's... Sigbert's 5 stars, guys, but I feel like everybody has a copy of him. Sigurd. Well, he's not a cav, that's the only thing I hold against him.
Sigurd is absolutely a cavalry unit.
Wait.
What are you on?
I thought
You're thinking of Seliph.
I'm thinking of Seliph, but I said not 5 stars.
Oh. Well, okay.
That's why I said, because I'm just thinking, like, do you mean Seliph then? That's what came to my mind. Okay. Either way, let's see what we got to say. Kaden, Kemp, Eliwood. Kaden, Eliwood, Kemp. Sigurd over every other red cav. Well, that's the thing. Sigurd's 5 stars, and the unfortunate thing is, like, I feel like a lot fewer people have them. Box over everything. Wow, a lot of you guys are pretty biased. I have Eliwood first, and I have Kemp second. I think Kaden's really interesting, but he doesn't provide the utility of Kemp, and he doesn't have the accessibility of either of those heroes. But if you only could get like 1 copy, I would prioritize Kaden over Kemp any day. Actually, if you could only get 1 copy, I'd go for Kaden over both those heroes. Anyways, it's interesting. With that said, this Kaden build is perfectly good. Swiss Sparrow, lull speed defense. Swiss Sparrow, he should survive, right? Because he drops their attack by 4. So he effectively has 30 defense, and since they're only hitting him 1 time, I mean, even if they have something that allows them to double on Kaden, it becomes a speed check and he will outspeed them. So he's unlikely to die in 1 shot, unless it's an instant special or something, but he's unlikely to die in 1 shot. So fair enough. Double Swiss Sparrow is really good. So that's +4, +6, +6. So that's 16 up to 23. So he's hitting 88. He's hitting a possible 88 times 2 with a Glimmer. Nice. That's a stupendous amount of damage. But that's the thing. Kaden's kind of... I feel like he deserves a bit more talk. It's just whenever we talk about red calves, it's always about Eliwood at the end of the day. Unless, well, nowadays it's also about Sigurd, considering his new refine. But yeah, Kaden's actually incredibly good as well. So yeah, I don't really got anything to change for you. Really good unit. Just use him in Ether Raid's defense if you can, because I think he does shine there. Though unlike Leaf and Selkie, New Year versions, he does get sniped a lot easier. Where are my birthday wishes? Oh yeah, happy birthday, Tay. Are you... Wait, how old are you now, Tay? Kemp is going to be amazing when he gets to refine. Don't sleep on him. I would argue Kemp is already amazing. Kemp is...
He's definitely not bad.
Okay, yes. But Kemp is practically a God Slayer. He is. Because as long as Kemp gets into battle, he can get... As he drops a non-counterattack status, it allows their team to beat heroes they would have otherwise not beaten.
Yeah.
Alright, my dude Adrian. And... Huh? What? Okay. Mad Crash? Hell, even Ether. Is there a reason to go for plus HP?
No, I can't think of one.
I can't think of one either. Because the other thing is just like plus speed on Lona is a super boon. I don't remember plus HP being a super boon. If it's for Pawns of Loki, no. I'm sorry, guys, but I think that's really, really short-sighted. I'm not gonna assume whether that's the case for you or not, but
Oh, it is a super boon.
it is. Oh, but
HP is a super boon.
why? Here's the thing. I know where you're going for. One shot Lona is legit, all right? Plus 6 attack, all right? 63 plus another 8, 71. That's not enough to guarantee a one shot. Maybe once you click Glimmer up, that's a guaranteed one shot, but I would have gone for plus attack. That gives her a way better chance of getting a one shot. You ideally want a one shot right from the start, because if they survive the hit and they can counterattack, you're pretty much boned. So I would have gone for plus attack. I don't get it. The extra HP, if it's for Pawns of Loki, the reason why I say it's short-sighted for Pawns of Loki, guys, is the reality is Pawns of Loki, you should hardly ever be using your own units. The majority of units you should be using are your friends' units. And the rationale behind that is simple. Your friends' units should be plus 10s. Like, just use your friends' units. If you don't have friends, join our Discord. Make a bunch of friends for Pawns of Loki purposes. But yeah, you'll get more HP and more value that way than to actually commit your own hero like this. So that's... And even with all of that, going plus HP on Lona only gets her to 45. So I don't know. I do agree that she's probably a resplendent hero in the future. So fair enough. But I don't think you should take it for granted that a hero becomes a resplendent hero, right? Yeah, for example, like characters that you kind of expect should become a resplendent, like Corrin is not a resplendent yet, or like Chrom. It takes a while, and you really don't know. Lilna maybe, considering Roy got his resplendent, and we got his resplendent and whatnot. But yeah, it's not a guarantee, so I wouldn't just bet on it. Either way, I'd go for plus attack to get the one-shot kills. That's what I would do. This entire setup, once you get it up, is really, really impressive, but the problem is like getting it set up. Yeah, it's up to you. It's up to you. Aside from that, rest milk is overkill. It's up to you though. It's fine if you think you need it. But yeah, there's really nothing to change. I know the setup. The setup's pretty good. Yeah, I just can't imagine the reason for it. Let me see if he said. Okay, yeah, one sec. We'll do this while I'm reading. All right, let's see. Nims is crazy, but there's a root trailer. I am not crazy. Heavy Blade is useful here. It is. It's guaranteed to trigger, because if you use like, even if you use Quick Impulse, she still needs to get one attack down. I would argue if you just run with double Infantry Pulse, you don't need either of those skills though. 100% Lilna will get a Resplendent ult. I mean, I'm not really doubting that. I just don't know when. Like, guys, I mean, we got heroes like Lind who got Resplendent. She's not exactly a super popular character. We got Owen, like heroes like Owen as well. Not exactly a super popular character. I'm just saying, we have popular characters like Ephraim, Chrom, Corrin, Robin. Well, actually, no. Robin does in fact have Resplendent, but I delete from my memory. And I don't think female Robin will ever get her Resplendent, so I'm just saying it's probably happens eventually, but yeah. I just don't see the point of plus HP anyways. Next goal is to get more fruit. Okay. More fruit is fair. The other thing is just like, yeah, I just don't know. I can't really imagine a reason to go for plus HP. What? What? Thanks for the follow. I'm sorry, can't really see your name. If the theory is like if they become a legendary, they'll eventually become a resplendent, then where's resplendent Ryoma? Though I do think resplendent Ryoma is a legit thing. I need to make my bingo card for resplendent heroes soon, considering we're getting close to the next release.
Oh, yeah, that is coming up soon.
Yeah, got like 3 days, 4 days before the next resplendent.
This arena cycle sucks.
Why?
Legendary Lilina and Duo Peony on bonus at the same time.
Oh yeah. Tons of movement, AoEs knowing, teleportation afterward.
Yeah, it's not fun.
All right, Vic says, I buy you a Pepsi, you review my unit. Well, with $2, I could buy some clam chowder. I don't know why. I think clam chowder is my favorite soup. Chat, do you guys have a favorite soup? I also like lobster bisques. I don't know. I guess I really like the seafood ones. Yeah, Matt Crash?
I got a Larcet to deal with.
Oh.
God
okay.
damn it.
Okay. I thought you were going to comment considering you're in the Navy.
I was not paying attention to what it was. Oh, lobster bisque, though. I do remember hearing that. I do like lobster bisque.
Okay, fair enough. It failed. Welcome back, man. Nice to see you again. Is soup cereal? No. Tomato soup is the only soup I like. That's as basic as it gets. Better than the dreaded water fire season. I mean, that's gonna happen soon enough. The basic chicken noodle soup, but I don't mind.
Water fire was last week.
It was?
And yeah, and it was actually easier than this is being. Then again, I also had a good bonus unit last week.
Yeah, Diva. Is streamers is the cap for Epic Potion 60? I don't know. Because I play as a captain, I don't get to know those things, but that's a question. Wait, Vic, are you actually serious? Like is this what you're actually showing off? Alright, chat. Remember what I said earlier? Ileana's can either go for one-shot kills, or the speed to double, or be used defensively. Ileana's a really flexible unit, but this is the one-shot kill variant. 50 attack, sturdy impact, plus 6 attack. Larfox minus attack, minus 4 on all stats on your opponent, except for HP, of course. Law attack res. Infantry hexblade with mirror strike. So when she attacks, plus 10 attack, plus another 4 here, plus another 3 here, and they can't be buffing for a res. So in other words, she's hitting a 75. You're just missing flowers. Get her to at least 76. She has a legit good chance of one-shotting her opponents. With respect of Dark Blessing and using her in Ether Raid's defense, 45 HP with Iceberg, it's not really hard to set up instant Iceberg on Ileana, and then she's just a straight up nuke. So it's not a bad build. I like that you're using Sturdy Impact, plus 10 defense with the ability to prevent them from making a follow-up attack on her. That keeps her alive. If she gets one shot off and she doesn't die, could also give set up Wings and Mercies setups as well. So I like that a lot. I don't know, it's a really simple build. It's good. It's not what I expect from you. Oh, okay. Well,
so what you're saying is you expect trash.
Matt Crash, I pick my words carefully, so I don't have to say things like that. But yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad you showed something that was coherent and perfectly sensible. That's probably more important. Are you seriously switching your defense team though? Because your defense team is ridiculously good. I thought you... Do you even lose in defense anymore, Vic? Check. Oh, god damn it. Killer Mario not letting us mock value? For shame. Wait, Vic, do you even play Where'd that? Maybe he hasn't played today. Or maybe he just doesn't play. I don't know. Let's see.
That, or maybe he's only doing one battle.
Well, I only did one battle.
That, or maybe he hasn't done it today.
284? What happened, Vic? I know your team's definitely scary. No, you didn't change your team. Okay. Chat.
Fuck that team, by the way.
This team is bullshit. By the way, if you guys haven't realized, you can't really beat this team. Most people just cannot output enough damage to beat this team, and the typical counter of just use like, hey, Brave Hector. Brave Hector loses to Edelgard. Yeah, no. I think when people look at this, they're like, oh, 69 attack's not so bad. 71 HP, yeah, that's pretty good, but it's not crazy. 40 res, you know, that maybe it can use a mage. And you have anything physical?
Except no.
Yeah, except no. That's also the other thing, right? Black Eagle rule with Flowerhawk Claire. Mages struggle against Edelgard a lot. But yeah, 68 defense.
Pretty much the only solution to Brave Edelgard on this particular team is Idun.
Yeah. Yeah. Idun would actually be great.
And then you have Byleth to worry about with Ruptured Sky and 59 defense. Oh, and Speed Res ARD. Because why not?
That Spurn is actually so annoying because 56 up to 60 speed, and then of course when attacking it's even higher, and her res goes up to 10, which is her only real weakness. I don't know, it's super annoying dealing with this team. This team is not really beatable, so that's why I'm surprised though.
It's not easily beatable.
Right, well...
And let's not forget that those Millas also have ruses.
Right, they also add a shit ton of extra stats. That was what, 4? 8 extra stats. Yeah, okay.
His anima team though, I can actually beat it with my Lucina.
Yeah, this is a lot more beatable. I'm surprised you don't just run the same team on both seasons, because that last team, I think most people just lose.
Blessings don't take effect on the off
Oh,
season.
sorry, that's right. Oh yeah, it is mostly seasonal based. For yeah, okay. So what you're saying is, if he could do it, he would.
Probably.
Mar chokes. What did you choke on? Wait, huh? I would never have the heart to do what you just did. That is a very committed Dorothea, chat. And I just no merge nonetheless. Plus defense, minus res. Please,
wow.
Please go plus speed on her when you fruit her. I think you
Plus
should.
attack is a super boon.
Well, plus attack is a super boon. That's true, but 40 speed is close to being pretty good defensively. Hidden Thorns for those forgot. Attack res plus 5 unit and restore 7 HP to unit after combat. Of course, it's only through one battle, though Dorothea really shouldn't be fighting more than one battle anyway, so... Glimmer, Sturdy Impact, Law Attack Defense, Joint Drive Attack, and Death Blow. Yeah. That's a lot of damage. So plus 5, plus 6, plus 3. With your within range, plus 4, another plus 6. So 15, 20, 20, 70, 74. Between 70 and 74 damage from Dorothea. That's really annoying. You know, the other...
Just a little bit.
Yeah, the other day, I was actually pretty happy. You know, chat, once upon a time, I was scared of fighting Micaiah. Dancer Micaiah. It's just like, they got 2 hardy-bearing heroes. I'll get rid of the first one, and the second one won't kill me. Nowadays, I don't care, because she just doesn't do enough damage. Right? She doesn't hit 70. Especially because I use Cronius, I have more res than defense, so I'm really not afraid. Character like Dorothea, though, that would be annoying. That would be annoying. With Sturdy Impact, she'll have 30 defense. Law Attack Defense, so 33. pretty decent chance she can take a hit, in which case she'll get a pretty meaty shot of like 70 to 74 damage on you. That's pretty good. And of course, the healing afterwards is nice to have, just as an extra bonus. And extra res also gives her defense. So when she's attacking, she essentially has 30 defense and 33 res. So pretty not easy to get a one shot on her. Oh. Is it me, chat, or does this arm look weird? Like, I always, like, see how big her chest is, but, like, look how... And the angling. I don't know, look at how thick this part is, right?
That is a very long upper arm, and I can see how perspective, like, if she's reaching back on the hat a little bit, would change how her forearm looks. It's...
I know, I think it's a perspective thing, but it also feels like her arm is just made of rubber bands. Just,
well,
she's like Luffy for One Piece.
But it's, I mean, if you also look at her calves are super defined.
Oh yeah, that's true. All right. Anyways, it always has felt a bit weird to me. Dorothea has always felt a bit weird to me. So, yeah. I like Dorothea from 3 Houses, like in 3 Houses. But in this game, she's always felt just a tad weird. I also felt bad for her. So, oh, in terms of what you should change, nothing really. This going for a one-shot Dorothea is not a bad idea. I understand, like, you could also go attack here, but just be 1 point. So I'd rather take the speed and go get to 40 speed. I would, in fact, suggest you trait fruit her, because I don't think you should... if you ever do pull for her, for sure, but that'll be like 6 months down the line or something. So maybe wait those 6 months. But if you pull, at the end of that, like, get 1 merge and then just trait fruit her is what I would do. Don't ruin it for me. I love her so much. Remember, Nims, genetics are weird. Yes, genetics are weird.
Finally decided to build her after 5 months. Any thoughts on Seal? Hope him not too late. 6,953,204,079.
Wow, we're already like an hour and a half before the trailer is up. No, I don't want to stream it entirely straight up to the trailer. All right, Cross. I don't like this. This has problems. All right, chat. So 40 plus 10 plus 10. Legurin's actually really good. Her attack's not great, but she has high speed and high defense relatively as a Cav hero. She's kind of out of date nowadays, of course, but she's a pretty interesting and pretty good hero. The problem is Candy Cane, right? If units within 2 spaces an ally grants attack defense plus 5 unit during combat, inflicts special cooldown charge -1 on foe per attack. Again, if you're a Cav hero, you can run away from your allies. But if you don't run away from your allies, you're just tethering yourself to be staying nearby, in which case your great movement isn't really being utilized. The other issue is just that it adds defense. So 46 defense. Getting into Brazen suddenly just became really, really hard. So if you're within 2 spaces, plus 5 defense, plus 3 defense, so 49 defense. Hitting 80% on a hero with 49 HP is not easy. So you gotta hit 40, you gotta take 9 damage, which doesn't sound so hard until you realize it might take you 2 battles. 2 battles to even set up Brazen. That's kind of rough.
6,149,510,449. I am back with more news and memes on my fave units.
Thanks, Nickel, the right. I have been doing free reviews, like when they're in order. But yeah, it's been hard to do all of them. It's some of the heroes just need to be talked about, like this leg yarn. So I can't really skip over them. Not that I really want to, but yeah. The problem here is just getting into the Brazen percentage is just too difficult for the leg yarn. Defense is too high. Now you can argue if you fight a dragon, perfect. But dragons are fairly rare. And that's kind of what you have to rely on. If you get hit by a mage, great, but you're not counterattacking, so she's just taking damage for no reason. So it's just awkward to use this kind of kit. I would argue you probably want to do Candy Cane and double stance or something. But then again, she's dual face hero, so I wouldn't use Candy Cane. Brave Lance. Brave Lance is hard because her attack's not great. Wagasa is what she comes with, but it doesn't really do anything for her. if you could find a Geese to kill and then run attack speed soul in her A slot or seal slot and then another offensive A slot skill, I think you got something there. That's what I would personally do. I would not run desperation on her. I would continue to run low attack res because her defense is so high. But yeah. What's Geese's weapon called again? That little
Flowing Lance.
yeah, Flowing Lance. If you got Flowing Lance, attack speed solo seal with your choice of A with the low attack speed, I think you got a really good hero there. But yeah, it's just so hard to use Candy Cane with double Brazens on a hero like Leguiarn. She just defense is too high and takes too much setup. So the only heroes I really like Brazen on are heroes that can like put themselves into it really quickly. Heroes that hurt themselves a lot. Like Volter, for example, can hurt himself a lot. But yeah, those are really the only heroes. A hero like Leguiarn is much more difficult. She's not slow, so if she doesn't get hit twice, it's not that likely. Either way, there are just problems with it. So that's it. I would rather use against Flowing Lance, attack speed solo seal with your choice of A, ball attack speed, and attack smoke are perfectly good. Yeah, you should really be using like a mixture of a fury weapon or your weapon generating damage to yourself to pull it off. Is there even a fury lance? Is there?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember there being one. Wait, Mad Crash, I thought your Brunya was complete forever ago. Oh, no, never mind. You're right. You said you wanted to put attack speed solo seal on her like a long time ago.
Yep. Well, either that or speed defense solo, depending on whichever we got first. I'm surprised we got this one first.
I mean, I did want to make a video talking about it, but I'm surprised. This is in my opinion, chat, attack speed solo seal is the ultimate offensive seal, at least for the foreseeable future. They're not gonna release anything better than this for a long time. But yeah, I'm surprised we got attack speed solo seal. Yeah.
I was just saying, I can definitely agree with that.
Yeah, I'm surprised you don't go for attack defense solo with attack speed solo. I guess attack defense pushes.
I don't think she has attack defense solo in her skill list right now.
Yeah,
and I don't have much fodder for it.
Sure. Actually, fun fact: that new Ryoma we're getting. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he does have it.
So that new Ryoma we're getting, chat, has attack defense solo. So if you guys wanted to make a cheap ass Brunya, attack defense solo with attack speed solo seal, you're basically
not just cheap, but really good.
Right. What if they release Windsweep seal? I don't think that would be broken. I think it's kind of fair nowadays because of how strong Vantage Sweepers are. But yeah, you still gotta outspeed your opponent. Anyways, this is a really good Brunya. Of course, Null Follow-Up, you're a big fan of it. Fimbulvetter, honestly, for me, again, Fimbulvetter is such a stupidly good weapon. For the same reason that I think Noe is super good, because Noe gets extra stats and she is not afraid of penalties, I think Brunya is really good. Chat, like, Ether Raids nowadays, you don't get to keep your stats. Everyone's debuffing. Like, the fact that Milla has Sabotage Attack, your entire team loses 7 attack pretty much guaranteed in late seasons, right? There are just a bunch of heroes out there with immediate debuffs. And likewise, on the other side, there are Chill Towers, there are Yuns and whatnot, there are Chills. Like, everyone's debuffed. The ability to keep your buffs is a game changer, and Brunya keeps her buffs. Now, with attack defense push and attack speed solo, so again, Fimbulvetter +4, this is +7, so it adds 11 defense, 38 defense, and of course cannot be debuffed, and another 6 speed,
my mind. Here's
or
Natsuki
50.
1,185,900,463.
Itsuki, huh? Wait, Mad Crash, what's going on? How do you not have 600 SP?
Oh, I do. I just haven't learned everything that's in our list.
Oh yeah, I know you do. I know you do, but I'm surprised. Okay.
Yeah, that is definitely a viable option if I want to put her on our defense team again. I don't really see that happening though.
You could also do attack speed solo 4 with attack speed solo. That'd be pretty cool too. Or speed defense solo. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that came from a male Corin.
I would hope you know, because you're the owner of this hero.
There are a lot of things where I don't remember exactly where everything came from.
Oh boy. All right, but I like this build. I lost recently to a attack defense solo, speed res solo Brunya like a month ago, I think. I was really surprised because she wasn't counterattacking up close, but I couldn't kill her, so it didn't matter. But yeah, chat. Remember, she gets to keep her stats and then +4 to all stats once she's under 100%. So really easy for her to for things to spiral out of control. 50 defense, 50 speed, 38 defense. Res is 46 effectively, and her attack is actually quite high here at 13 + 4, 17, 72. And yeah, really good, really good hero, Brunya. Itsuki. I'm actually interested in seeing Itsuki because I have a pretty decent feeling that we're gonna get more TMS heroes in the next couple of months. Jonathan, what's going on? How do you have a headache? Why are you doing this? Check out my favorite winter hero from this year, Kappa.
Oh no.
This is a huge ass Kappa. Why? Odd recovery on Lissa? Of all the possible heroes, Lissa. You better be the biggest Lissa fanboy ever. Chat Master Luigi, I know you're here. Declare it. Are you the biggest Lissa fanboy ever? Okay, so the reason why this is so surprising, guys, if you remember, odd recovery is on Sephiroth, and Sephiroth is ridiculously good. The highest BST healer, hardest hitting VST, hardest hitting one as well, incredibly high res. I know he's armor, so he moves like molasses, but like his combination, you can't even perfectly fodder the guy. He's really good. Yet he dies for odd recovery on Lissa. I'm surprised. All right, light blessing, so you're using her offensively. Attack res push 4. Renewal 3, close guard, earth water balm, restore plus and Tanabaton. So wait. Doesn't that mean you got
2 Sephiroth to get his whole kit on her low.
I was just about to say that. Doesn't that mean you killed 2?
Oh god, yeah. Oof.
Alright, so instead of giving you a Lissa build advice, I would refer you to a therapist. And
At least he got all of the skills from Sephiroth that would make sense to get, including attack, res, push 4.
Yeah, I mean, two fodders would be perfect on Lissa, and she doesn't really have the speed, so. Is there a reason to not use Emerin? I thought Emerin was just 100% better than Lissa.
Available for a shorter period of time, I guess?
I don't know. That's kind of short-sighted because Emerin, I think you would. I don't know. For some reason, Emerin's been showing up a lot for me. It's not the same for everybody. I know that, guys, but you get a better result overall. I don't know. Shot Master Luigi, did you say it? Are you the biggest Lissa fan? I don't remember seeing it, but yeah. The thing with double Sephiroth is like, unless you got horrendous IVs on both, I would have just kept the +1 Sephiroth or just at least one good Sephiroth, you know?
No, I totally get it.
Oh, fair enough. Lissa will get refined eventually. Oh, okay. Then why do you need Tanabaton? Why do you need kill 2? You could just make do of odd recovery or something. Can't you still get attack res push, right? You can get attack res push 1, 2, 3 from like Brady, whatever his name is.
Brady.
Yeah. So you can still do that. What? You don't need a Tanabaton then.
Hope you guys are having a good night so far. 1,508,193,466.
Is Best Awakening Girl. Alright, so you are in fact a fan. Fair enough. Alright, with that said, Earth Water Balm, that could be annoying to deal with. But personally, I like Miracle, but I don't think she'll ever set it up. So Earth Water Balm makes sense. Anyways, no real advice because I think this is a really good Lissa. I like how you kept her renewal, which is in fact something she comes with. And you are allowing her to get counter attacked. All right, sure. Interesting Lissa. She at least does hit pretty hard, right? +7 with 55 attack and 43 res. Not bad. Anyways, it's the best Lissa I've ever seen. Just don't ask me if I've ever seen another Lissa. I mean, yeah, like chat, that's it. If you build a hero because you like a hero, like I hold nothing against you. Like that's the point of this game. It just surprises me. That's why I was asking so much of like, is this your favorite character?
I sent my hero in a bit ago, but I was posting this with my hero. Wanted to show off the deadly duo of a team combo. For my hero for the review.
Alright. Malachite. Malachite moved his code right there.
That's heinous.
Oh, wrong code.
I've lost count of how many arena crests I've gone through.
I usually don't do arena this early, but because of things like that.
I just want to get it out of the way.
Fair enough. All right, Malachite. Okay. Well, Malachite. All you're missing. Actually, it's debatable. I was gonna say all you're missing is dive bomb, but the reason why it's debatable, chat, is because Wing Sword is at. It's not giving you. It's giving you Flashing Blade, but the Gale Force is still at 5 cooldown. So in other words, you kind of do want to get hit, right? Because you attack -2, they attack -1, you attack -2, and now you got your Gale Force to trigger. If you use dive bomb, you attack, no Gale Force. So I can argue. You can argue for desperation instead. So fair enough. Always go for plus attack on Sheeta because it's super boon. Attack speed push with speed defense rain and Sparrow is really, really, really good. Wow, it's actually absurdly good. That's 11 extra attack and speed with additional 4 drop on your opponents on speed and defense. So acting effectively as 15 extra speed, 60 speed Sheeta. My one issue with Sheeta has always been with Wing Sword is that she's not quite quick enough because you want to go for plus attack for the super boon because she doesn't hit quite hard enough. You kind of want to have both plus attack and plus speed, and that wasn't really possible. So you kind of had to make her +10, max out her flowers, and then hope for a Resplendent. You got all that, and then as the clincher, you have the speed defense rain as well. So this definitely works. Really, really good Sheeta. And remember, guys, she's double effectiveness against armor and calves, so she's annoying to deal with. She can go in, attack, take a hit, right? 32 defense, 47 HP. That's not soft at all. And 42 res, mages will struggle immensely. So yeah, she attacks, they attack, she attacks. Gale Force triggers, she can back off, or she can go for another attack. And as a light blessing hero, this could be an interesting Gale Force hero in a team. So I like that a lot. Nothing I would change. I think attack speed push is perfect. You want to take some damage, knockback damage to get you into desperation. And this gives you more attack and speed than Fury does. So yeah, perfect, completely perfect. Yeah, I got nothing to add. It's just a really good Sheeta. I'm surprised to see it. I've never seen anyone commit this hard as Sheeta. It's a simple build, chat. It really is, but nobody commits this hard for some reason. And while I am not a Sheeta fan, I think she is. These are my top 3 favorite Resplendent heroes. God, I'm so biased. The heroes I have over Sheeta are Owen and Lyn. I'm sorry. I'm just so fucking biased. Those are characters just is really, really like. I don't like Sheeta as a character, but I think her Resplendent outfit is splendid.
She is also one of the best users of Pegasus Flight in the game. And that was speed defense rain that was on her C slot, right?
Yep.
Okay, so another possible thing that you can do with Sheeta is actually giving her distant counter. Because she has enough res to be able to use it well enough. Archers are not extremely common in Aether Raids, and she shines very much in Aether Raids, especially on light season because of air boosting res, which makes Pegasus Flight even better. And then there's also Peony, who makes Pegasus Flight even easier to even have a good chance of activating. So it's one of those things where if you're able to get it, it's a very powerful boost to how effective she can be.
That's actually really interesting. I've never thought about using DC Pegasus Flight on Sheeta defensively, but that does. I do think that works. The only
I
thing I
claim no originality for that one.
wait, who started that one then?
I first saw it actually on another channel. It's Frostlord Frigid. Basically, he does a lot of Aether Raids videos.
Okay. The only thing I hold against is I think you can find better tanks. That's it. Right? If you could argue
Pegasus Flight on light season makes her a better tank.
fair enough, but I'm just saying you could probably find better tanks. Like I would even argue like Claude, Brave Claude would be better. It's the Gale Force build that really separates her in my opinion, because that's what I think pushes her to something that almost no other hero does. Well, especially Flyers, considering no Flyers can use Claire can do it, but she's not a Resplendent, so I basically just her at this point as a flying Gale Forcer. Well, I guess it would be between her and okay, fine. It's between her and Young Minerva, but there you go. No, it's not only Sheeta that's really good at Pegasus Flight. Crap, what's her name again?
Claire and Sheeta are extremely close.
Mm-hmm. It's the Resplendent that I think completely tips it, though. Sigrun. Sigrun's also really good at Pegasus Flight.
Yeah, she has a very strong stat line for it.
But yeah, Pegasus Flight, I don't suggest it on most heroes. There are a few interesting choices. The trailer will not be early, chat. We're just doing hero views because we were gonna do hero views anyways.
And it's a good way to kill time.
Yeah. All right, you can just slap a bunch of defense boosting stuff on Bernadetta. Wait, Ether, what the hell are you talking about?
I have no idea.
I want to defense stack on Birdie. How do I do it? Oh, he was just okay. Yeah.
No. You're the guy who put Ignis on Bernadetta. No, bad.
Wait, how do you remember that? What?
Because I remember the name.
I mean, if you're gonna put Ignis on Bernadetta, I would remember you too. Wait, why are you doing this?
Because Ignis is on Bernadetta.
Alright, well, I guess you could do it. Bookie breaks, 40 plus 10, Tobin. Mother effing Tobin. Huh. I was not expecting that. I will say you do in fact want to actually I think if you do make him plus speed you lose some HP. Okay. So for those so for those forgot. Jubilant Blade at start of combat if units max HPs or foes HP +1 grants attack speed defense res +14 unit during combat. That's the reason.
Same thing Varian has.
Well Varian has a debuff too, but yeah, I guess so.
No, Varian has sudden panic as the base effect. He doesn't have a debuff. He just has that spectrum +4 for having more max HP than his opponent's current HP.
Okay, that's true. In terms of max HP, they're the only 2 units that do it, but
yep.
Tobin is the reason why I'm like so surprised is because, well, as you pointed out, if you wanted, The reality is, if you just want Tobin to kill armors, you just get Jubilant Blade and he's good for it. If you want Tobin to really shine, you do in fact have to make him plus 10. Now, I agree with what you're doing, which is to not go plus HP, which by the way, I think is stupid because you will lose attack, speed, defense, or res, or a combination of all of them to get that plus HP. So even though you're guaranteeing you get the attack, speed, defense, res plus 4, you're losing the stats in return. So I understand why you went for neutral, because I think that might actually be the best spread for him then. With that said,
it also makes this build extremely good for Pawns of Loki.
I never thought about that.
Well, another thing to think about, though, think about how prominent armor units are. Armor Dragons, Kanagas, the Edelgards.
You know, if you never mentioned that, I was going to say, like, a minute of nice things about Tobin, then talk smack and talk about all the other heroes I would rather take over Tobin. But you're right.
But this suddenly makes sense.
But this suddenly makes sense because Pawns of Loki is looking for a hero exactly like Tobin. Damn, wow, you're right. If for those who forgot, Pawns of Loki wants you to have more HP for more scores, so Tobin fits perfectly.
Yeah. The only problem with Tobin is that he is a sword unit, and that does not combo well in Pawns of Loki.
Yeah.
That is the only issue whatsoever.
So for those who forgot, in Pawns of Loki, you kind of want to have a max combo, and I don't think is it even possible to max combo with melee weapons?
No, the weapons with which it is impossible to get a max combo are your melee weapons and staves.
So yeah, that's the reason, chat. You don't want to go for it. And while it's technically possible to get a max weapon, max combo with beast heroes, it's incredibly difficult. So you're kind of just stuck on dragons right now. And you could argue, well, you don't need a max combo. I would argue it's not even possible to beat advanced Pawns of Loki anymore with weapons. If you don't have a max combo by turn 4, I think you're dead. Or you're not getting a good score.
They are changing that in the coming update, though, so it's definitely getting reworked.
Right. And that is a really important rework because it kind of just made weapons completely pointless. You would never use it because if you play advanced, it would never work out for you. You will always lose. It was actually it's kind of short-sighted that did that, but yeah. In fact, if you guys are doing Pawns of Loki right now, I just suggest you do intermediate. You get a higher score, much easier, and you can in fact use weapons. It will not drive you insane like like advanced would. Anyways, with that said, 40 plus 10 plus 10 plus 4 to all stats helps a lot. 60 attack, 38 speed, 43 defense, and 36 res. He's suddenly very, 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 very good overall, and of course, effect against armor helps a lot. Bonfire is nice with 43 defense effectively. I do think Jubilant Blade should have done a bit more. Plus 4 to all stats is not crazy, right? Because you could have... I guess Selena's only plus 3, but she's also effect against armor, and she gets Wrath as well. So for 1 point less. And they have to out-attack her, but that's guaranteed. Practically guaranteed anyways. But yeah. Tobin's interesting. He's good.
And then your dragon-centric team fights 3 Edelgards.
Yeah, if that happens, you'll be
Also that is
really
an issue,
sad.
which is where Idun and Aversa come in, because they can max combo.
Right. You should always run a Dune, by the way. If you guys ever run dragons, in fact, I might argue. I would probably argue you just run. Well, Dunes and Sothises, those help a lot. But yeah, I would argue you would run those two. I mean, as any dragon hero who could like. Or any... Well, Dune doesn't lose the dragon effectiveness, but cut down on like weaknesses. That helps a lot. Okay, anyways, Sudden Panic and Panic Cloak are really good. Right? High HP. HP attack 2 to give him the best possible chance of like one-shotting armors. I agree with that. Alright, yeah, there's nothing. Like, it's a really good Tobin. It's really... I feel so dirty when I say like, oh, it's the best Tobin I've ever seen. Because I don't even remember the last Tobin I've ever seen, so Yeah, but it's true. It's true though. It's the best Tobin I've ever seen, and I think this is probably the best possible usage of him. Like you're maximizing his usage of his HP, and your seal slot maximizes his use of his weapon because it's an effective weapon. So it's really well thought out. It's nice to see Tobin, considering I don't see disrupt. Okay. The only thing I would say is probably don't go distant counter on him. Probably go for another A slot skill. Yeah, that's the only thing. I don't think he's a great DC hero. That's the only thing I hold against this build. But if you switch that to something else, I think it's really good. If you were to summer support Tobin, I'd say go for plus speed. Yeah, that's a hard thing to do. I also think they'll release another Tobin one day, considering he's not really like this. I think most people remember Tobin for being an archer, but
That's what a lot of the background information really points towards.
Oh, he wanted to show me a Hilda. But your Tobin was so much cooler. Can you spell I cup for me, please? Okay. U S U C. Wait. MYDIC. Thanks. I spelled it. All right. I'm sick and tired of falling for your little dumb tricks on stream. I'm so sick and tired of it.
Stop doing it.
Yeah. Well, no, I didn't fall for it, but I'm just saying, like, I'm so sick of that. So whenever people try it on me nowadays, I just say something else. Open and Gray. I mean, I've seen a couple of people like plan or like project dual heroes with those two already. It's pretty cool.
That would be really cool.
You know I'm joking. I do know you're joking, but it's just like, it's demeaning. All right. The worst part is like when people like the worst part is just like sometimes I think it through and I'm just like, there's a chance this is real. I don't want to be a dick, but then it's just like, you know, most of the time it's not real. Marianne, please. Well, the problem with Marianne is she'd be pretty emo. And what is this build? What the heck? Wait, please look. Wait, is this even the right hero? This is Inciso. Okay, well, I'm going to just assume this is for, I can't assume it's for Ether Raids. By the way, I would say if you do a build like this, run a Brazen, because you want to be in Wrath, therefore you want to be in Brazen. Brazen attack speed would make this perfect, I think. That way you have 46 speed, and you get some extra attack to get 69, and then it's a Ruptured Sky guaranteed with that Wrath. Right, they hit him and he Wraths. And if you're worried about surviving, then go Brazen attack defense. Or Brazen attack res. Whichever one, but that's probably a better combination. But I don't think you put your hero in correctly. That's a really good Itsuki, by the way. I wanted to make a +10 Itsuki chat. Then they released Young Marth, and I was kind of boned. Because I wasn't about to pick a... Chat, if you had a choice between Itsuki or Young Marth, who would you take? Because as good as Mirage Falchion is, he's only effective against dragons, whereas Young Marth is effective against Cavs and Armors, and I think those two cover the meta better nowadays.
Yeah, dragons got kind of chased out of relevance.
Mm-hmm. Funny you mentioned that, because once upon a time, I wanted to make a video. Whoopsie, that's the same hero. Once upon a time, I wanted to make a video about like best class in the game, and I was going to argue dragons were the best class. And that sounds strange now, chat, but you got to remember, if you in fact go back 2 years, there was a time where like, hi, I'm going to use Noe. Who's effective against Noe? Julia. Who else is effective against Noe? Nobody. Because all the other Falchion heroes couldn't one-shot her, and then they got one shot in response. So it's just like, wow, dragons are absurdly good. Like, there was a point where dragons had a BSC advantage, and you struggle to one-shot them. Unless you're Faye. Fuck Faye. Well, Faye got good now, but years and years ago, like, basically, like, if you just ran Noe, you had such a good time. She just fit the meta perfectly. And I think most people said Young Marth, yeah. Hey, Happy New Year. If you had to pick between attack or speed asset and your pony, who would you pick and why? We answered this already. Speed. TA3, I'll probably try TA3 Leon later on. I need feathers, but I have them all. Only 49 summons. Flex again, Pog. Why are you flexing? It's funny when people flex luck, because luck goes all over the place. You won't always be lucky.
Nope.
Jaws! Well, congratulations, dude. 49, only 49 summons. 49 summons. Holy crap, that's really good. Even if you went...
That's insane.
Yeah, because even if you went with a Doomsday scenario, where you only got one orb each, that's 245 orbs for a plus 10 Hilda. He doesn't have the feathers right now, chat, but... That's insane. That's insane, dude. Wow, congratulations. But he didn't have the Doomsday scenario. The Doomsday scenario is when you only get one pull each time, so it's as inefficient as possible. So 5 orbs each summon, but no. No, there's no way that happened to him. So congratulations, that's really good. And unfortunately, your build is very, very stereotypical, so I can't add anything. Was this build featured by PM1 or somebody?
I don't know, maybe. It's other than DC Special Fighter, so well, actually no. This is half budget, I guess.
Because she doesn't come with DC or Special Fighter, so you put DC and Special Fighter on her. People stop using Candy Cane for slaying lands because they want 4 cooldown ether, so they attack, she ethers. Makes
Kind
sense.
of overrated if you ask me.
I think this was featured in a builds video because I keep seeing people do this. I'm just gonna say what you just said. I think it's overrated. I would rather take Candy Cane and use a combination of that instead. All right. But yeah, congratulations again. If only other people could be that lucky. I don't know. It's making me think. It's making me like reconsider things. Because for me, if I got Winter Hilda, it would have been perfect. I think Winter Hilda is like mad cute. I just don't like her as a character, or Hilda as a character. Though Winter Hilda I've actually quite liked, thanks to her entire Twitter run. All right. Killer Mario, my friend Killer Mario, and this is what I wish I could do. I bought the Fae Pass because of Lyn. I could not do it. My rationale was simply, why would I keep playing this game if I can't get, like, I'll never be able to have a chance at Lyn. Like, that was my rationale. I couldn't do it. It was just like, once they did Resplendent Lyn, it was over. If they did it with anybody, for example, if they started Resplendent Heroes off with like Chrom or somebody, I'll just be like, oh well, I don't care. You know, it's cool. I think it's cool that they're doing Resplendent Heroes, but I'm not buying it. But no, these assholes, they started with Lyn. Wasn't Lyn and Eliwood packaged together too? it's so
No,
stupid.
it was Lyn followed by Cordelia.
Oh, Lyn Cordy. No. Eliwood was packaged with Hector. Whatever. They made it impossible is what I'm trying to say. They made it impossible once you got the Fae Pass to stop, because it was just good heroes into good heroes. Especially because they're all Blazing Blade and I love that. That was like my first Fire Emblem game, so So that said, I really like Lin. 40 plus 10 plus 15, 52 speed plus speed. I think you should probably go for plus attack, because So Caddy will double back if they outspeed you, but then again, you know, you kind of have to set it up. Because So Caddy still needs you to take damage, so I understand going for plus speed. But in that respect, you should probably just go for plus speed So Caddy anyways, because at 54 speed, not many things are doubling you anyways. Yeah, it's her weapon is kind of awkward, and I would argue she would... Back in the day when she got her Splendid, it was really cool, but in the current meta, it hardly works. It doesn't really make sense anymore, but... Yeah, in terms of, like, utilizing her, this is the perfect thing. Fury times Pulse, Gale Force. In other words, Gale Force has 4 cooldowns. She attacks, -2 cooldown, they attack. -1, she attacks -2, gets Gale Force up. And later on, she attacks -2, she attacks -2, Gale Force up. The ability to just keep using Gale Force is going to make Lin really, really good. The only issue is that she doesn't hit very hard. 56 attack is iffy. But when you got Wings of Mercy, the entire idea is to use her as a teleport in hero and to finish off enemy heroes. So Wings of Mercy is a fine usage of her B slot. And for those who forgot, she actually has Desperation in her weapon. So I guess that's the reason why you use Soul Caddy for Desperation, not the Brash Assault. And then you use Wings of Mercy in your B slot. So I guess that makes sense. All right. Yeah, but again, the worry I have is like her attack's not high enough. And that's why I'm like glad you're running her on light seasons, so you can actually have, you know. Oh, that's actually kind of funny. You run her on light seasons, so you have the extra attack and speed. The reason I said that's actually kind of funny is like, I was thinking, well, instead of Lin, if you're not going to use So Caddy's Brash Assault feature, why not run the other hero with Desperation in the weapon that's also accessible, which is Athena. But then again, Athena gets like what, Wudao, so
Yeah, the Wodao effect.
it would still not really do anything extra. So that's why I said it was interesting, because they're both like in a Gale for comp, they're not perfect. All right, yeah, nothing I would really change. Thanks for showing me, because this is the kind of stuff I wish I could do on Lin. The build I would do on Lin if I had all the options: Fury 4, a Wrath, times Pulse, Iceberg. That way, you hit her, she triggers Wrath, she triggers Soul Caddy, she attacks, and then she icebergs you. So that's what I would do if I could afford it. What are your thoughts on blue cheese? The fuck? What?
It's a very random question.
I think I've had it only like one time on a burger, and I didn't really think much of it. I don't know. I think a lot of like certain foods are just too I don't know. I don't think there's like, I think they're just fancy for the sake of being fancy. Like it's something like, oh, I'll just try it one time. Like you wouldn't really care about eating it every day. I think blue cheese is one of those
I totally
things.
understand that idea.
Yeah, it's just like in the cooking world, when it comes to chefs and whatnot, they're like, oh yeah, we gotta do this thing and gotta do this thing and do. Like I get it. Like in your world, your palate matters so much, but for the average person, like who really cares? So. All right, Jin. Well, if you could afford it, you definitely do it. Odd Recovery Flynn, or Flame, sorry, is really good. The Luge Bomb. There necessity? Sure, I guess. With Rescue, the reason is with Rescue, you could actually charge a Miracle fairly decently. Not that she uses it really well, but I guess the Luge Bomb is fine. The reason why I don't like using stuff like this is because well, I guess Aversas are pretty rare, but personally I still run Aversa, so I don't want to buff my team up in case my opponent can take advantage of it. Anyways, attack, res, push 4, Wings of Mercy, Odd Recovery. I'll be honest, you put Odd Recovery on any healer, and I think they're a great healer. Except Lissa. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, you seriously put Odd Recovery on any healer, and I think they do a magnificent job. Odd Recovery with Rescue is just super annoying, because Flame's going to be dragging an ally back, staying away from you, and with Odd Recovery, she's also getting rid of their penalties on odd turns. Yeah. And of course, Caduceus Staff, 30% damage reduction is huge and keeps your entire team alive. If she in fact survives the battle, Live to Serve will help, will keep her alive really, really well. Attack Res Push 4. Wings of Mercy. The only problem with Wings of Mercy is I think she jumps in and attacks. So I hope she gets the kill. I hope she gets the kill. Because I like Wings of Mercy. You get her into battle and she drops down the damage reduction field. But if she dies, it doesn't work, so yeah. I don't know. It's a really good flame. It's not really, to be honest, there's not really much you do for flame anyways. She comes with, I don't remember her kit anymore. Oh, I remember.
Does not have an A skill.
Yeah. She has ground orders. That's now I remember.
Yep, ground orders and dazzling staff.
So I agree with the Wings of Mercy in terms of getting her into battle offensively, but that could be problematic as well. I think it's worth the trade-off, so I'm not gonna remark on that. But yeah, Attack Res Push 4 is a pretty good A slot skill, and you would never switch your staff, you would never switch your B slot. So, and All Recovery is the perfect C slot. Well, Ground Orders is also really good. It's between those two. They're both good.
In pizza, blue cheese, garlic, mozzarella, onions, and pepperoni or chicken is pretty good.
That's oddly specific. Is that something you order a lot?
That is weirdly specific.
Yeah. Brrr. Whoa. The answer is yes. Yes, this has enough speed. Can someone send this to Noe Riley? Jonathan, are you still here? Send this to Riley. Dude, what is this? 40 plus 10, 15 flowers, 55 HP, 55 attack, 37 speed.
Dragon power apple pog,
This is
power UPR.
This is supreme power. 37 speed, 37 defense, 34 res. How much attack and speed is this? The Purifying Breath is plus 4 to all stats. Attack speed solo is 7 and 7. Law attack is -3 and -3 on your opponent. Rouse attack speed is plus 6 and 6. Attack speed solo is plus 6 and 6. So it is 6 plus 7, 13, 17, up to 23. 23 attack, 23 speed. And then the speed can go up by another 3. So 26 speed. 26 speed? Wait a second, that's a 63 speed Noe? The heck?
That's excessive.
I'm a big believer in speed Noe, but even I wouldn't do this kind of crap. This is way too quick.
That is beyond overkill.
I guess your Noe is ready to fight any God Sword hero ever. You're good to go. Okay, the most important thing is she actually gets to keep all her stats, chat. Remember, during combat and neutralize units penalties. So unless they have lulls and whatnot to remove them, otherwise she keeps her stats. So this Noe is actually really, really scary. And her defense isn't bad. Remember, this adds plus 4 to all stats, and this is -3. So essentially 7 extra defense, 7 extra res. So 41 res, 44 defense. Not easy to beat her. And of course, again, if she buffs up, you can't stop this because of Purifying Breath. If unit's HP is over 50%, I guess you can stop if you chip damage over like a bolt tower or something, but relatively, generally speaking, she should be able to keep it. Noon time is kind of awkward because it's 3 cooldown, but honestly, you attack, they attack, you attack, and it's ready for next battle. So it's not hard to get up. Yeah, really, really good Noe. It's she's really slow. Only 63 speed. Unbelievable.
Only.
Yeah. What are you trying to outspeed? Just
Yes.
I actually can't even think of a hero. What the heck?
What are you trying to outspeed? Yes.
I couldn't even think of a hero. Like, what? Freya, I guess, was really quick at base. Jill's really quick at base when attacking. But they only reached, like, the mid-50s. All right.
Reminder that NY Valoria exists as well, so now slow specials are not too much of a problem.
Mm-hmm. That's the beautiful thing about Valoria. Guys gotta remember, while oh, we'll wait 15 seconds while I talk about this, I guess. While Brave Lucina is really, really good, she doesn't work against, she doesn't work for, well, she doesn't work, she only works for physical heroes. That's the thing. So, no, he doesn't work. But if you use Valoria, it does now. I'm pretty sure I'm forgetting to mod a few people, like King Pingvel, but I'll pretend I forgot. When do you guys think the trailer is dropping tonight? In 40 minutes.
8.
Hi Nim, it's been a while and I noticed you're doing reviews. If it's not late, check this: 1,729,663,348. I'm still gathering mangoes
Ooh.
to have her plus F.
We got a retro mage. Thank you, Axlush. I mean, I would say it's too late, but whatever. We're already committed to streaming at least like an hour and 40 more because of the trailer, so whatever. I'll check it out. Yeah, thank you for dropping by, Axlush. I'm going in order. Strone, you are 4 more from here. We got a lot of people sent in. Oh, god damn it, that's a really good song. I haven't checked it.
2,788,403,658. Opinion on this build? Should I go for SPD instead? I pair her with Winter Bernie BTW.
Okay, we're gonna have to go quicker because I'm sorry, Chad. There's just so many of you guys. I'm trying, but yeah, I can't. If we're too detailed, so yeah. Okay, I'm serious. Did somebody make a build video on Hilda? You're all doing distant counter special fighter slaying lance. The thing with this build is you could have done it on a bunch of armors. So
Chloe coming
why?
soon to FGO. Please do not complain about not getting her.
So
back.
generic.
Also, my Scarlet posts
And Candy Cane is actually good.
I'll get Chloe Vic. I'm not gonna complain about it. Yeah, it's super generic, and the thing is, again, Candy King is good, so you could just do Candy King distant counter, and then which follow-up is it again? Even. There you go. Yeah, so you're fine. You could just do that instead. Joint hone defense is fine as well, but honestly, like you can't really mess up her C slot. So Mystic boosts, I guess for the hell of it, it's fine, but 49 speed is actually not that quick. I would personally use, if you're counterattacking, she's a dual phase hero. Just use attack speed solo or speed res solo. It would break your blue flame, but I'll be honest, blue flame sucks anyways, so I would rather use bonfire than blue flame. This would just be for scoring reasons. So the reason why, guys, is blue flame needs to be adjacent to an ally to get the full effect of it, but I guess with joint home defense you kind of want to be next to an ally. But yeah, it's in general, it tethers a hero to you, which is not good. 21 damage versus 25 from blue flame. Yeah, there's a 4 damage difference, but it's not that big of a deal. And if you have any kind of buffs or whatnot to increase defense anymore, so for example, joint home defense 60 to 47. Now you're looking at 23 damage bonfire versus 25 damage blue flame, which needs you to put an ally next to her. You see where I'm going with this? Like, it just, and depending on your dark blessings, if you have a hero that adds defense, you can definitely beat the blue flame damage. So I'd just rather use bonfire. This is just for scoring reasons. And considering I know you have ether, right? Well, I'm just so used to seeing, yeah, Ether. Yeah, that would be the reason. So for scoring, I would use Ether. For damage, I would use Bonfire. Almost under no circumstances would I use Blue Flame. But yeah, Mystic Boost is nice and all. Just make sure you have more speed so you can double back consistently. All right. Oh, also, Kilmar had asked anything to improve. I did give you the build I would do. If you're doing a Gale Force build, Killer Mario, I don't think you can do better than that Lyn. There's really nothing more you can do. Like, you need more attack, but there's not anything you could... You don't have a slot to give her more attack on, so... So yeah, it is what it is. You gotta go Flashing Blade. You gotta go Time's Pulse. Fury and A is the best possible thing. I guess attack speed push is the next... Attack speed push is the only other option, but yeah, that's about it. Yeah, the only decision is between Fury attack speed push, so can't really help. Alright, 6, 40 plus 2, 61 attack, 22 res, that's fine. Minus res on Dick it doesn't really matter. Tiger Roar Axe also makes up for it by giving you +5 to everything. Relatively easy, right? If you initiate combat within 2 spaces of an ally, it's basically guaranteed. Attack defense unity stacks up perfectly. Now follow-up is nice to have. If they have Wary Fighter or whatnot, it turns into a speed check, which she should win in that case because it's 40 speed, 46 speed, and yeah, threat attack defense. The only thing I worry about is sometimes this has happened to me a lot. I use, well, it probably will be easier for Dick, but I use Zane with speed res solo before for like a week. It was getting really annoying to use him because I'd always have to break it with Corrin and whatnot. So if you think you can pull it off Dick, it's fine. But yeah, staying within 2 spaces with Tiger Roar Axe and Attack Defense Unity could be a bit more difficult than you expect. But yeah, if you can pull it off, it's good. The rationale is, of course, +5 defense, +5 defense, 46 defense is pretty damn good. So yeah. And of course, he still doubles. Not sure if I should swap out the C slot. If it were up to me, I would use other C slot skills, like Time's Pulse Noontime would be really, really good. Actually, no, Time's Pulse Soul would be really, really good. Or Ruptured Sky. Or just switch to Ruptured Sky. Whatever. The entire point is like you can get really fast healing. Meaty healing. Or Attack Smoke. But without DC, you're not using Attack Smoke to its full ability anyway, so... Rent Attack Defense is fine. But other than that, Time's Pulse into Soul, Time's Pulse into, like, Bonfire, Konagora, something like that could also work, but yeah, not much you should change. Oh man, there are so many reviews. Leaf Hulk. Leaf Hulk, why? I'm a healer, but also need a C slot, but Smokes doesn't work on healers. Yeah. I mean, if you could afford it, you kill Sephiroth for Natasha, but I don't want to suggest that. Also keep in mind, you can use Joint Drive Speed, Joint Drive Attack, things like that. Maybe Joint... This is hard. Alright, so Natasha, you'll eventually plus center. She does have the highest possible BST for a healer right now, in terms of infantry ones. Palm Staff, attack speed -5 on opponents. So... if you do a joint drive speed, +4, essentially +5, so 9, takes you to 42 speed. That could keep you alive a lot better. If you did attack speed solo at that point, you can have 48, which allows you to double a lot better. It's up to you, but that is an option. Wall attack res will keep you alive a lot easier and allow you to do more damage. Huh. Matt Crash, would you take Law Attack Res or Dazzling Staff?
I mean, the low attack res lets her hit a little bit harder, and she does have the attack stat to be able to use it. The potential issue there is pretty much just running into issues of getting hit too hard. Now, low attack res does stack with Palm Staff, so that shores up her defense a bit, but her defense is still quite low.
I think she'll survive one battle where she gets hit twice, unless they get a special off, then she dies. But if she'll survive one battle where she gets hit twice. That's the only.
Sounds
that's
about right.
Yeah, that's the issue. So yeah. So her defense chat, for those who aren't aware, 6 plus 3, 9 plus 5, 14, 38 essentially, is not bad at all. But yeah.
I'm so tired of all these Freyas and duo alms murdering me, so I have crafted a counter.
Hey, Color Craze. I saw your Delphia earlier. I haven't clicked it yet, but I saw you show as your lead hero. Okay, maybe you should. It's up to you if you think you need Dazzling or not. But Law Attack Res is already really, really hard to get, and it's really expensive, and it's really good. So it's just without running her with enough speed, you're not using it to its full potential, because Natasha just doesn't hit hard enough to get a kill in one shot. So yeah, it's up to you. Kind of hard, man. The only thing I can definitely say is joint drive speed, because again, you want to stay within 2 spaces. Well, this is 2 spaces for your foes, but joint drive speed is still really, really good, because you could get that extra 4 plus 5 getting to 42 speed. That would help a lot. Oh, okay. We gotta go. Lil Sad Boy. Simply run Fortress Defense Res with Fortress Defense Res, and then run Joint Drive Defense, Joint Drive Res, run Joint Drive Res, and then you're done. The entire point of a Silk is just to make her impossible to kill. Oh, also run Restore. Yeah, Restore is better than Recover. But if you do that, if she ever does attack, you reset special cooldown on targets and foes. Well, if you run Recover, if they don't, well, I guess, okay, Recover with Melancholy makes some sense as well.
I replace Saizo with Itsuki cause my Saizo sucks right now.
Okay, makes sense. Oh yeah, earlier, yeah. I think you said you changed it. Okay, now it makes more sense. Okay, that's fine. Thanks, dude. Okay, so real quick, if you don't want to if you don't want to Restore where Silk and Melancholy wouldn't work, where she doesn't get baited, then run Martyr, because that way if she takes damage and she heals with double Fortress Defense Res, her defense and Res gets absurdly high, and then she heals herself back up. And yeah, Wings of Mercy would be pretty good to teleport in and heal. So that's what I would do. Other than that, like, yeah, it's great Silk. You can also run a Stance if you want, but the reason why I'm suggesting double Fortress Defense Res is because you don't want Silk to attack. But in your case, you kind of do because of Melancholy. So maybe you run a Stance instead to keep more attack. But yeah. So if it were up to me and I had unlimited budget, and I were keeping Melancholy, I would do because the secret play with Silk is just make her impossible to kill, and then you win through stalling your opponent out. Because that's the big brain play, which is something you can do. Like several people have done that. So if you do Palm Staff, Fortress Defense Res, Joint Drive Res, you just become really, really difficult to kill with a bunch of support Anima Blessed heroes defensively. You can't kill Silk, and then you win through stall out. That's one way to do it. Yeah. If you were keeping Melancholy though, for me, Martyr Plus, Miracle is fine. Joint Drive Res, or Stance, Wings of Mercy, Joint Drive Res here. Oh my god. Stance, whichever stance you want, and then Fortress Defense res. Okay, sorry. We've been doing this for like 3 hours. Me real tired at this point. By the way, guys, if you're joining the stream, leave a like, subscribe, follow. Oh man. It's you know what, never mind. I'm not even talk about it. It's just gonna sound like complaining, but yeah. I'm just saying like it's cool if you guys want to support the stream. That's all. Hey, it's another Natasha. I'm surprised, like I've even pulled a few Natashas myself. She demoted and she instantly showed up in the pool. You got Odd Recovery, Close Foil, Dazzling Staff, Palm Staff with Miracle and Martyr, which is pretty similar to the build I was just suggesting. Yeah, that's real good. Yeah, Steady Stance over Fortress Defense res for the respect of keeping attack. You still want her to fight back. Close Foil, Palm Staff is actually not bad. Okay, so this is nice because when attacked, 31 defense, 36 defense, 41 defense with 42 res. Her speed goes up to 41, and her attack is 54 if it's up close, otherwise 49. Yeah, that's really good. Not too high attack, really good survivability. Martyr Plus gives her some self-healing as well. Overall, pretty good combination. Oh. For some reason, all my phones have unmuted themselves. I always keep my phone on mute. But like they keep unmuting themselves nowadays. Huh. All right. But yeah. Sorry, we're gonna have to go pretty quickly at this point. Really good Natasha. Good proof of concept. Makes me glad I picked plus speed on her as well. Wait, what? I got a hero for Ryu. What do you think? Supporter of Zane. Ah, that's interesting. Here's the thing. If you're supporting with Zane, though, this can't be Steady Blow. You gotta use something that adds stats. I personally go for attack speed 2. That way you get attack speed +2 on yourself, and Zane will get those stats. That's what I would do. Yeah, with the defense res oath, 44 defense, 33 res. And if you do attack speed 2, 62 attack, 47 attack, 62 attack, 47 speed. And of course, the thing with Zane support is just Valoria. I guess Valoria takes anything that's not green, and then Zane for the rest of it. But the thing is, Valoria does the tanking way better than Zane because he's attack speed -6 on foes, which is much more important. I guess Zane gets the faster cooldown, but then doesn't she also get the faster cooldown? So wouldn't Valoria just be the better? Like, Zane doesn't really offer Valoria anything. I think Valoria should be the focal point.
Yeah, Zane isn't getting much from being partnered with Valoria other than the special cooldown. That's about all that he's getting from her.
I can't even imagine a special that he would utilize that would make sense here. If he's using Soul, yes. Yeah, I wouldn't really do that. It's a really good Valoria. If you use Valoria with DC Special Spyro into... Why are you doing distant counter blows? That's weird.
Steady Blow? Speed Res Solo would be a better fit for her, honestly.
Right, if it's Valoria by herself, Speed Res Solo, definitely.
I mean, even with a partner, if as long as your partner is able to stay 2 spaces away, then it's not going to interfere with anything, and then you'd be able to drop Oath for something a little bit better. Renewed Fang has the slaying effect in it, right?
Yep.
Pretty sure it does. Okay, so you're able to just spam Aether like crazy.
Mm-hmm. In that case,
so,
I would do Attack Smoke, but yeah, Defense Res Oath is really good.
Attack Smoke is a really good budget option, and words. Pulse Smoke is always good for AR. It can be useful in Arena as well. I see that she's Fire Blessed. It is Fire Month. She's going to be in bonus for a while. Good on you for good luck on you for pulling her. I don't know if you spent, how much you did, whatever. But yeah, no shame in there. Yeah, if you want to use her in Aether Raids though, partner her with Corrin.
I was just about to
Because
say.
all she wants is stats.
I was about to say, if you're gonna run Zane, partner him with Corrin.
That also works.
Too bad Corrin. Like,
Send you
that's
the
the
both of
problem.
them in bits. I love
Yeah.
this deadly duo team combo.
Deadly dual team.
Yeah, Valoria doesn't synergize with Zane quite as much because her stats aren't because she's not as much of a visible stat ball. Male Corrin is 100% a visible stat ball, and it absolutely shows.
Okay, so I'm just gonna tell you the problem here. I run Zane with Corrin. Now he's +9, not +10. He's +9. But even then, he would get more stats than your Valoria is providing. Corrin would give more stats to Zane than what Valoria is providing, just because of his special ability.
Yato.
Yeah, because of Yato. And I can tell you, I still have struggles with my Zane. Now, +10 Zane looks really good until you remember, as long as he's plus HP, all you did was like get 3 extra HP over, you know, a +1 Zane or something. It's not a big deal, is what I'm trying to say. So the problem here is, essentially all your Zane keeps is his Ether, Special Spiral, and Time Pulse, and then when he's attacked, he gets close defense. Okay, the problem here is 45 speed, a lot of times is not fast enough, and Renewed Fang, unfortunately, doesn't work. Like the attack speed -6 part only works for Valoria. It doesn't work for Zane. That's the problem. My Zane with Corrin doesn't double everything, and that's the thing that like has really scared me. Because if he doesn't double, he's not getting the kill. As hard as like a plus attack Corrin, as much attacks as plus attack Corrin gives him, it just doesn't happen. If you can set up Special Spiral, Times Pulse with Ether, so once it's all ready to go, Ether's at 2 cooldowns. You know, that's really cool, but it's not 2 cooldown because it's actually, if you hit him, he just uses it. If you can set it up, that helps a lot. It does, but you gotta set it up because it doesn't come out instantly.
Also, Times Pulse or Special Spiral does not synergize.
I was just thinking about that too. It would just be for the first charge of it.
First turn only.
Yeah. So I was debating, like, is that actually worthwhile or not? Because on one hand, 5 cooldown drops to 4, so you attack, and he attacks, and he attacks. If he's fast enough, he attacks back and uses it right away, and now it's a 3 cooldown, and that does make some sense. And it does make up for the shortcoming in damage. But I would say, the thing I definitely have to suggest is not Steady Blow, use attack speed 2. 45 speed is just not enough to double back. If Zane doesn't double, he doesn't kill. And I think most battles, Valoria's doing heavy lifting. Yeah, I think most battles is Valoria doing heavy lifting. But yeah, Zane doesn't really provide anything, unfortunately. If you had, I don't like Brave Lucina Valoria because it's blue and blue, sure. But I do
It's also
like...
redundant.
Yeah, it's also redundant. Also, but I do like Corrin Valoria. In which case, Valoria just does about everything. And while you're, like, corrected to say, well, she wouldn't beat the green heroes. Yeah, but, she beat
Doesn't
everything
exactly
else.
need to.
Right. I don't know. The thing with Zane is, Zane has to be your focal point. The entire point of Zane is, he's the focal point. He does everything. He's colorless, so he doesn't have a true weakness outside of like Raven Tomes, and you basically support Zane and he does everything else. But you essentially have 2 heroes that can play support. Or no, you have 1 hero that should be supported absolutely, which is Zane, and you will have a hero who could do both. So yeah, it's not a like, I can see the combination work, but it's not a great combination. But yeah, if you are dead set on it, attack speed 2. It's basically a complete necessity. You need that extra speed.
Steady blow as the seal is probably the most questionable thing about this build that I'm seeing right here.
Yeah. All right. Oh, how many other heroes there are? Chat, I'll just be straight up. Some of you guys came really late, and I might not get to you. I'm sorry. I also feel bad for the free redemptions because there's just so many. I did get through some of the free redemptions, chat. But yeah, there are just so many. The Bernie fans. There's one individual on my friends list called Head Pat, and this one's called Pats for Bernie. That's adorable. Like something about Bernie. All right, Blood Bonkai. Trailers in 15 minutes.
Right about, yeah. Most likely.
Right.
It's not guaranteed, but it's still most likely to be tonight.
Mm-hmm. She has a super boon in defense, right?
Think so?
I think it's... Or was it attack?
No, it's attack and res. Attack and res are her super boon.
Okay, and I'm just surprised about that because if you're keeping Candy Cane, you're not worried about defense. So I would have gone for attack, personally. Or res, because you're running distant counter. I'm just surprised, unless you seriously pulled 11 copies of Hilda and couldn't get attack and res, in which case, you're probably cursed. But I hope not, because those would have been better. Still, it's not bad, right? Because that is still 54 defense. Now, I know people are going to say, Special Fighter Candy Cane is redundant. It's still attack defense was 5. So it's not redundant. Because that's
Not
still...
entirely. Anyway.
Not entirely redundant. It's also like... Well, you could argue in this situation you would just go Flowing Lance, though. Because you got Speed Res Solo. So you got attack defense solo and then Speed Res Solo. So ideally you go Flowing Lance, but outside of that, yeah, nothing really to add. If you go Flowing Lance, they attack -2, you attack -2, and then you just use Soul on them. So yeah. If you go Flowing Lance, you got attack defense solo, essentially a supercharged attack defense solo, and then a speed res solo as well. So I think that helps a lot better. My first 10+10 armor unit, should I change the seal slot? The seal slot is fine, unless you don't run her with any other armor heroes, in which case, then you got problems. If you don't run over any other armor heroes, speed res solo is fine, but if you run over armor hero, you gotta make sure one of them has armor march. I've been here for a long time, submitted my build when the second one was being reviewed, not talking about the builder one. I have a build I was actually able to share. It says Lightning Claw. Where? When did you share your hero? Because I don't, you're not on the list. I saw your DM, of course. But again, we don't review DM heroes. We already can't, like, we already struggled to get through all the actual heroes sent in. So to do like Theorycraft heroes, that's something that we can't do because it just means we can't reach the other ones.
Yeah.
Okay. I wish the codes were not as long, but I guess with this many digits, you would never run out of combinations.
It would take a long time to, that's for sure.
Well, I don't think the game will ever get that many players. Let's see. I know Catherine's appearing, but she didn't appear in the Heroes of Draconic Aura banner. That's something. But then Catherine, what? Okay, we'll see. Feel. Fury, Desperation, attack speed, Rain, attack speed, solo, Ingrid. That's interesting. So, during first combat in player phase or enemy phase, grants attack speed, defense, res +5 to unit, and restores 10 HP to unit after combat. In other words, it overpowers the Fury 4. But you don't overpower so much that if you do get hit into Desperation, you should probably stay in Desperation. So it works. Attack speed, Rain, reduces damage taken. So essentially, it's 9 extra defense, so 38 defense and 36 res. And then attack speed still on top of that. So your attack is looking like 6 + 5, 11, 65. Your speed is looking like 6 + 4 + 5, 15, 68. How about you run attack defense solo? You can argue if you fight multiple battles that 5 extra speed loss from Starpoint Lance could be a big difference maker, but I think at plus speed 53 base, I think you're fine. Because you're hitting 57 at minimum. So I would do attack defense solo. That's what I would do. Yeah, sorry, there's not much I can add. I like your Ingrid a lot, actually. It does bother me a bit that you're not running a guard bearing, but
yeah, she comes with guard bearing.
Yeah, guard bearing is actually really, really good. Ingrid really wants to drag things out and just fight one time per phase, which isn't hard to do actually. Right, on your phase, you attack an enemy, it's dead. Now she's within range of another one. She kills that, and she has all her buffs from Starpoint Lance. So, guard bearing just doesn't work if you're attacking. So I understand that. But yeah, Desperation is not completely necessary considering she has so much bulk. But I would definitely use attack defense solo, is what I'm trying to say. Okay. I'll do a quick count of how many people are left. But yeah, there are too many heroes. I'm also 10 minutes away from the banner coming out. Alright, let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. Oh, that's not so bad. 6 more paid heroes. Okay. But we can't finish 6 within 10 minutes. That's the problem.
No, not likely.
Yeah. Alright, I'll just try to get through what I can. Chat, you know the thing I said to myself? I'll stream early from now on, but if I'm tired, I'll just end the stream early. Except it's impossible today. I tried to take a nap at lunchtime, but I couldn't even fall asleep. Alright, this is good. Reindeer Bow, Swift Sparrow, Desperation. I'll be honest, I don't think you need Desperation at all, right? Because Reindeer Bow, attack defense +5, 37 defense, 57 attack, and once you get more merges, these stats go up, more flowers, and attack speed so on top of that as well. Okay. Fair enough, I guess you keep Swift Sparrow in this situation, but you're so fast. 6 + 7, 13 speed, 53 speed. Once you max out Felix and give him flowers, he's hitting up to like, what, 57? And yeah, Reindeer Bow, attack defense was 5, so it's 12, 17, 69. Nice. And your res is the only thing that's lackluster. So I guess, yeah, you
17. Huh? Oh, for attack.
Yeah.
I thought you were counting defense for some reason.
Oh, okay. Well,
my mistake.
No problem. Desperation, Desperation's fine. But only thing I'm worried about is your Felix moving around well enough. That's the one reason I don't like Felix. He just doesn't move well. I don't like armor heroes in general because they don't move well. That's why I love Edelgard so much. Also, it's Edelgard, but yeah, Brave Edelgard is just immaculate as an armor hero. Anyways, yeah, as long as you're moving well enough, this is a really, really good Felix. But from experience, I'm a big fan of Winter Marth, but because he moves like crap, I almost never use him anymore. It just doesn't work out. So just make sure Felix can move, and then you'll be fine. And chat, the reason why it's really crummy is because of this. He's ranged, sure, but unlike other heroes, like, hey, I got the Flame Emperor, I just put Flame Emperor in range. Everybody's attacking Flame Emperor. I'm good to go. Felix doesn't have close counter, so while ranged heroes can counterattack ranged heroes, you can't just drop him to battle and expect him to be fine, because it's not true. Like, if he gets attacked physically, he gets worn down and he can die. So that's the issue of running like armored heroes without close counter or distant counter. So yeah, it's a good Felix. It's just you got to make sure he can move well. Wait, what? I'm still gathered that Mango's to have her plus defense. Yeah, if ranged heroes could use Armored Stride, it would be perfectly good. I'm surprised Armored Stride doesn't work. That's weird. Okay, 1 second.
Too surprised about it. Could you imagine Faye with Armored Stride? No, thank you.
Okay, well, Faye would be broken, but not everyone's Faye's level. But that's the problem, right? Like, you gotta consider the maximum potential, even if most heroes won't reach anywhere close to that. 5 minutes. You can't be serious.
What?
That's Duso, isn't it?
That is a Dusel.
Why? He offers you like nothing. I guess arouse? Why? Why would you do that? Okay, the problem here is you need speed. You do not have enough speed.
That's 51 speed from Sealed Falchion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
It's not to the stupid degree that a lot of other units are able to get to, but it's good enough.
I would say
in most cases.
Yeah, you should at least aim for around 55 speed nowadays. Now I know people will say, well, 51 versus 55, it's not that big a difference. Well, so you got to outspeed your opponent by 10 to get the maximum damage reduction. It is pretty significant because most heroes are over 40 speed pretty easily nowadays. And if you fight another fast sword hero, you just lose that encounter. Your B slide essentially is dead. It doesn't do anything unless you get your ether off. But we
got a new manga chapter out.
Huh?
Sorry. We got a new manga chapter out before the trailer.
Oh, okay. Real quick, I would just run solo with solo, and I wouldn't really worry about flashing blade into ether. I would run like attack speed solo. This way you got 7 extra defense, 7 extra res. If you can buff yourself 6 and 6, and then Sealed Falchion is backing you up there, I wouldn't worry about like triggering ether anytime quickly. I would just run attack speed solo. That way you have a shit ton of attack and a shit ton of speed. But if you think you don't need more attack, then do speed res solo. But I would just do double solo instead of flashing blade. I wouldn't worry so much about getting ether set up. She'll make it. If you reduce enough damage, she'll definitely make it, because your defense is looking like 7 plus 5 plus 5, 17. You know, you're not taking much physical damage at all. And if you get the defense res, it's in the 50 somethings, right? So it's your res that's your only issue. So speed res solo is what I would do. Okay, we're 2 minutes away. All right. We actually made it to the last hero? No, I skipped 2 people by accident. God damn it. Okay, well. Sorry, Neko. I'm sorry, the ghost of Gotham. I'm sorry, Impulsor. Okay, I skipped 3 people. That's even worse. Alright, you guys should probably early mute. Color Craze says, I'm so tired of all the Freya's and Dual Alms murdering me, so I've crafted a counter. Dual Alm? You still fight Dual Alms? Okay, well, Kaden would beat him. And Kaden would
show up every now and then, yeah.
I haven't seen a Dual Alm in months in Ether raids, but in Arena, yeah, it's tons. Okay, anyways, really good Kaden. Attack speed's a little, rouse attack speed. Once he's transformed, he will have a shit ton of attack and speed. And then he'll kill everything. Okay, greatest hero review ever, because we only have 1 minute. Something, 80 attack, 60, 70 speed. I don't know, what the... 10, 17, 23, 29, 29 plus 47 makes a big number. And 6 plus 6 plus 7 plus up to another 7 makes another big number. Okay, so big attack, big speed, kill things. Okay, you totally got your money's worth. All right, it comes out in 1 minute. We were off by 3 reviews. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but like, this shit is tough. Putting them on mute real quick. Alright, muted. Alright, I'm gonna download it right now. If you guys enjoy the stream, leave a like, subscribe, follow. I'm just plugging my channel in because I'm downloading it right now. No spoilers, please.
If you can guess why I'm here, then yeah.
Hi, Legion.
It is out.
Okay, well I need to download it. So guys, give me a second. Can someone send it to me? Because it never shows up for me for some reason. I'm subscribed, for Pete's sake.
I mean,
Oh, Ether is already on it.
Okay, then Ether.
Okay, it's downloading. Well, I'll check it out in a moment. All right, I'll do it. I'll join you guys for the chat in a sec. Okay. It's done downloading. Let's go.
Okay.
Alright, I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright. Chat. 1 sec. Alright, let me put the music. Alright. I don't even know what I saw. Like, when I'm downloading this stuff, I'm forced to look at the thumbnail for a second, but I don't even know what I don't even know what I just looked at, so. Alright, here we go. Wait.
I made a promise that we would work together to take back Thracia.
I didn't recognize anybody. Matt Crash called it right. Matt Crash said this was a Thracia banner because last year we didn't get any Thracia banners.
Life or death.
I hope you have life or death. Wait, I didn't look at his skill kit. Villager of Is.
I'm
Is you good?
confident in my skill with a bow. I will try my best not to be a burden to you.
Oh, so that's Ronin. Okay, I've heard people talk about him in the past. Indignant Bow, Rally Speed Res Plus, Swift Stance 3, Joint Drive Speed. Be good fodder at least. I couldn't read that in that split moment, so. Willful Princess.
I am Miranda, Princess of Ulster.
I love her voice actress. She sounds so prim and proper. Is this our demo? Wait. We just got Noel, and Noel's really good. So, competition.
I'm Sarah. I know all there is to know about you.
I'm sorry, what? Sarah looks like she's 6 years old and sounds like she's 25. We haven't had a moment like this since Lachesis in the first gen. Oh, well, that's a story spoiler, but I think most people recognize. Oh, wait, what? Miranda, Willful Princess is also part of the 4-star focus, so yeah. Okay, well, that was interesting. A Thracia banner. That's why I was quiet, because I actually didn't recognize a single character. And if you recognized any character because you played Thracia, congratulations, you are a pirate. Just don't talk to the FBI about this and you'll be fine. There is still no official release of Thracia, right? I'm not going crazy. I think that's the case. Anyways, so Matt Crash was right. We had no Thracia banners last year, so calling a Thracia banner sometimes was fair. It was a smart move, so got it right. The villager of is Ronin, another blue archer. I've never been a fan of colored archers, especially Crom, because Crom sucks. Crom sucks because he's so good. How about that? Someone was probably not taking me seriously there. He looks pretty basic. I kind of wish that more heroes in this game got unique animations, because that draw and everything was kind of more boring. Miranda's going to be our demo, so this is interesting to me because she's going to be competing against Noah immediately. Roar Serpent. I'm going to expect her to be like what? Lou? Red Lou? This with better stats is what I'm thinking. By the way, she looks super cute and sounds pretty proper. Okay, I'm pausing it right here. How old, chat, how old do you think she looks? Our Miss Lady of the Lopter. Because Sarah sounds like she's way older. It's another one of those instances where the art doesn't match the character at all. 7, 12, 10, 12, 10, 12, 13 at most. I'm with you guys right there. Like, she sounds way older than she actually looks. We haven't had this happen since, like, Lachesis. Unless you count Resplenlucina. But we generally don't have, like, characters like this off. You can argue, like, Momori from TMS. Momori looks quite a bit younger, but she was always going to be young, so at least his voice sounded proper, right? But yeah, Sarah, that throws me off. This isn't.
So Sarah continues the trend of little girls having grown woman's voice. Guess all Fae 4/5 girls have this syndrome.
It surprises me, but I don't know. The artists really should just.
Played Thracia, but even it took me a couple of seconds to remember who these characters were. I'm also kinda unimpressed by how the characters look as well as their animations.
Yeah, all the animations are plain. Though I don't know if you recognize all of them. Congratulations. No, the important thing is the very next chapter. We're already fighting Fenrir, for real. He's already here. He's gonna be a Lancer, 43 HP. He's going to have all the ridiculous things that of all these new characters we've had. But wow, we're already beating him. All right. Comes out January 8th, so in 3 days. Fafnir, not Fenrir, my bad. Whoopsies. All right, let's go over the heroes properly now. Okay, Fenrir is the legendary wolf. Fafnir is the legendary dragon.
Shout out to is for making Fafnir a lance unit just to kill the 3 people that used TA refine Alphonse.
Oh, well, nobody uses TA Alphonse anymore, so thankfully it's not a big issue. Aspel. I hope that's how you say his name. Ooh.
If her age is on the clock, then she's ready for my.
Oh god.
JK, I am not Nimious.
What the who said that? One sec. Vic, come on, dude. Alright, no, that's actually such a bad joke. I've never liked that joke. Alright, anyways, Asbel has Graph Caliber.
We finally have a warping staff user PogChamp.
You wait, I haven't even read these. Okay, gamings, thanks. Graph Caliber, accelerate special trigger cooldown count -1, effect against flying foes. So that's already reminding me of like what, Merrick? If unit initiates combat or if unit is within 2 spaces of an ally, grants attack speed, defense res +5, and neutralizes foes bonuses. 2 spaces an ally +5 all stats. That's pretty good. Neutralizes foes bonuses, pretty good. Special trigger cooldown count -1, pretty good.
Welcome, Lo.
It's a pretty good tome overall, and thanks, gamings. And by the way, Vic's a longtime viewer, so he's just hitting around chat, so. But come on, Vic, you should know better. Alright, with all that said, it's a really good, like, tome. That's a lot of abilities in one tome. Pretty good. It's just nothing special. It's kind of reminding me of, like, Dick, who just got released. Except Dick's weapon, you can argue, is probably better. It's also special trigger cooldown counts -1, attack speed, defense res +5. Except he gets a guaranteed double. And, well, I guess this is effective against flying foes. It is nice to have another hero that is effective against flyers, but isn't this another green flyer? Yeah, it's another green anti-flyer hero. Mage. So he's competing with Merrick, but Merrick's accessible. Not gonna say Merrick's better, of course. I expect Asbel to be way better, but he's in the same category. Moonbow, whatever, is nice. Fury 4 is nice. Attack speed, defense res +4. After combat, deals 8 damage to unit. You can run Desperation with this, but he also has Null Fault. I hope he has really good defense, though. So it's looking like he has, between Fury 4 and his tome, 9 extra defense. The Null follow-up. I think this is meant to kill Brave Hectors, is what I see here. So maybe. But the problem, like, countering Brave Hector is, like, not everyone runs him, and if you go too hard in trying to counter one unit, you leave yourself open to other units. Because I don't think Asbel is going to be as scary for a lot of other units, right? So, yeah. He also has Speed Res Oath, which is surprisingly new. Speed Res +5. That's actually pretty good, but yeah, Oath skills are pretty decent. He's a decent hero. It's a really, like, he's like the definition of decent. I don't really think like it's anything special. Yeah, the ability to take away bonuses is really huge. I see him being really good in Ether Raids against Brave Hectors. But again, not everyone runs Brave Hectors in cases where they don't... Like, your opponent has more flexibility than you do, because they got to check out your team and then deploy a team based on what they see. So they can dodge him if they want to.
It's so fitting that Asbel has a reverse kind of tone. From City City is his master and Winds of Silas is a solo, while Asbel's is a unity.
Ah, nice pickup, Axlush. Thank you, Nito. Thanks for follow. Thanks for pointing that out. Again, I haven't played Thracia. I don't know much of Thracia at all, to be frank. I know about Owen and Reinhardt, cause I kind of have to. But outside of that, I don't know much more. But thank you for pointing it out. All right, Ronin has Indignant Bow, effective against flying foes, grants res +3. If foe initiates combat or if foe's HP equals 100% at start of combat, grants attack +6 to unit, inflicts attack -6 on foe during combat, and also neutralizes penalties to units' attack and bonuses to foe's attack during combat. Is that not just like a better Spendthrift? If foe initiates combat or if foe's HP is 100% at start of combat, grants attack speed, attack +6 to unit, and attack -6 on foe during combat. Yeah, that's basically just Spendthrift. Now, it can be broken, right? If you're attacking them and they are now 100%. But honestly, most battles are decided in one battle, and even if it's not, they've taken damage, in which case you should probably be able to finish them off anyways. So the neutralize penalties ability is really good. Res +3 is really good. So it feels like an improved Spendthrift to me. Well, you're right. The restriction isn't irrelevant, and it will be factored into battle. But generally speaking, I think it's pretty good. The Res +3 trade-off, I guess, is No, the res plus 3 is just a really good bonus because you're not getting the hamperance on your special like you get in Spendthrift. So Indignant Bow just seems to me like a slightly better Spendthrift with some nullifications to bonuses and a res plus 3. So I liked it. It's a good bow. It's a good bow, considering the fact that honestly we've been suggesting Spendthrift bow on any archer that doesn't have their own perf bow, because virtually that's generally speaking the best bow for like any archer. So yeah, that's a good bow. Rally speed res plus, dual rally plus is always nice to have, especially if it's thrown in. Swift stance 3. Oh, is this our last stance skill? Yeah, this is our last stance skill, isn't it? We got Kestro, we got Sturdy, we got Mirror, we got, I think this is the last one. So that's cool. Let's just throw it in, I guess. It doesn't quite fit Ronin, though, because his bow can be used on both phases, though it's more skewed to be used defensively because it's guaranteed to trigger defensively. But if you have this combination, you got attack plus 6 your unit, attack minus 6 on foe, and you got Swift Stance, additionally speed res plus 6, and then the guard ability. Oh, also, for the people who are correcting me on like Spendthrift being 7 attack and your opponent being minus 7, keep in mind Indignant Bow is 14 might, so you still get more attack on Ronin, and 1 less attack on your opponent is not a big deal. So I'll just say that much. Anyways, Swift Stance is fair, but I would honestly switch that to something like we'll see what he could really use well, but a push skill, a soul skill, probably a soul skill is what I would lean towards, because if you run double souls on him, and since he's a cav, wait, he's not, is he a cav archer? Am I going crazy? No, I was going crazy. What? Why was I thinking? As soon as I said that, like I mumbled it, I was just like, wait, hold on. If you run double souls on him, I think it's pretty decent as well, right? So attack speed solo, attack defense solo, you got a bunch of options. But I think Ronin, you can stack up a bunch of stats and deny your opponent from buffing themselves. Or sorry, not deny your opponent from buffing themselves. Deny them from debuffing you, right? Neutralize penalties to units, attacks, and bonuses to foes attack. Wait, it's actually both, so never mind, I'm going crazy. So yeah, he's really, really good from that respect. Joint drive speed is just nice to have. So if nothing else, he's good fodder. Oh, also going back to Absol. I keep Aspel. God damn it. Sorry about not getting their names right. I'm always bad names, but I think he could be really, really good, but it'll depend on his stats. Same thing with Ronin. It'll depend on his stat spread. Both of these archers have the Both of these range heroes have the makings of a really good hero. But it will depend on the stat spread to determine whether they'll be incredibly good. But yeah, I could definitely see their roles in the current meta. I don't think he'll give Chrom, Ledgering Chrom, a run for his money though. That's the thing. But then again, Ledgering Chrom can only be really used well on water season, so. And of course he can be used. Ronin can be used anywhere. Alright, Miranda. Miranda has Roar Serpent, Ardent Sacrifice, Seal Attack Res 2, and Speed Res Gap 3. Wow! I didn't pay enough attention, but there is nothing redeeming about this. Okay, Miranda is basically Mass Marth. At least that's how you should view her, because you should keep none of this stuff. What? Why? Seal Attack Res 2. This is the thing that drives me nuts. IS has this obsession with like putting every variant of a skill out in the game. No one's gonna use that, IS. No one is gonna use that. Give her something useful for her B slot. You don't need to put every variant of a skill in the game. You don't. I know they want to, but you don't. No one's gonna use that. So replace the Seal Attack Res 2. You might keep the Speed Res Gap. Fair enough, but just as well. If you're serious about Miranda, you would switch that for a smoke. You would switch that for, well, anything else, basically. You got a lot of options here that you could use. You can support your allies with drives, whatnot. Like, it doesn't really matter, but sure, you can keep Speed Res Gap. But remember, at start turn, grant Speed Res plus 5 to ally with the highest Speed Res total for 1 turn. I've never liked gap skills because they're always like improving the highest units. And say your highest unit is just like a hero of high speed and high res. It doesn't really add anything to them because they're already taking like no damage and are outspeeding everybody. So gap skills have always been a bit weird. It's only really good if your entire team is kind of mediocre across the board, in which case then it will actually be pretty useful. Anyways, Ardent Sacrifice is complete bummer. Roar Serpent's complete bummer. So, if anything, I think you take Noel's Tome, Roar Fox, and put it on Miranda, and then you go build her from the ground up, right? You could go super simple with like Fury Desperation. You can go Swiss Sparrow with the Roar Fox. So, you got a few options, but I expect her to be pretty quick considering she's doubling the Green Mage. I think her stat spread will be pretty good, and I think she'll be worthwhile using overall. If nothing else, she's cute, so. I think he gives, I think she gives Ewan a run for his money, most likely.
You know who Miranda will resemble. You and they are both as archetype in their games and both have the same weapon.
Well, there you go. That sucks for Ewan. God damn it, I can't say his name right. It sucks for him because I feel like not very many people used him in the first place, and he's 5-star locked. And the problem here is, because Miranda's released so late, she'll have the stat advantage over him, so... most likely just the free-to-play Ewan, then. Sorry, what am I looking at? What the hell is this? Where did the hero go, chat? Where... it's just a wall of text. I don't even see anything in the background, it's just a wall of text. We finally reached a day, chat, where your entire screen fills up with text. We've done it. We've made it to the promised land where all you can do is read. I can't even tell what class she is because it's covered, but I know it's a staff user, guys, come on. But you know what I mean, like the entire background is covered. You can't tell what she looks like anymore. You can't tell how much damage she's doing. You can't tell what she's attacking. Okay, you can kind of tell, but you know what I mean. This is by far the biggest text box I've ever seen. All right, well, Kia Staff calculates damage from Kia Staff. Killed an action staff. Kia Staff. Calculate damage from staff like other weapons. Cool. At the start of turn, if penalty is active on any allies within 4 spaces of unit, excluding unit, grants attack speed +6 to your ally with the lowest HP among them for 1 turn and neutralizes any penalty on that ally. What? If penalty is not active on any ally within 4 spaces of unit, targets ally with the lowest HP among them instead. What? What? Is that am I getting this right? Is that an automatic restore? So every turn, she automatically restores a hero. And that hero just has to be within 4 spaces. And then they get attack speed +6, as long as the lowest HP. It's an automatic restore. Oh boy. Oh, I can already see why it's so good.
For all the people who knows all these heroes, congratulations for all of you, but personally I think this is a bad way to start the first new hero banner of the year. Even when other banner have character for games and ever play at least some arts get my attention, here is not the case for me. Maybe I am exaggerating, but I was really looking forward for this banner. But in the bright side I see good fodder Nim Smug.
I'm on the same page, Leaf Hulk, because I really think if they had just done... I'm sorry, chat, but like I'm on the same boat here. If they just released Awakening or Fates, something that's like really big that we haven't really got too much of in the last year. For example, Awakening, I would like to see Charlotte or Severa or Selena, Luna, whichever name you want to go for. That would have been cool.
Odd Recovery has certainly aged well. Lol.
Oh, actually, they're in different games, by the way, but yeah. Odd Recovery, it's still really good, but Odd Recovery is every odd turn, right? So this is every turn guaranteed. Okay, anyways, the reason why I think this is super good, I know Charlotte's from Fates. Jeez, come on. The entire point of this staff, the reason why it's so good is because a lot of dancers and refreshers have really low HP. So this automatically targets them. So you could basically guarantee your refresher is active in battle, which is important because a lot of the... And because this is not inheritable, it's something that only she can do. So that's actually really important. I'm not saying Odd Recovery is trash. I'm not saying this replaces Odd Recovery, considering Odd Recovery is more than one ally and it also heals as well. It's just, this is consistency. You can consistently keep your refresher active, which is really important. For me, nowadays, because of Milla, because of Bridal Fjorm, you can just lock down your opponent pretty damn easily, right? You take away their refresher, and you now have a free time. Like, you have a good time running over them. Now it's not a big issue, because with the Kia staff, you'll be fine. Of course, if you have a refresher of really high HP, which makes sense, because some of the refreshers, like, what's her name? Starts with S. I think starts with S. High HP refresher. Her name is Sylvia. I don't know. Why am I blanking on names? Sylvia, for example, this wouldn't work because Sylvia's HP is really high. But generally speaking, you could take advantage of low HP refreshers and keep them free. Okay, continuing on. Return Plus is a new healing ability. Restores HP equals 50% of unit's attack to target ally, and target ally moves to opposite side of unit. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's actually really good. Oh my goodness. Oh. I could already see this messing up people, right? Because I mean, with Flame, we essentially got healing with drawback, and now we're gonna get healing with reposition. It's tricky to use. It is. It is. So, for example, if she moves in front of her ally, and then she uses this, she restores, and now the ally has now been moved in front, and that ally can now potentially get in range to attack somebody while being at full HP. You can make interesting things happen with Return Plus. But the thing is, they have to be damaged because it's only healing HP. So, and it has to depend on the AI and how the AI utilizes this. So you gotta really understand how to manipulate AI to make the most usage of Return Plus, and you gotta build a team that would utilize it. Now, we've seen some really interesting things with Flame using we've seen some really interesting things with Flame specifically, because she would teleport across, heal, and then she drawbacks her ally forward, and now her ally is now in range of the enemy heroes and can attack. Like, we've seen like interesting things with Flame. I expected the same thing to happen with Return Plus essentially. But yeah, that'll be interesting. Additionally, there's attack speed push 4, which is really nice to have on a refresher because that's the perfect A slot skill, considering they can't use things like Fury, things like Swiss Barrel, things like that. So if you want an offensive A slot skill, this is basically it for refreshers. Or not refreshers, healers. And then she has Dazzling Staff 3, nice to have. Goes perfectly with Kia Staff. And then Joint Drive Res, so you don't have to kill your Ado guards anymore. If nothing else, this is really good fodder because you could just get Joint Drive Res and attack speed push. Attack speed push. Yeah, like you would just kill off. Why am I blanking on names so much? Patrine. You would just kill off Patrine, and you can grab both of those. Okay. Attack speed push 4 with Return Plus. You can take those skills as well. Good fodder at least. All right, chat. What do you think of the new banner? Sorry for making some mistakes. I've been streaming for 4 hours and hardly had rest last night, so we don't get a hint at our free hero. I don't think there is a free hero, considering I don't think there's a Tempest Trowel, so that makes sense.
Sorry, Sarah, but imagine a flyer or a cavalry healer with reposition. This is way better than drawback.
Yeah. Well, here's what I think Axelos means, because that's not completely clear. If she were a flyer and she had aerobatics or something, and she could teleport forward and then use it, that would be interesting. The reason why it's so good on Flame is because Flame can use aerobatics, and she can teleport, and then she can use her ability to move an ally forward. So if you run like ground orders and then it hits her and then she can now teleport forward, I think you can still make the same setup. It just takes more steps. What do you guys think of our first banner of the year? It comes out in just a few days, January 8th. You can spark for it, but I'll be honest, for me, this banner is all about stats. The heroes look pretty interesting to me. Absol is probably a really good counter towards Brave Hector's. Ronin seems really interesting as well, but he's going up against, of course, Legendary Crom. And Ronan's interesting. I think if you run double souls on him, he's gonna be really, really good. Miranda's probably the heroes I'm most excited about because she'll be demoted. And to be honest, for the longest time, we didn't have like good red mages. You basically just made Tharja and that was it. We just got Null. So yeah, it's nice to have another more variety there. So I expect her to just be red Rowan, and Rowan's pretty damn good. So yeah, she's basically a blank slate. You just build her however you want. I just don't think that, like, this banner has like that killer hero. Is all, you know. I think Sarah's cool, but yeah.
Inwhelmed also, couldn't they have bothered to create a better tome animation for Aspel's tome?
The thing is, like, I really wish they just did a bit more unique animations in general for characters. Like, I mean, I get it. I totally get it why they don't. Like, it takes money, it takes time, but it's not that. It shouldn't cost that much more. And for a player, it would mean so much more, is what I will say. So, I kind of wish they did that. Anyways, I'm not pulling, but if you're pulling, good luck on it. It's cool. It's a Thracia banner. We didn't get one last year. We get one this year. I just kind of wish we started off with like a bigger, more popular bang. But I understand, like, if you're in the East or whatever, or not East or whatever, but if you're in the East, Thracia means a lot more to you, because it, you know, you could play it at release and it would have a bigger fan base. But in the West, Thracia is pretty much unknown, relatively to the other Fire Emblem games, owing to the translation things. But yeah, that's a new banner.
Best thing of this banner are the 20 orbs we get from the story. I would just pull Sarah, but overall I wanted my girl Marianne.
Oh. Chat, real quick. I don't even like being a downer. I want to start this year off with like positivity, because honestly, again, I think 2020 has been the worst year. It's at least for me, it's been the worst year of my life. So I wanted to start with a lot of positivity, but like, it's really, really hard to be completely on board with this banner. Right now, I think if they have the stats to match up, this could be a pretty good banner, but it's really hard to like say this is definitely a banner that people should pull for, right? Sarah is interesting. I think she's the most interesting hero here, but if you don't care about ether raids, her staff doesn't really offer you too much, right? And even if you care about ether raids, you might not want to run a healer anyways, because that would break some certain setups as well. But I think she can pull her weight offensively. She's probably the most interesting hero here just by skills alone. Everybody else, I need to see their stats before I'm excited. But yeah, it's just I want to start off really excited. Anyways, we'll chat with everybody and break this down properly in a moment. I do get the fact that after winter, right, with the Christmas banner, with the New Year banner, like, we are short on orbs. So this is pretty good for a lot of us. But you want to start the year off strong. You want to set the tone for the year coming. And again, I truly believe Fire Emblem Heroes has been doing way better this year. Or, sorry, in the past 12 months. All right, one sec. Oh, whoopsies. Oh. There you go. Alright, you two.
Hello again.
What did you think? Oh, congratulations, Macrash, for calling it right. And anybody else who called Thracia.
I called genealogy. I was close.
Very close.
Close enough.
Same continent.
By the way, for me personally, I was all on the Awakening Fates train.
I was definitely not. Awakening was midpoint last book.
Yeah,
Sure.
too recent.
I know. But that's why I'm like, well, that's why I was talking about Charlotte as well. Fate would have been cool as well. Either way,
Yeah.
My entire point was just like I kind of just expect them to start out with a banger, like very recognizable. Instead, they go with like a pretty old banner. I get it, like you gotta schedule this in, and it's fine with heroes for Pete's sakes. Like all the heroes will eventually make it in. I at least that's what I believe in. But
ending things off on a bang sooner than better than kicking it off. And that said, for anybody who actually has played the game, this is about as popular as it gets.
yeah,
Like, just for sake of reference, Sarah, Asbel, and Rodin were the 3 most popular Thracia's units, not in Heroes.
so for completion reasons, sure.
I mean, you have to have Thracia banners at some point.
I know, but I would have waited a bit longer.
It's
Like I
better,
said,
I think
though,
it's better to start off with the units people don't care about and then build up to more popular titles. That's what they've been doing each book.
And additionally, throughout all of 2020, Thracia did not get a single unit, let alone a banner.
So they decided to immediately kick off 2021 with another Thracia banner.
Well, again, it would have made a difference if it was the next banner. Like when it comes to that, you could have still resolved it. But yeah.
Well, it wouldn't have made a difference if it was this banner or the next banner either. Technically, this is the second banner of the book, after all. After Sacred.
Well, for the 2021, I'm just talking about starting the year off strong. Because
Well, I mean,
the
let's put it
reality
this way.
is, I don't think there's any hero that you definitely need to go for.
Well, let's put it this way. There's the New Year's banner, the Winter banner, the Mythic banner this month. I think that they already have so many cards on their table that they don't really need to care. This is a time to just throw in a banner that people can mostly use for orbs if they choose, rather than having to split up even more.
Well,
Gives people less focuses to work with.
okay, fair enough, but I don't think this is gonna like change anyone's minds. Like, I don't think this is a banner people are going to be clamoring for.
Oh no, that's the point. It's not. That's every other banner is surrounding it. Having a nice calm, like I've been going for personally on both the New Year's and Winter banner pretty hard. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this one even if I wanted to.
Sure.
And fortunately, I don't.
Yeah, I know. I get that. But there are... First of all, you don't have to do a banner that's completely the same from the same game. While they generally do that,
that's
don't...
literally what they've done every time except Choose Your Legends.
Okay, yeah, but you don't have to do the same thing forever. Like, there are ways... Eventually, by the way, I think that's what they're going to do. There's just going to be mixture banners for normal heroes. That's what I think they're headed towards. Because
well, Thracia is not the game to do that for.
Sure.
They are so far behind in this game.
Okay, the entire point was, I think that's inevitability. You're going to eventually get to a point where even if you want to make a banner of all like the heroes remaining in the game, you wouldn't get enough heroes or enough heroes that would make the banner have like any kind of real value.
Yeah.
So like we're headed into what, year 4? Like that's totally something that you could be doing. So I'm just saying,
year 6 or 7 that would get to that point.
Hmm?
It'd be by about year 6 or year 7. The closest game right now is Awakening, having 7 units left in its playable cast, which is enough for about 2 banners if you pad it out with 1 unplayable.
I thought Gaiden and Shadows of Valentia was closer.
Valentia is close by percentage, but Awakening is really close as a whole. So even Awakening, you could go another 2 years and still be done after that. Whereas they decided to already pad out Awakening by only having 1 of its playable cast last time in Seri. So they can pad things out for a while longer before they have to even concede to that. Like a good couple of years. But by then, I agree. There's a good chance they could start mixing it up.
well, no, it's inevitable. Anyways, whatever. All right, let's go over the heroes. I think Aspel, it feels weird to have the S in. Okay, whatever. It feels weird to have the S where it is. To be honest, with Graph Caliber, I really think this is he's gonna be a pretty good green mage. I think it comes down to like how high his defense is, because other than that, like we have a bunch of heroes, a bunch of green mages with high attack, high speed at this point, right? Like Merrick, young Merrick especially. I think that's probably gonna be his competition, Young Merrick.
And Legendary Celica, of course.
Yeah, and then gets Thrasher, but it's the same. It's the same group of characters. So to set himself apart, I think he needs high defense. Otherwise, he's still good, right?
That's definitely not happening.
I
But
don't
he
mean
does get defense in Graph Caliber. That's the big thing.
I don't mean literally high defense. I'm not talking about like a 45 defense mage. I mean relative to the competition. Just
Well, Thrasher even has, I think, 21 with 4 defense in her
Well, let's be
weapon.
positive this year
I don't
we
expect
have
him to be
fan
higher than
anniversary,
that.
so maybe this is a sign of a Faith 4/5 remake or release as a SNES online game.
Hopefully.
I'd be down for that, but yeah. I'm just saying, like, if it's again the same set of skills, he's literally in dire competition with everybody else.
Well, it's just a matter of mage syndrome. But the fact that Graph Caliber gives the defense, even if his defense is only like 19, he can still stack it up better than almost anybody else besides Thrasier.
Well, no, I'm saying like, I'm saying like, reach 35 or something like that.
Off kit?
Huh?
Off kit?
No, with his kit in mind.
Yeah, off kit. That would mean he would have to have what now?
It's 26.
26. 26 base defense on a mage with speed res oath? I don't think they have the BST to do that.
Well, if they don't, it's just the same thing as everybody else. Because that's the only thing I can imagine. This is the only mage thus far of all the mages we've talked about. I guess outside of Thrasher, but Thrasher has detriments towards her own team of having like a relatively high defense. So, because if it's just high attack, high speed, we've done that plenty of times.
Well, getting defense through your kit is the big thing. Even if the defense is still like 21, 20, being able to actually start pushing it up through skills better than Celica or Merrick could do.
Okay, are we
unto itself?
Sure, but I was just are we seriously arguing about like between 3 to 5 defense?
Yeah, because
okay,
that's a
sure.
huge BFT gap.
All right, whatever. He has 40 HP.
Yep.
Okay, so that's the reason. That's the rationale. Like his HP isn't crazy high. It's pretty. I think it's slightly below average. So
above average for some mages. 39, 38 is. I mean,
he has a BSC advantage.
True.
Over the mages that we just talked about, so that's the reason.
Yeah. Yeah, among HP, it's kind of up there. Young Merrick has more, but he has the same HP as Fall Neon. Same as Celica, so it's pretty average.
Okay, well, if it isn't the chat, the reason why I'm bringing this up, because if it isn't like, if he doesn't guarantee he has enough HP to take a counterattack, because with Fury, I expect him after the first battle to end up with like 1 HP. Because if he can't take the first counterattack, he doesn't set himself apart from the other green mages. So that's why I'm kind of expecting him to have like slightly higher defense than the other green mages, especially with his kit in mind. So he's definitely able to survive a hit, which makes that Nullfall and that Graph Caliber, Nullfall, Fury 4, Graph Caliber, like it has some extra value over the other mages mentioned. Because if it isn't, then Young Merrick with Windsweep is such a crazy good combination. He's also like, in my opinion, still probably the best combination of skills and stats to beat Brave Hector. And then of course going up against Thrasher, who is a mythic hero for defensive values, and then going up against Celica, who's a legendary hero. Like you kind of need something that sets you apart. That's why I kept talking about defense, but it comes down to his stat spread, whether he's going to be like very impressive or just another good green mage.
It's if he takes in too much defense, then his res is going to be like, for sake of reference, Merrick has 21, but he has 25 res as a result and only 34 attack. Even with the BST advantage, there's not exactly a lot Asbel could do to get more defense without making his other stats kind of bad.
I'm pretty sure I would be willing to bet he has more more defense than res. Because that's
he has speed res oath.
Yeah, I know. I'm aware.
Usually they overcompensate.
Yeah,
they don't balance it out like that.
I'm aware. I'm just saying it doesn't make any more sense to continue to throw at us High attack, high speed mages.
That's how mages are. At the end of the day, there is a certain archetype Fire Emblem follows, and it's not often we have units trying to break the mold like that. It's more so who does it best.
Sure, I know, but we have characters like Merrick who are in fact not part of the mold. So
Young Merrick is. Regular Merrick sucks because he's not a part of the mold.
well, depends on who you ask. A long time ago, people were telling me, "Oh, Merrick is better than Nino." I'm just like, what the are you talking about? Yeah, it depends who you talk about because people value HP and value defense. Some people value it, some people don't, and it depends on the current meta. Either way, what I'm saying is like, if he is in fact exactly the same archetype, then they're not going to like. It's going to be a very hard sell. That's
it's going to be the fact that he gives himself Def Res +5 while still maintaining that slaying that gives him the interesting edge off Grav Caliber. Not to mention that you don't have to run lulls. There are some distinct advantages to that. Even if it's not a base stat advantage, he does give himself that swing, with no follow-up being a defensive skill and offensive, and the fact that he both dulls an attack and grants himself Def Res +5.
because
it gives him that difference in utility.
All right, but then here's the thing: he's completely Ether Raid's hero because if he doesn't, if it's the defense and res isn't enough to take a hit, he just dies. And even if it is enough to take a hit, he's probably dropping to 1 HP afterwards. He's literally just one battle.
1 to 2, within reason.
Well, it's
Unless you
Fury
build
4,
him-
I think it's...
Unless you build him to, well, yeah, if you're going to keep Fury 4. Especially. It's going to be 1 or 2.
Right. So from my perspective, I'm looking at a character that's just trying to survive one battle and get you that kill. And specifically, it looks like to me an Ether Raid's hero for the sake of Brave Hector. That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be an option, especially with the fact that he has slaying. Ether Raids is a very great place for him because he better lends to faster specials.
Okay, whatever. The thing is, we'll see soon enough. I'm just willing to bet he has way better, like a notable margin better than defense and res than the current green mages we have right now. In particular, defense.
Highly doubt. I'm going to say that right now. I highly doubt he's going to have... I'm going to say he's going to have like 30 res maybe and still main 21-20 defense. Probably like 42 speed with 36 attack, we'll say.
Sure.
Something like that.
I mean, that's a safe bet considering they keep doing that. But then that's also the reason why I don't think they'll keep doing that, because then...
You expect them not to be safe?
I expect them not to be safe here, because green mages is actually pretty... Again, the top 3 green mages when it comes to attack and speed...
Pretty saturated.
It's saturated. You don't want to throw another one in.
Let's not forget we had Sed come out when that pool was starting to get saturated.
Yeah, and Lewin just got a weapon refined, so that's the reason why I'm like, if you're just gonna keep throwing the same unit, no one's gonna care.
Well, there's already the problem of character. People care about character, and not a lot of people... The people who play Thracia care about Asbel, but who plays Thracia? At the end of the day, it's not going to matter either way. He has build options that are unique to him because of the way his weapon is stacked up. But it's not going to be god-slaying enough where people are going to go out of the way to build a Thracia 776 unit. No matter what.
Yeah, that's why I'm arguing for this, because otherwise they have literally shot themselves in the foot here. And he's unfortunately going to be thrown into that pool of green mages.
The problem is if he has high defense, something's going to have to suck in a way that the meta doesn't want it to.
Right.
And people don't like off-meta units that much. If you're not conforming to a certain meta in a way, you're shooting yourself in the foot in a different way.
No, if he has like a notable amount of defense, he does fit in the meta.
If he has a noticeable amount of defense, even if he has 30 defense, he's gonna have like 20 res, and a mage with less res than defense is really difficult when trying to use mages on mages.
Yeah, but in the current meta, if this looks like an Ether Raids character to me, in the current meta, you in fact just want a mage with a notable amount of defense. I would take it a trade-off of res. Like that is in fact like what you kind of need nowadays, because they don't survive the first hits, first counterattack hits anymore.
I don't know. I think that...
Well, that's why I'm saying we'll see in a couple of days, because this isn't even worth arguing. Tomorrow. Yeah, okay, we'll see it tomorrow. That's why I don't think it's worth arguing, because it's just... They either made another green mage with high attack, high speed, and this one's just slightly different. It's just like I put a vanilla swirl on this sundae instead of chocolate chips. It's just like
Well,
still a
that's what I
sundae.
expect. That's 100% what I expect. Asbel wasn't known for defense, nor is his archetype of wind mage. Like
I'm not
Ruben
even
said.
saying high defense. We're literally arguing about like 3 to 5 defense.
Yeah. It's kind of high defense. Or mage.
All right, whatever. Anyways, Ronin's next. This is a bit more exciting because this is essentially a better Spendthrift bow. You can argue with me like it's 6 attack versus 7 attack, but because you know it's a perf, he has more attack. So it's just one attack difference on the opposing side. Basically, just a better Spendthrift bow for res +3, and then some nullifications built in with the attack, units attack, and then foes attack. So it's a really good bow. Is the point?
Fantastic bow. Even if it's not guaranteed like Spendthrift, it doesn't have any penalties to yourself, and the condition's pretty fine. A really, really good bow for mixed tanking. The damage is also going to be pretty insane. I also do like the funky use of dull and lull. I think it's really cool. And I also like the fact that he gets so much speed and so much res. It's going to be a very unusual archer for like mage tanking.
Yeah.
On the other hand, Shinon exists.
I mean, this is fine. Like this is my problem with the banner. It's just like these heroes are competing against heroes that weren't released that long ago that are really, really good.
It's kind of hard to compete with Shinon no matter who you are. But
Well,
when you're a
that's
blue
true,
archer
but
in
it's
general,
even worse. Yeah. Okay, one sec. JTD says Absol is known for not getting hit, period, and critting everything to death. I know, but I didn't know that. But like, I know what you're saying, but that's definitely not going to happen in this case. He's definitely going to get hit on the counter attack, unless I guess the archetype that we don't have thus far is like a green Lysithea. You know, incredibly high attack. Well, in her case, she's really powerful because of the instant special. But again, that's not going to happen, right? So
it's going to depend, I guess, a little bit on his attack. If he initiates, he always gets that attack +5. So if his attack is 38 to 39, we'll have to see. Then perhaps he'll have a place as a bit of a green Lysithea, which even merit. Like, for reference, of our green mages, none of them have particularly amazing attack, except for like Fallen Leon and Celica. And Celica isn't really the kind of unit built for Ether Raid's defense nuking like that. Anyways. If you ignore Celica, and Summer Elise, I guess, the next highest green mage for attack is 35. So if Asbel has like 37, 38 attack at least, he'll be fine in his own way.
okay. All right. But for Ronin, the other thing about indignant bow is just like that's a bow that you can use on both phases. So for them to like give him Swift Stance, I kind of disagree with that. Yes, he will use it really, really well, but this is a really good dual phase hero.
It's not amazing from the fact that focus HP is 100% is a bit of a risky condition.
It is, but it's not that
like
hard.
It's the same thing as with Shannon. He comes with steady posture 3. It's the same thing as with male Chris comes with distant counter. No, female Chris comes with distant counter. No, Fury 4.
No, she doesn't.
Neither of them come with distant counter.
Yeah, what the heck are you talking about?
No, one of them comes with joint drive, which is closer to me.
That is male Chris.
Yeah.
Right. And then HP speed 2. Realistically, one of them should have distant counter. But either way, the units do tend to, on the average, prefer the enemy phase either way. I don't think that this is bad at all to have them. Like, the whole point is enemy phase first, but if you have to do an initiation, you can. That's really the whole point here. Initiate for some damage if you can, but otherwise just focus on that enemy phase. And I think this works just fine in that regard.
The thing is, if it's like that, it's just like, again, blue archer, so going up against Crom, and
well, to be fair, he won't be able to get double by that Crom.
yeah, I guess.
On top of that, the stat swing that Ronin enforces is actually very similar to Crom, but instead of ignoring his own debuffs, he ignores any buffs on his opponent. So he doesn't
attack.
need, so he doesn't need,
No. He ignores his
Well, okay,
debuff
so
to
for-
attack and ignores his
Right,
foe
right,
buffs
right.
to attack. So
Yeah.
he actually does a little both.
yeah. Okay.
So
Yeah, I guess I misread that then.
yeah. No, he's got a little bit of both in there. So if he is up against Crom, it's a little risky because I'm guessing he's gonna have higher res than defense, but
When I look at Ronan,
he
I
can
say
reasonably
over
take a
Camaro
Crom shot
like
and never
Lunaria,
get him.
he doesn't have dance, but
It's
he
not
has
even directly facing Crom in combat, but just a comparison of unit performance.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
The biggest advantage Crom is going to have is to change fate.
Obviously.
Not just that, but his bow is effective. And the
Yeah, his bow's also effective.
nullifications. Yeah.
Though it does only work if the foe's HP is 100% regardless of phase, so there's a little bit of favor for Ronin in that regard.
Sure. But I'm just saying this is difficult because Ronin's two big competitions. Dark competition is Crom, and then side competition is Shinon. And the thing is, Swift Stance doesn't allow you to counterattack up close, so it's a bit awkward. You're essentially just defensively fighting back mages and other archers.
That is the point. And having a bit of an initiation option if the foe's HP is 100%.
That's
The
why
big point is to be able to enemy phase tank mages.
That's why personally I argue for just double stacking on like attack defense solo with attack speed solo, and then you just run like a law attack speed or something in between that. It basically just making him like like a Norn, more offensively skewed Norn. The problem of a build like that is just because, again, Indignant Bow doesn't work if your opponent's under 100% HP, so it's not as consistent. But if you're in control of him, it'll be just fine.
Yeah. I think that this is fine if you're going for this, if you just specifically are going for the mage tanking, but solo build is great if you want to be more flexible. The reason why he is the second unit in this banner is that he's not built perfectly for everything. And is also kind of a bit on fodder, because you could fodder Swift Stance 3 with Joint Drive Speed, or Rally Speed Res Plus with Joint Drive Speed. You got options.
You know what?
Actually, have fodder all three.
Swift Stance
Yeah,
3 is
right, stuff.
actually really good for
Any god sword,
God,
really.
you can't. Wow, Ronin really is just some of the best economy fodder you could ask for.
Uh-huh.
the thing is, I think you need DC in your weapon to really make good use of Swift Stance.
Which is
Yeah,
why
Swift
Fallen...
Stance.
Well, you could argue for Fallen Ike, therefore,
That's-
though
yeah,
Fallen
that's a
Ike
hard
kind of
one.
wants speed res Unity when that comes out.
I would argue Def Res Unity is going to be better.
Yeah, also an option.
I
also
would-
very much an option at Good Invest.
I would argue his base skills already. Having a breath and just a fast spam of ether is also really good.
Oh, yeah, obviously. But Swift Stance, I think, would be better even off that than that. So that is always an
Swift
option.
Stance 2 is a very hard skill to get a hold of, though.
Unfortunately.
It's only on Ewan.
I don't know.
And Spring Sharena, but she's seasonal locked.
Yep. Unfortunately, that skill is not yet pathable. So, ideal fodder that is not quite yet accessible.
You know what? If you ask me who would want to use Stiff Stance 3, I would say the Black Knight. I would say something like that.
I was
Yeah.
thinking the same thing. Black Knight and Zilgius.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, I'm just
There-
saying the entire point I'm trying to outline is this is not a perfect A skill. It's kind of awkward for a lot of characters. But there are a few that could use it.
Any
yeah.
PC unit that has a speed stat will work just fine off this. Even the likes of like Noe. If you want to do that, could do this well.
Okay.
I think it's probably one of the best stances, but it's also a bit specific.
One sec. I think, by the way, I think he's really good fodder. And I think
Absolutely.
Aspel is really good fodder. I think they planned this out pretty well. If in fact that they don't expect people to pull for the characters themselves, but just fodder,
Well, yeah, I think that's a huge part of it.
right? Because we just got yeah.
This banner comes across as more of a fodder banner than a, hey, here's this great new unit kind of banner.
Well, once again, they know how the player base is. They know Thracia is not that popular, so they give the Thracia fans good units because people want them of those fandoms want them. But they also focus a lot on the fodder because, let's be honest, well, no guild fodder because let's be honest, there's a very small portion of the fan base that knows this game. Whereas like Shinon on the Path of Radiance banner, a lot of people know Path of Radiance. A lot of people wanted Shinon. they had to play to the audience with that one.
Okay, well, Legion, I'm gonna blame like that 2 thumbs down I just got on my video over you. I mean, we didn't literally get 2 thumbs down, but you just pissed off all 2 of the Thracia fans, so good job.
I'm sorry. I'll just go and be the third one then.
All right, great. Anyways, if we continue on like this idea of like foddering, well, Miranda literally got the bottom of the scrap heap because this is.
Oh yeah.
You would not really keep any of this. Maybe speed res gap, but realistically, if you wanted to use her, you would not really keep any of this.
You could keep the serpent depending on what you're using her for.
I know, but chances are, if she's, I mean, people have been talking about like her being close to Ewan, and I do think that makes the most sense to me.
I'm expecting. So I already gave her a quick throwaway stat prediction, and I was thinking she does not do a lot of damage to that green mage because it's a 4-star. So I was actually thinking her attack's kind of low, but consequently higher speed. So just keeping in mind that she is competing with Null, she has, my prediction would be 38 HP, 34 attack, 36 speed, 18 defense, and 40 res. That was just my immediate prediction.
That sounds more right to me because that's what she needs to separate herself from Null. Because Null's really, really good. So if she wants, she has to be more offensively skewed. In other words,
Just fodder
Or
Romance
more
Miranda and you
speed
get a better
skewed.
Ewan.
Noel has 37 attack.
no, offensive overall. But yes, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Just fodder Ronan to Miranda and you get a better Ewan.
You know, you're not wrong.
Oh, you're right. That's so stupid. But I do not suggest that. Roar Serpent guys, I think Serpent Tomes are stupidly stupid.
I think they're okay.
The problem is, I expect Miranda to have good speed, so she should be a dual phase hero. In which case, Roar Serpent does nothing when you attack.
Yeah, she's good as a mage tank. Ironically, she would actually do pretty well against, I'm gonna forget people's names, Asbel. She'd actually do pretty well there, all things considered. But yeah, I will say, my immediate thought is, and I'm being a little generous at 34 attack, she could have as low as 30. But I'm gonna say 34 to be safe. But all things considered, the way I'm seeing Miranda is if you're looking for a generalist red mage that isn't quite as heavily skewed towards attack as Null, you'll probably find it more in Miranda. That's the way I'm seeing it.
I agree. That's what I look at as well. Yeah, Miranda will have a role to play. Yeah. But you'll have to basically redo everything.
Yeah, anybody who built Null, I don't think you made a bad choice, but if you're looking for speed over attack, then this is going to be the unit that you're probably going to go with. And if you're looking for res, I expect her to be kind of like the in-between of Null and Ileana, in a sense, in that she has the better res at the cost of defense, but then gains speed.
All right, our final hero, Sarah. Well, I want to say Kia Staff and Return is what sets her apart. The thing that really sets her apart is that she's legitimately the first hero to just cover the entire screen.
Yeah, that is a lot of text.
Like, at a certain point, I forgot what the attack and the transaction was here in this interaction between Sarah and the Red Mage. You just can't see it. Everything's blocked.
Yeah, nope. You don't even know what kind of unit at all she is fighting. Yeesh. Whereas if you go back in the trailer and you look at Ronan's kit, you're like, oh, I can see how much damage the other enemy is doing.
Yeah, you can't even see her HP anymore. Like this, we've gotten to that point where it's just. I mean, people joke about Yu-Gi-Oh text, but
It's more than just a little bit silly.
Yeah,
clarity beyond penalty, man.
It's getting ridiculous. Okay. Here's the thing, like,
yeah.
Do you guys think they actually gave her a attack speed push for Dazzling Staff, for the sole express purposes of just not destroying the screen? Because it's a good thing Dazzling Staff is only one line.
The literal shortest. I think that's actually the shortest skill in the game, as far as text goes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they would have shrunk it even smaller, but it would just look absolutely ridiculous.
It'd be so silly. Like if it was attack speed unity, for example. Good luck reading.
Yep.
But yeah, no. Obviously, more text just means good, and Sarah is good. Very stacked unit, as expected.
All right. Now, I hope it's actually the Kia staff, as in like the car manufacturer Kia. That's what I've been calling
Not the
it.
Ike. No, just bring up Ike. Have an Ike Sarah combo. Then you can have the IKEA staff.
IKEA
Oh,
staff.
God.
Okay,
Then you can
easily.
have very economically safe furniture.
I can't believe
And
you, Legion.
good
What's wrong with you
meatballs.
today? Anyways, it's a
Okay.
really interesting staff because it's damage, calculates damage from staff like other weapons. Cool. I mean, it's always nice to have Wraithful staff,
Kind of like Flame.
right? But the big thing is, at start turn, if penalty is active on any allies within 4 space of units, grants attack speed +6 to ally with the lowest HP among them for 1 turn and neutralizes any penalty on that ally. That is so incredibly good because the penalty could be isolation, which immediately like use her in ether raids, use this to free your refresher. In fact, with this, you actually cannot stop, like you can't isolate refreshers anymore. Well, if they fit the criteria of the lowest HP, but that's actually not that hard to achieve.
Yep.
So-
It is
Mhm.
fantastic in that regard.
Yep. You put all that together, you actually... You know, this is kind of hard.
Hmm?
Who's her best partner in that scenario? Best refresher? Is it Triandra?
I think it's Triandra, honestly, because Triandra is a mythic who with lower HP than Mirabilis, and will not get any HP blessing buffs with that.
She's also dark, so Guaranteed Milos, right? You're gonna
Yep.
more likely to get isolated by Mila than any other character because it's just Mila or Fjorm. Fjorm's not guaranteed.
Yep.
So
Exactly, and people put Elvigan usually with her, so or just in dark in general, so it's even easier.
and then
And
try. Yeah.
don't put her in anima. I'm just gonna say that now. Do not.
Yeah, I don't.
Because if you're trying to avoid isolation, that HP is gonna be through the roof on your dancer. Just saying.
Right. The other thing is just like Triandra has really high attack, really high speed, and this just adds to it. So I think she's literally designed for Triandra. Triandra, yeah.
Yeah, within reason. You do have to remember that if there is another ally that also has a penalty but somehow has less HP, by any circumstance, or if Triandra gets too far away, not good.
Doesn't Triandra have like 38, 37 HP base?
Yeah, it's not that great.
Yeah. So unless you're running like Kagero, and which no one does anymore, you
Or another
should be
mythic.
fine.
Your other mythic. Keeping in mind it can be any penalty, not just isolation.
Sure.
Like,
Also, yeah, you
I
gotta
could
get caught
actually-
by that. No, this
you could
seriously
actually-
is just like anti-Mila because Yeah.
Then the big thing is Mila has sabotage. So if somehow there is another unit that has less HP by any set of circumstances, they can also just get hit for that instead.
okay, no, I
There's
get
a
that.
little bit careful.
I get that, but again, because you pointed out, because Triandra's a mythic, she doesn't get the mythic HP. So
Right.
you really have to be low. You gotta be like 33 HP at that point. You know?
Yeah. You could be damaged, to be fair.
Okay, fine. Yeah, that's true. They could be damaged.
The big thing is, I can see people actually. This is a bit of a silly tech, I guess, but trying to specifically damage or penalize units in such a way where Kia's staff will not target Triandra.
Right.
Mhm.
And bolt tower rounds will be interesting. Because it says,
Right.
if penalty is not active on any ally within 4 space or targets ally with the lowest HP among them instead. Wait a second.
Oh. It's always going to be attack speed +6 basically to some ally, within reason. That's the other thing, I guess, is that potentially you're just giving. This is an attack speed tactic buff of sorts.
No, the thing I was
goes
getting
mechanics.
to is like if it's say like bolt tower and everyone's 1 HP, does everyone get this?
I don't remember how this works. I know there's at least one other skill that does this. I think it's oh, if
'Cause
I
it
remember
doesn't say
correctly,
it's-
this is Tiki's duo skill has the same condition
Yeah.
of HP, and if I remember correctly, nothing happens.
Okay. Well, it doesn't say nothing happened. That's why I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, I don't think it clarifies it there either. But if I remember correctly, with Halloween Tikis, you just can't use the duo skill. Oh, does it? Thank you, KPB. It does specify that nothing happens. So
Okay.
I'm not sure what would happen with Kia's staff and Atai. It's not specified one way or the other.
Because I'm gonna be honest, this is Ether Raid's design. If you're not running her in Ether Raids, this doesn't really matter. to
Ether
most
Raid's
people.
I think it's safer in offense, but in defense, anti-isolation, this is huge for.
Yeah. All right.
It does. I think at the end of the day, it's in some ways better than odd recovery and worse. Better in that it's guaranteed every turn. Worse in that you can't really guarantee it's going to be on the target you want it to be.
Right. So it's interesting. It's a trade-off, but then again, you can just give her odd recovery. So whatever.
Yeah, I guess if you want to be super safe.
Yeah. Okay. The other thing that sets her apart is she has Return Plus, which, unlike Flame's move, which is a drawback and heal, is it drawback, heal, and restore, or am I going crazy?
It's just drawback heal.
No,
Just
this
drawback
is
heal,
reposition and
No,
heal.
Now
no,
this is
Flames
reposition.
is just drawback.
Yeah.
Oh, planes. Yeah, rescue is just drawback.
Yeah, yeah.
This is reposition and heal.
Yes.
So the reason why this is really impressive is we've seen like Flame traps, but Flame does it easily because she's just aerobatics. But the counter argument is if you just drop ground orders on her, she will also teleport and heal. So you could still make it work. It's an extra step.
You could technically do both because Flame comes with ground orders.
Yeah, but if you run Flame and Sarah, I think you've hurt your team a lot.
I'm just saying you can do it. I'm not saying you should.
It's possible. So, with
And
that said, I do think Sarah's gonna have legit attack and legit speed. She might be the
I was
best
about to
defensive
say.
healer in the game.
I was about to say she is actually legitimately going to be offensive
If I
more than
get
likely,
Sarah, she will be
so
Winterburnie's new
it's not
friend.
hurting that much.
I'm not sure about making her Winter Burnie's new friend because I think she'll heal Winter Burnie, and then Winter Burnie's in full HP, and then Winter Burnie attacks into something and dies.
Okay, so the thing with return is that it actually still works very well with Winter Bernadetta because of the fact that return will be activated by Winter Bernadetta's weapon going off.
Oh yeah, if you want the AI.
So
to-
just like how there are rescue traps, we're now going to see return traps.
Okay, but the counter argument is if Bernie's at full HP, she's gonna suck.
Yeah, you don't
That's
know
why
what's
you
going
don't put your healer in position to be able to heal Bernadetta. You have your healer heal somebody else.
Okay, but you specifically was talking about Bernie. That's why they brought that up.
Because Winter Bernadetta is the easiest way to be able to activate this.
Oh, I see what you mean. So the ally hero. So yeah.
Yeah, if you want that, because return, it's not like restore trapping. It's still a little weird, but I could definitely see it working.
Yeah, I mean, if you like put out a Mia or something, right? A harmonic Mia takes 1 damage. You can now use Return Plus. You've now forwarded her up, upwards, and now she's going to stomp on somebody. So yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, I think it definitely could work. The return and return and rescue traps are very interesting in their applications and as far as how to implement them, and no difference here between the two as far as how fascinating their applications are. But it's just a matter of flavor, drawback, and reposition.
All right. But yeah, there are a few interesting applications, guys. It's just probably a bit more setup involved than Flane. And by the way, I do like Flane's drawback, right? Because if you use drawback offensively, she moves forward. And now she's deploying the field of damage reduction or higher up. Now you can argue that puts her vulnerable, but again, her allies also forward up, move further up as well. So she could utilize the damage reduction as well.
And she also pulls back, so if your healer is too far out, they're not as overextended at the end of it.
Right. So, yeah. Alright, but with all that said, attack speed push 4,000 staff and joint drive res. I'm kind of just expecting incredibly high attack, incredibly high speed for a healer anyways. And then...
And probably high res, obviously.
Yeah. And almost no defense, because she doesn't look like she will have any defense, so there you go.
She has 35 HP. Let's just not forget that. That is among the lowest HP they've had in a long time.
That's why I expect high attack, high speed, and high res. I just...
Keeping in mind, as far as healers are concerned,
Now imagine a healer smiting someone, you heal someone by hitting them.
I'll be honest, That's Sarah. That's Sarah who would do that, right? If there was ever like a
more
legendary
likely.
Sarah.
Yeah. To keep in mind, she has 2 less HP than Natasha, but Natasha already has 36 attack and 32 speed. So you can only really go up from there with Sarah, especially if you drop her defense, because Natasha has 24 defense. Sarah could have his like 20 defense and then hit like 38 attack, 36 speed, something like that, or more. The potential is very much there.
All right. I was gonna ask if you guys were gonna summon, but I already know the answer, so I'm not gonna bother.
Sorry, I didn't actually play through all of Thracia. I know Sarah, actually. I'll just say right now, of Sarah, Asbel, and Ronan, as I mentioned at the beginning, were the top 3 for Thracia as far as popularity. Sarah was the most popular at 568 votes, 246th place, followed by Asbel, 446 votes, and Ronan, 423 votes. They were the most popular characters of the least popular game.
I'll just be straight up. That's beyond mediocre. We're literally talking about like not even. Is that actually over 100 votes? And it could just be fans. Like there might not even be like 100 people who wanted this. You know, like truly wanted this.
Divided by there's a pretty that's no 80.
Okay, fine. Let's just make it this guaranteed. There's not 500 people who wanted this.
Or specifically this,
Yeah.
but there's a lot of people who actually like these characters from what I've seen.
Sure.
I talk about Thracia.
Sure.
Yeah, Shadow Master Luigi. I saw your Alyssa on stream today. I know you're gonna kill off Sarah as quickly as possible.
All right, let's check out who is interested.
And by the way, in case you're wondering, both Sarah and Asbel's signature weapons are their actual signature weapons. I don't think Ronan's exists. So, fun stuff there. And in case you're wondering, by the way, no, the next one down popularity was not, in fact, Miranda. It was Galzus.
Here the strat
followed by
dancer
Minoan.
Sigurd moves, Sarah moves the unit, Sigurd dances the unit's ultimate repo.
Multiple repositions from units that don't have reposition.
Sounds about right.
All right, chat. I'm gonna put up. If you guys are gonna vote on which heroes, whether you're interested in banner or not, here you go. We'll check out the results in just a second. All right.
Honestly, for yeah, the banners right now are just too good for me to want to even try, which is good because I'll just say now I don't have to use Caden, so kind of want to put some more orbs towards that, and this gives me that opportunity.
My problem here, and it's really biased, is just like I feel like I'm extra agitated on this banner because I stayed up extra long for this banner because I wanted to take a break in between all this stuff, but I couldn't find time to. And it's just like I waited for a Thracia banner of characters I legitimately didn't recognize a single character. Like I've heard of Ronan before, but that was about it.
I mean, it was, again, this is the time that Genealogy and Thracia 776 got their banners back to back last year, so I'm not surprised. I would have actually preferred Genealogy, but that's
I don't actually think that's a pattern. I don't think they release banners at the same time every year.
They release them in the same window.
Okay.
Sacred Stones was the last chapter of Book 3, and then the first chapter of Book 5, for example.
Wait. We just said last year that there was no Thracia banner.
Yeah, it was actually the first chapter of Book 4, which was in December.
Okay.
Yep.
So it
2020
literally
did not
is,
see any. Yeah.
by semantics, 2020 didn't see a single Thracia unit.
Ronan is due to Mecca. Well, thanks. Great, thanks for pointing it out. All right, chat. Raw poll. Are you going to pull on the new Thracia banner? Yes, I'm pulling for any of these units on the banner. Yes, I'm pulling for Asbel. Yes, I'm pulling for Ronan. Yes, I'm pulling for Miranda. I'll be honest, this is the closest thing that I'm interested in. Miranda is like... I feel like...
be a really good 4-star.
Yeah, because again, I talked about this before, but Arja's essentially it. If you wanted a really good demoted red mage, it was Tharja. Null just came. For speed. Null just came, and he's not even the fastest hero. He's close to Ileana, though, which you could make fast if you make plus 10, plus speed, but
yeah.
you know.
But I think Miranda has real promise. And hey, good art. She looks cute.
Yep. I guess I'm going to pull for Sarah. The other thing about Sarah, guys, is just that she sounds too old for what she looks like. That really bothers me.
Wish I could give more context on that one.
Yeah. No, I'm spending my orbs on other banners. What's fake? Kappa? No, I'm going to wait for the Tsukihime remake when it comes out with English translations. This might take like 3 years, just so you guys know. There's no guarantee Tsukihime launches worldwide. And it's also weird that's only on Switch and PS4. That's a weird combination. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. If you guys want to see my reaction to the remake, I posted that up as well. I'm looking forward to that a lot. And overwhelmingly, it's no. Baldea, no. Jesus. I have never seen you guys less excited about a banner than today.
I mean,
holy shit.
I mean, at least the last time we had a Thracia banner, it was popular because it had Peony on it.
Yeah,
Marita had some factor to that one as well.
And Marita, but Peony, come on.
All right, well, literally 66% of you guys are just straight up no, period.
Yep. But hey, Sarah follows up close behind. Ish.
Morgan wears his refine.
I think Morgan will have to get his refined soon. Gen 1 heroes are almost completely blanked out.
We're getting close.
If they're not going to do DC heroes, it'll be Morgan, like, within 2 months.
Nah, healers. Depends on if we do 3-star healers.
I don't know about that one.
I'm not sure either. I know that it can happen, but I'm not gonna hold out. Sorry, Shadow Master Luigi.
Because considering they don't do refreshers, we don't know about refreshers. They don't do DC heroes outside of Noe.
And I mean, they specifically went out of their way to only do the 5-star lock healers.
Yep.
Which, I mean, we just got Jenny. We're gonna get Jenny. So, we'll see what happens next month, I guess.
And they've stuck it to my Azura for years now. So I'm not going to keep hoping for Azura. So, yes, I think Morgan within the next 2 months, because I don't think there's anything left.
Yep. We'll see. I'm gonna say when the next time we get an Awakening banner, I'll expect Morgan by then.
Alright, chat, but that is a new Thracia banner. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, leave a like, subscribe, follow. Sorry that we can't be more excited, but it's what it is.
Thracia is poorly represented in heroes for a reason. Because people don't care. Seriously, we had 7 playable characters of Thracia 776 prior to this banner. Now we have 11 out of I want to say 40 or so. So it's
very
hard.
far behind.
Yeah, but it's not like it's unjustified. 50 characters at that. It's not unjustified because nobody cares.
All infantry ranged. When was the last time?
Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, Nims, you know the Grand Heroes, by the way?
No?
Our Grand Hero unit coming up is not Manfroy. Veld Manfroy Stone.
I thought you were going to say Man-Bear Pig. And I was just like, wow, South Park.
Yes, our next...
South Park
Grand
guide.
Hero is Man-Bear Pig.
Man-Bear Pig!
Man-Bear Pig exists. He's real.
I love how it's Al Gore pushing that theory, because Al Gore isn't a nut job. Like, okay.
they sure like to make him off that way.
But yeah, that's what I thought you were going to say, because you saw that man. Okay.
Yeah, oops. Because, okay, Veld is, for reference, the, spoiler alert, Veld is the final boss of Thracia 776, and nobody cares.
Who's... God damn it, like, you guys make fun of me for not, like, finishing Fire Emblem games, but at least, like, I know something about most Fire Emblem games. At least tried it. Thracia, I have, like, no clue of anything.
And I don't blame you, because it's not even genealogy. But, yeah, Veld is the, again, spoilers, final boss of Thracia 776. He's a high priest of Lopter's church. He's not even the highest. He's actually Manfroy's second man. Manfroy is
Manfroy's second man? Do you even know what you're speaking of anymore? What?
Kind of.
Okay.
And for sake of reference, while he is an extremely important character in Thracia
Yeah.
within reason, Veld got 571st last Tuesday Legends with 13 votes. For reference, there are only 6 people that got less votes than Veld. Period.
This is why, chat, earlier I was saying, I'm not even sure if there were 500 people who voted on these heroes. It's literally that unpopular.
2! If they dedicate themselves entirely to...
Yeah, it could have just been 2 people. Jesus Christ.
I wouldn't necessarily say that it's extremely unpopular, but more that it's just unknown. Like, generally unknown.
Sure, Veld, even the people in the Thracia fandom don't really know.
The other thing is, we gotta recognize...
I was speaking about Thracia as a
whole.
general
Yeah,
whole.
we get it, we know. But I'm saying, like, you guys gotta also remember, like, I'm gonna be straight up. I think half the fan base for Fire Emblem Heroes have not played another Fire Emblem game. I truly believe that. And I feel like 70% of them probably played like Awakening or Fates or Three Houses, just like one of the other super popular versions of them. I feel like it's actually just a minority for people to have like completed multiple games, like a major minority.
Of them, Thracia 776, a sideshow to Genealogy: The Holy War, both of which are Japanese exclusive. I don't expect many people to have even heard of it, let alone played it. And if you heard of it, you've heard of Reinhardt.
I mean, let's be frank here. Like, Freya was top 20 last year, wasn't she? Like, characters and heroes that are literally...
Maria almost made it.
Right. That's straight up. Like, I'm not kidding with you guys. I'm not like trying to like talk shit about the Fire Emblem Heroes Snap fanbase or anything like that. It's just the case. Like, I was about to bring out like I'll bring out like actual players in the Nimdom who I know for a fact have not completed or played another Fire Emblem game before Heroes, but I realized that was gonna be really rude.
And a little bit, what's the word here that I'm looking for?
Mean?
No, what's the word? Speak for yourself. How about that?
That's not a word. That's like 3 words.
I forget the word.
Hypocritical?
Hypocritical.
What? I played the majority of Fire Emblem games. I've completed a couple.
Have you though?
Yeah, I have.
The streams won't be able to prove it.
Makes your units unable to move, but being realistic, how prop have like Finrare.
Okay, sorry, that was talking over it. So, yeah, not on stream because once I became a streamer, it's just really hard to find time. But like, no, I have. That's something I've done. That's why I could talk at length about like Hector. That's why I could talk at length about anyone in the Tellius series, because that's the last time I finished a Fire Emblem game was back when I was in university. That's when I finished yeah, that's when I finished god damn, why am I blanking on names right now? Radiant Dawn. Yeah. I had to look to my game case to the right.
Ouch. I mean, if that's any indicator, sometimes you just don't remember anyways.
No,
whether or not you played the games.
I'm super burnt out. I've hardly had any rest.
That's totally fair. But yeah, no. I mean, call me hypocritical myself. I haven't finished the most Fire Emblem games, so I mean, I only know the lore. I haven't played in some of them, but from what I do know, yeah, Veld in particular is extremely unpopular. For sake of reference, Veld is the least popular Thracia character. An achievement unto itself. The least popular character, the least popular game. That's a... I guess it's a fun fact. George's brother Daniel is actually less votes than Veld. So, guess couldn't bought both of them.
You never played Awakening or SOV? I literally, when I bought my 3DS, new 3DS, my roommate had Awakening and he lent it to me and I played the heck out of it. I just couldn't finish it because it wasn't my game.
One day you'll get to play those.
So, and I played Fates on stream. I never finished it, but I did in fact play it on stream, just like I played Shadow Dragon on stream, just like I played Three Houses on stream. It's not that I don't. It's not that I like hate the games or anything. Like I like the games, just hard finding a time. It's just like It's not the same thing as literally never playing a game or completing them. Chat, come on, it's not the same thing.
I mean, okay, those ones are actually the same thing as not completing them.
Huh? No, because I've completed games before. That's what I'm saying. People are like acting like I've never finished a Fire Emblem game. I've finished several. The thing that gets to me the most is just like, it feels like the Fire Emblem community wants you to play all the games before you like talk about characters. But does anyone realize like how much time that would take? Finish all the games. Does anyone realize the time commitment that is? If you finish all the games, of course you can talk about all the characters and everything involved with it. But we should also talk about how in the world did you manage to find that time? Now, if you're a Fire Emblem content creator, absolutely, like that's part of your job. Anybody else? I don't know how you found the time for it, because that is a lot of time. Like, finish the game, as in like fully, you know? Virgie says I played 6, only finished 4. It's usually around like that, yeah?
Somebody in chat just pointed something out interesting that we can actually see in the trailer. Getting back to the subject of the trailer.
Wow.
We can see Fafnir, and he's blue.
Oh. I talked about that, yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting though, because up until this either means that Fafnir is the first major antagonist that is not green, or he's not the major antagonist of Book 5.
That just sparked some thoughts. I think he actually might not be the actual final boss. They could try pull hidden boss kind of thing.
Legion keeps dropping in and out. Legion, are you okay?
You said it almost like the Michael Jackson song. All right, let's see. We'd never know. They could make a second Fafnir. Oh, is it? It's Fafnir. Okay. I keep thinking of I keep thinking of Fenrir, like the friggin' wolf. Why? What's wrong with me?
I don't know.
Okay. God damn it. Oh, at least we did it. All right, chat. By the way, if you guys haven't done it already, please follow me on Twitch, because we don't actually stream on YouTube every day. We do stream on Twitch every day. I only stream on YouTube for the big events, and today was a big event because it's a trailer. The reason is if I stream too much on YouTube, I actually get demonetized on YouTube for everything. YouTube it still upsets me, because the way they look at it is just like, if you guys didn't know, YouTube has bots everywhere. I'm sure if you've ever looked at the comment section, you see like these pictures of thoughts, and they're just like, oh, I love you, and they just want you to click on their profiles, and then they steal your accounts or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't control that. Like if I make too many videos and whatnot, it just attracts too many bots, and YouTube's like, you utilize bots, and they don't listen at all. Like I have no control over that.
That became a dragon, so he may become a green dragon in the end.
Yeah. Well,
almost sounded like you said you utilize butts.
Thanks,
Damn it,
Matt
I'm
Crash.
tired.
Yeah, thanks, Matt Crash. Utilize bots, but no, I don't. Obviously, I don't. Like, there's no point to it. A number has no meaning if there's not a person behind it. Like, if you guys don't care about the streams, don't watch the streams, don't find it enjoyable, the viewership literally doesn't mean anything. But that's the stupid thing. So
something interesting. Aside from Veronica, almost all the main bosses up till this point had some attribute that counters Alphonse's refine. Surtur had cancel affinity, Hell survives with 1 horsepower, Freya has an evasion effect, and now Fafnir is a lance outright.
I'll just be honest. I pity the fool who's about to try to use the Asgard trio in the current story. I think those days are long over. This game, Alphonse should in fact have his butt glued onto the bench, because there's no point at all in using him anymore.
Other than that monthly orb and the occasional quest reward.
Oh yeah, you get his butt off just so you could get an orb, and then you sit him back down.
I still haven't given him any refine.
Well, you're new enough that you can do that. We were forced to do make him. I hated that. Like, I really disliked Alphonse. I disliked him even more back in the day. You guys look at Alphonse right now, it's like he's pretty generic. Back in the day, he was not just generic, he was like really emo. Like, when he wasn't emo, he was generic. And then when he wasn't generic, he was emo. So it was even worse. Now he's just like generic, which is better than emo. But yeah, he had like so much emotional baggage, and he didn't really grow out of it. It just suddenly disappeared. Like, yeah, no, he's my least favorite lord in all of Fire Emblem. I will take the kids from Fire Emblem Warriors over Alphonse. You can fight me on that.
I would rather deal with Alphonse than Rowan, because Rowan is very annoying and an idiot. I do not handle stupidity very well.
But I will counter argue there, because stupid people make you laugh or upset, but they elicit some kind of emotional response. My emotional response with Alphonse is boredom or disappointment. So yeah, I'll take Rowan, but just because I will hope for something. Like, there's a possibility of something happening that I will care about. But yeah.
If Rowan gets into heroes at all, he's going to be flanderized and be even more of an idiot.
Mm-hmm. I have the feeling that him and Alphonse will get along just fine. They'll probably make a story
Fire
segment.
Emblem writing.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing. Yes, it's my opinion. You guys can like whatever you like. Don't let people tell you what to like or dislike. Okay, so I'm not saying this is how you should feel. I'm just saying this is how I feel. And yeah.
I agree with Oscar. There is definitely a difference between funny stupid and stupid stupid. Rowan falls into the latter category.
No, I know. I have Warriors, actually. It's never played on stream.
See, Nims doesn't fall into the category of stupid.
The thing with this is people don't realize, like, when you're on stream, you're not exactly the same person you are. Like, I am as genuine as I am, but like, I'm not this way in the workplace. I would never have a job if I were this way in the workplace. Just yesterday, I was talking on stream while grinding in Genshin Impact. I was talking about cannibalism, abortion. What other crimes did I talk about? Creepypastas. I wouldn't do that in a workplace. I wouldn't just be like, hey, to my coworker, hey, do you know that fucked up video? This fucked up video. Like, I wouldn't do that, you know?
Nims, you have never worked with very interesting and crazy people then.
Okay, well, you're in the military, and that's fine. I'm in business, so I see things like that. They'll talk to HR, and I'll find my butt in the office trying to explain to them why I'm talking to them about these things. It's a bad idea.
Yeah. See that.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Let's just, like, you are disturbing your... HR is so threatening sometimes. Human resources, if you guys don't know what HR means. But, no, like,
yeah.
There's a difference, chat, between how I am on stream. Like, I'm obviously a lot more professional offline, but you don't want to see business Nimious online. It'll just be boring, right? So there you go.
When I first got to my first duty station, one of the things that I heard about was the shift supervisor being taped to a chair, and then having that very same chair rolled out into the hangar.
Yeah,
that was very interesting to hear about.
I mean, military guys always do the a level of hazing, so yeah.
Oh, it wasn't hazing. It was the workers who did that to the supervisor.
Okay, well, generally more understanding.
Yep. Also, hazing is very much frowned upon in modern military.
Yeah.
And by very much frowned upon, I mean it will get you sent to non-judicial punishment. You will lose rank and probably be processed out for it.
No, I get that. But I'm just saying, like, By the way, that's in everything nowadays. Hazing is just horrendously frowned upon. I mean, I get it. Like some of it is incredibly mean spirited, like listening to stories of hazing. But for the most part, like it's in the tradition to allow to a certain degree. What's the right word for this? Of douchebaggery.
Initiation.
Okay, fine. That's a better word. Yeah, let's go with initiation. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it is male bonding. Like when I heard about like hockey teams and whatnot, like, oh yeah, all 12 new guys in the hockey team are now outside in the snow naked, and they have to stay out for 20 minutes. Like stuff like that. It's just, I mean, it does create bonding, but it is pretty detrimental and potentially dangerous.
Yep. Another thing that I remember from my first duty station, which was also my previous one, anytime that you would leave your ID, like in the computer, in the keyboard, whatever the case is there, it would be not quite hidden, but tucked away somewhere in plain sight where you'd be able to see it, but it would be just not where you left it when you came back sometimes. The rule was it had to be easily visible from basically from the middle of the room. You could not put it somewhere where you had to move something out of the way to be able to see it. That was actually kind of fun to do.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's cool because I mean, in the military, you guys have all sorts of like these little tiny traditions. That's really cool, but in the business place, it's just like, ugh. I've
sum up the military very well. We are all overgrown children playing with exceptionally dangerous toys.
Well, you said it. I didn't say it. Anyways,
do it.
I mean, that's good, but like, I'm just saying, like, in the business world, generally speaking, it gets even worse. Like, I'm in accounting. Like, the kind of expectations, I don't even think there's such a thing as a fun accountant anymore. People have been told me. Like when I was in high school and people were trying to sell me on, recruiters coming in school, like trying to sell you on a profession, they made accountant sound really cool. It's not really cool. It's all a lie, you know. But that's the thing. Like, and the worst thing is like in the 21st century, as time progresses, the expectations of professionalism just goes further and further up. Like you could goof off after work, but like during work, you gotta be like a robot basically at this point. It's bad.
Which is really boring.
Yeah. And you gotta suck up to your boss, and you're always expected to do extra things. Like, it's stupid. But that's why, chat, like, for me, streaming's like a dream job for me, because it's just, everything else is just... I've tried like other things. Like for me specifically, I've tried like a bunch of different industries within my profession.
Well, that's what happened to Legion.
Doesn't make much of a big difference. Wait, what happened to Legion?
There's a Discord outage in his area.
Wow. Wow, that sucks.
Yeah.
Anyways, whatever. The point is, like, follow your dreams. Don't get pressured into, like, do research before you commit yourself to something. Because I can honestly say, like, had I not gone to university and just like started streaming or something like 4 years earlier, like that could have made a big difference. But it's just like, you know. By the way, that's not a good idea. Don't like quit college or university or whatever. I'm saying this in retrospect. It's always safer to get your degree and whatnot. But yeah, like in terms of like finding what I really wanted to do, I've tried a lot of different things. Yeah, I kind of wish like back then I just started, but yeah.
Yep. And as far as like other things, it's not necessarily that you have to go to college either. It's something that can open up quite a few opportunities, but there's also the idea of just developing a trade skill, which is something that can be just as valuable as a college education, if not more so, depending on where you are and what sort of businesses thrive in your area. If you're in a big city, yeah, college is going to be a lot more important there. But if you're in a more rural area or somewhere where construction is happening more frequently, at that point, yeah, a trade skill is going to be more important.
Yeah, especially if you're going to college for the express purposes of earning more money. Because the reality is, like, there are a lot of things you can do to earn lots of money. that doesn't really involve that much education. The worst example I've ever given that is like cleaning up dead bodies. I'm just saying there are other things.
It's a job that not a lot of people want to do, but the demand is there. So demand is somewhat high, supply is low, so it's valuable.
Right. So I'm just saying you don't have like it's just we never think about these things. We're never aware of it, but they exist and they're out there. But yeah, ultimately like it's supply and demand and job in the workplace.
Yep.
But that was extreme example, chat. That was an extreme example.
Yeah. When it comes to streaming, never, and I will say it again, never quit your primary job when you are just starting on streaming.
Oh yeah,
that's a bad idea. That's just a recipe for disaster. Do not think that you're just going to go into streaming and immediately start being able to make income.
The other thing about streaming is just like a lot of people have the wrong idea with it. Like a lot of people when they start streaming, they're like, I just need to stream more and more and more. No, it doesn't work. When you start streaming,
it's not necessarily how it is.
Because the reality is like streaming's top heavy, right? If a channel has like 0 viewers, somebody might drop by for like 1 second, but they don't generally stay. Like if you watch like the top streamers, sure they have charisma, they have their charms and whatnot. But like you gotta build an audience. You have to build that connection. And if you have like nobody in your stream, it's hard to do so. Like the reality is like if you want to start as a streamer, you need to find a way to build an audience. You find people, and usually that involves doing things outside of streaming. You do things outside of streaming, like make videos and whatnot, to attract people to your stream, and then you go in a circle like that. By having more people in your stream, it attracts more people to come to stream. So, yeah.
It's not even just making videos to post on YouTube or whatever, but it's also networking. Networking is going to be something that you pretty much have to do everywhere you go.
Yeah.
And networking through streaming can still work the same way as it can out in basically your standard job market. Because if you have connections in some company, all right, that person can put in a word for you. And then if they put in the good word for you, that makes it a little more likely you can get a job if they're somebody who is well regarded.
Mm-hmm. You have to also, if you're introvert, learn how to be an extrovert, at least for like an hour. Force yourself to be that person for an hour. Because yeah, networking is that important. As a streamer though, we're literally given a way to network, and it's called raiding, right? You, on Twitch anyways, you create a raid afterwards. It's like, oh, you know, it gives you a really good excuse to have an interaction with another person. So like, yeah, networking is a really big thing, and you got tools for it.
Yep, there's.
Oh, all right. Oh yeah, something. New banner, fun. All right. I don't know. Even though I stream video games and gacha games and whatnot, there are like general moments to be shared.
Yep. Yeah. Back on the subject of college, it's difficult to recommend college unless you know what it is that you want to do, and that what it is you want to do for a degree program is something that's also going to be reasonable as far as being able to bring in income later on. Because if you just go for a degree that ends up being useless, then congratulations, you either wasted a whole lot of money or you accrued a whole lot of debt. At which point, you're more or less stuck.
Make yourself stand out like other streamers. I myself am going to start streaming, but mostly as a hobby rather than a side job. And yes, networking.
You have the right mindset.
If you want to start streaming, absolutely start it as a hobby. That is absolutely the best way to start streaming.
Yeah. I think for streaming, the hardest thing is just pressing that start button. But once you press that start button, as important as it is to enjoy yourself and have fun, you also need to have a plan. And that's an unfortunate thing. Like, Like, I think people aren't aware of this, right? Like, if I said I was within the top 1% of streamers, would you believe me? Because the reality is the top 1% of streamers get like over 14 views on average. It's that bad. The majority of streamers out there are literally streaming to nobody. I'm not talking shit. It's literally, that's what it is. Most people, you have to have a plan. It's so bad because most people just think they just gotta stream more and just stream the popular games. No, that's the wrong ideas. It's what you do outside of your stream.
You have to cultivate an audience.
Yeah.
And in order to actually cultivate an audience, you need to have something that actually makes you identifiable within the absolute ocean of people who are out there streaming.
Oh, wow. Some of you guys actually said no. Well, okay. Let me put it this way. Let's go to Sully Gnome. According to Sully Gnome, there are... By the way, there's on average 112,000 channels up at any given time on Twitch alone. Alright, active streamers on Twitch worldwide 2020. This statistic represents the number of active streamers on Twitch worldwide from January 2018 to November 2020. According to the findings, Twitch has approximately 8.55 million active streamers in November 2020. 8.55 million.
View the real trailer for Bad Genshin good.
Oh, is there a new trailer for Genshin?
I don't know. I need to get going to bed though. It's late.
Alright, take care, Matt Crash.
Yep. Later.
But yeah.
Also, Legion posted some info and stream guests for more information about the characters that are on the banner.
But yeah, if you guys take 8.55 million, times it by 0.01, which is 1%, 85,500. Literally, if you're in the top 50,000 of streamers, you are in the 1%. And the reality is, like, with 14 streamers or something, 14 viewers, you're in it. Yeah, it's... You should start as a hobby, because most people don't... Well, they need a plan, but they kind of don't make it. Okay, let's see. I think we got like 2 other heroes to do. And then, is there actually a Genshin Impact trailer? If there is, I want to check it out. Anyways, if you guys are ever starting out streaming and you want some help, I'll be happy to help. And I think it's important to like take feedback. Oh, there really is. I think it really is important to take feedback when you start streaming. I'll have to do 2 videos then. Yeah. Because there's a method to it all. Alright. It failed! What? Congratulations on 100 crowns and killing your Hannah for no reason. What the... Dude, why? Oh my god. The worst thing is it kind of works, chat. Because if you just have 40 speed, you can quad some heroes. And Raging Storm... Armored Stride, you're moving, you're quadding. you have a legit chance of quadding. And at 68 attack, that's legit. It failed. This doesn't fail. This is actually like pretty impressive. It just pisses me off. What is this level of thinking? If you get Edelgard like speed +6 from like a tactic skill, for example, 46 speed, right? 6 + 6, 46 speed. And then Raging Storm, and then the doubles as well. Like, it's actually pretty scary. 74 attack times 2 immediately, and if they can survive, another 2. That's actually really cool.
I can see it working, but my eyes.
Yeah, that legitimately hurts me. If I could plus 10 Ado guard, I would probably try something like that. I could basically already do it because my Ado guard is horrendous. I've been depressed about this forever now. It's like I wish they were the chat. This is the thing that I want IS release. I want them to release IV switchers. Instead of 100 trait fruits, it's 50, and it just switches your Banes to your Boons. Is that a good idea? Because I think that would add a dynamic to things that's a bit more fun. Because that way it still encourages you to keep pulling, because you might save some fruits. I don't know. I think that'd be cool. But yeah, I would hope for it because of situations like this. Yeah, they probably won't because it only affects no merge. But it's an interesting little dynamic they can put in the game. Alright, let's check out the new Genshin Impact trailer then. It wouldn't gone over. I'm pretty sure Hilda won, so. You know what, let's just check it out. How did I do? Oh, that's so bad. Oh man. I was pretty high my team though, 1748. An army victory. I didn't even really want to back them up.
20 SPD Pog.
Yeah, Fire Lance. It gets me depressed. Plus speed to get to 20. It's so stupid. Oh well. But yeah, top 3k in well, they don't have a top 3k mark, but 3100 feathers and cumulative gets me 1800, but I got 500 extra on each level, so that would put me onto top 1k effectively had I not been a winner. That's pretty good. Also, thank you so much for the big donation of $20. If you guys don't know, I'm probably within 4 months probably gonna transition to becoming a VTuber. The full disclosure, like I won't be keeping the same name anymore. It will be a different name. The channel name will change. So I'm just telling you right now. So in 4 months, when you're like, I'm subscribed to a VTuber all of a sudden, like what happened? That's what happened. And again, like I've talked about, like I feel like taking a next step in terms of being a streamer, also a mentality shift is necessary. Would need something like that. So yeah, that's been on my mind and planned for like so long, but like because of certain things happening, it's really delayed things. But yeah. Anyway, till then I'll still be Nimious, and we'll still be like, you know, putting up new things involved with it. All right. Nim is getting identity shifted. It's just I think playing a character is kind of cool. I mean, like, why do you guys watch me, for example, right? Because the reality is, if you're a streamer, it's really, really hard to be a streamer if it's based on a video game.
Serial killer of tuber with the name Blood Red.
For Jesus, please don't say that. Someone's gonna believe you. I have never killed anyone. I never plan on killing anyone. But yeah, it's gonna be a vampire. Because I always like that kind of thing. But what was? Oh no, I lost my train of thoughts. It's hard to be a streamer over the long term if people aren't watching you for you and they're watching you for, like, you know, the specific games. Like as a content creator, your goal is always to like make a connection with people. And yeah, and let's just be frank, it's not like Fire Emblem Heroes is, you know, blowing up the world anymore. And no, it's not because it's I could have jumped away from Heroes like years ago, but I never did that. I love the game, I love the community. It's just that I need to expand on what I do as well, so. Which also includes 3 houses, which is what I hope to like find the time to do pretty soon. You're gonna act like a vampire but claim you never killed anyone? Do vampires actually kill people? Did you really kill someone if you turn them into a vampire? Have the avatar design of a Kuboon? That's the worst thing, chat. Like, I actually really want to like get like a Japanese animator and Japanese artist, but like you can't communicate with them. It's so hard. All right, let's check out a few heroes. Cover the last 3. And then we'll check out the Genshin Impact trailer as well for a new character. You need blood to live, so yeah. I mean, you don't have to kill people.
Nim trying to be a vampire like the dead apostles in Tsukihime Kappa.
Again, Tsukihime, I'm so looking forward to all that. Oh man. I'm excited. Tsukihime is gonna be awesome. Alright, Nico, I'm back with more nooms and memes on my favorite unit. Hi, Deliverer Robin, 40 plus 10 plus 15. Haven't we seen... Oh, it's with attack speed sold now. Okay. I get it. 51 HP, 50 attack, 43 speed, 38 defense, 31 res. If you have Resplendent Robin, plus speed variant of him is actually legit now, because Gnome's like Flora Guide. Speed res minus 5 on your opponent. Attack res, attack speed push. Attack speed push. Lull speed res. Well, you're looking for joint drive attack, but then attack speed solo. In totality, that's 6 speed, 3, 9, 16, 21. 21 extra speed takes it to 64. That's actually kind of absurd. 64 speed Robin. His attack also gets pretty good, right? Because that's 5 plus 7, 12, 15, 21. I can't believe I just did the math again. I should have just known, so it would be exactly the same. 71 attack with 64 speed, with 38 defense and 31 res. It's actually really good. Yeah. Pretty simple hero. Robin's pretty simple, like in a sub like this, but just doubling down on all attack, all speed, and you're really using his resplendent form to its full potential with a build like this. It's cool. Also, I really don't like this costume. I still think my least favorite costume is probably between Resplendent Erica and Resplendent Lucina. I think those two are worst. But Robin is in the bottom 5. It's just... I guess it kind of fits from the perspective of Grima and everything, but like... I don't know, it just feels wrong. It doesn't look right either. His neck. There's something about it that just feels off. There's something about piano and beats. I like this song a lot. Dynas, 40 plus 10 plus 10, 50 HP, 60 attack, 38 speed, 40 defense, 26 res. I hate builds like this. Cat, you might be like, well, bracing stance, attack defense soul, that kind of works defensively. But then again, Sigurd could be used offensively. But you want to know the sad part? Or the depressing part? At 40 plus 10 plus 10, it doesn't matter if bracing stance offers you nothing offensively. Because Divine Tyrefing adds 5 extra attack, 10 extra attack, 10 extra defense. You're hitting a 70 and your defense is 50 with just Divine Tyrefing at plus 10. It literally does not matter. He's still so powerful, even if his A slot doesn't add anything. So the lull attack defense is even better, right?
Yay. Next time I prob show my Crom when he is done. Have to change my build since his A skill is outdated.
Oh, thanks, Nico. And yeah, it doesn't surprise me you're a Crom Robin fanboy. I mean, I do know you, so. Alright, with that said though, guys, with the lull attack defense and attack defense solo, it's ridiculous. He doesn't even need the A slot to be incredibly dangerous. So it is 10, 13, 19. 19 extra defense, 19 extra attack on offense. Defensively, it's even better because the bracing stance triggers. And the rouse speed defense helps out as well. So yeah, Sigurd is absurdly good. He's... He's Elliewood levels are good. Next first Nims who will win. Okay. Alright, but yeah, I really got nothing to add. Most of the time I want a hero to be synergetic, right? I would rather run double solo skills, right? If you have defense res, you know, but the reality is you don't really need it because that extra defense is overkill and the extra res is overkill, so. Well, the res would be used, but yeah, defense would be overkill.
Speaking of red caps, next time I should show you my ether spam Ares 9.
I'd be happy to see it because I kind of miss Ares. Once upon a time, Ares were pretty common, and then they just disappeared. I think Ares is still really good, by the way. It's just nobody uses him anymore. It's the setup that part that it slows him down. But once he's set up, I still remember back in the day, he was so scary because a setup Ares just kills you. Alright, Impulsor, 40 plus 10 plus 7. And I got nothing to say to you. Guys, this is the best basic build for Corrin. Now, null follow-up is not necessary. You could also go for lull. Lull attack speed is also really good. But it's up to you. Null follow-up is also really good because the ability to deny heroes from getting the auto doubles and preventing doubles, it's a really important skill in general. And particularly against Brahimund. So 40 plus 7 plus 7, 50 HP, 49 attack, 42 speed, 39 defense, 26 res. Just get all the flowers. You're missing 8. Moon Breath wants you to use Res Smoke because it already smokes them for attack and speed. So any debuffs they have, she can use as buffs, essentially. Or comment buffs. Anyways, this is a counter null follow-up Res Smoke, and Speed Res Solo is perfect. There's really nothing to add. This is like the basic Corrin build, but it's a really good build. So here's something I found in my barracks. I thought I'd try to use her more. I would make a Corrin as well. I'm waiting for it to become a Resplendent. Hey yo friends, got my final results. It looks like I can attend my uni of choice. Artster, congratulations. Wait, what? Artster, you're that young? Artster, I thought you were a man. I certainly treated you like a man. Congratulations, Artster. Alright, let's watch the trailer. I'm just a normal human being. What is a normal human being? I don't know anymore. You're 18 for real? God, age is so confusing. Good night, King Ping Bell. Do I owe you a mod, KPP? Wait, is he a mod? I don't even remember anymore. It doesn't show right now. Oh, he is. Okay, I did it. Okay, I thought I forgot. All right, cool. Hey. Oh, it just started downloading. You owe me a follow? Okay, where did I follow? I owe a bunch of people follows. Because I don't think there's such thing as normal. Because normal is relative. Like, what we consider normal won't be normal on the other side of the world, right? What's normal in North America is normal in China, for example. Or Japan. Or South Korea. Right? What we consider normal isn't even normal in Europe. Normal is just overrated. I don't think there is such a thing as normal. Yeah, let's watch this. Real quick, how many of you guys play Genshin Impact? I've been in love with this game. So good. Right. Get out.
The night scenes of Liyue. The lantern light of centuries. Only I know that
Whoa.
this rising star has come far in the millennium past.
He's so
Only
cute.
I remember the hours at which dew forms on the glaze lilies and disappears again. 16,327 heartbeats. The time that has passed since I last knew rest.
Counter heartbeats.
Packing up the stalls. Closing up the
I do,
pavilions.
but I barely have time for
One
it.
can almost
I work
hear
a
the
lot.
street lights going
Me too.
out. It is as it is night after night. ever so distant from me.
Okay, her outfit is gorgeous.
The night of Leah. Over. Now that you know the secrets of the night, would you accompany me to work overtime?
What? No.
No way!
I don't care how cute you are. You're not swindling me into overtime. I've dealt enough with that. Alright. Guys, that was pretty fun. I should have known, if a pretty girl goes up to you and she's talking to you for a minute straight and it's getting slightly romantic and the way she gazes upon you is like this, that you've never known her before. There's always a catch. There's always a catch. Don't work overtime. Overtime sucks. Unless they're paying you 1.5x wage. Well, it depends on the place you are where the extra wages. But yeah. But we were getting fooled. Anyways, this is our next character. I don't really know anything about her. Tomorrow we will get the actual character trailer and we'll see more about her. But very clearly, she's incredibly cute. Oh, wow. Like, the characters in this game, they just keep... Why is every character so good? I really like how MiHoYo handles these trailers. They start with a character trailer. It's really, really important to establish the characteristics of the character. Like, it just can't all be about stats. It just can't all be about skills. It's important to establish the character itself. And they always do such a good job. Even with just 1 minute, you can already tell she's a pretty fascinating character. I like devious girls. Especially attractive ones. But yeah. She's awfully pretty. I think I would have her near the top as well. I've been always biased here, but I've always considered... Okay, maybe it's because she's a Chunibyo, but I've always considered Fischl like the cutest girl. And then Mona. Those are the two. Those two were on the top of my list, but Ganyu? Is that her name? I think she's pretty high up there too. Anyways, that is our next character. We'll get the actual like demo tomorrow. Well, it's her outfit. Is she wearing a bell? And it's so tight forming. I don't know. She's like, the outfits in Genshin is just always super attractive. Like, everyone's so stylish. Hard not to like her. And I don't know. A girl next to flowers always looks good. Also, to the earlier comment, I also work a lot. That's the reason why I'm so far behind in Genshin Impact. I want to play more. I want to explore a lot more. But yeah. Anyways, this was really good. This is a memorable ending too. There's a punchline to all of this. There's a lot of build-up that had meaning. I was thinking she was a bit weird though for counting heartbeats, but then it might all just been a lie. Either way. We'll see more tomorrow. Is she a goat girl? Oh! I didn't even wow, I didn't even recognize that. I thought those were like a bow tie on the top of her head. Oh crap. I might actually have a goat fetish. This is the second goat released in the past 12 months that I genuinely find attractive. Oh crap. I didn't even notice. I thought those look like horns to me. Okay, she is a goat girl. No, I like her a lot. I don't know if I can afford pulling for her, but we'll see. I'm already sold. She is the daughter of Freya. Okay, there. Let's do this real. Do you guys think I should do a more just chatting?
All set.
Because whenever I look into like, you know, improving the streamer experience, people always recommend just chatting. But I don't know if you guys actually care about that stuff.
At once.
Ready to go.
Let's take flight.
Some people only want gameplay. That's the thing. Sims has a goat fetish confirmed. Alright, it's not a goat fetish. Come on, did you not like her? There has to be something wrong with you if you don't like her. She was really top tier. Well, here's the thing. You know I like the male characters as well. Zhongli was the first 5-star I've ever, or SR character that I ever pulled for, because I just liked him that much. He was also just the rule cool.
I'll bring ruin. Let's go.
I don't think we survived.
I'll bring ruin.
Okay.
Yes.
It's nice interacting with others, yeah. It's something that, over time, a lot of bigger streamers forget. It's just like, people are there for you. If you don't spend time with them and you just focus too much on the game, it's not always a good idea.
I am prepared.
Okay.
Here I come.
Your desire.
My Kira needs to do a lot more work.
All set.
We need more game nights. It's hard. It's hard. There's so many games I need to complete. There's a finite amount of time, so. I do want to finish 3 houses. Not just for myself, but because you guys won't give me you guys give me so much flack for it.
Let's go. Yes.
It's the time constraints. It's not like I dislike the game or something. It's just literally just finding hard to find time.
Here I come.
Okay, we could pause a turn and just win instantly. Yeah, it is harder when you get bigger, so it's probably a good idea to do it occasionally right now. Also, guys, the new stream times will be 6 p.m. Eastern time. That's what I'll try to start at. All right, chat, what we're learning. We got big catch bow. If penalty is active on full, that's so bad. We got drawback. We got noon time. Speed +3. Wings of Mercy, infantry rush, speed rush. What is this junk? Okay, well, the infantry rush would just be for Kira. Yeah, this is all just junk. All right, guys, what are we learning? You haven't finished 3 houses. Leave Hulk pretending like he doesn't know or something. Okay, I'm gonna put it up for real voting because I feel like you guys are about a meme. If you guys want to vote, come to Twitch because that's where the voting will be.
That's usually when I get off of work.
Hey, because the thing is like, okay, it's when you get off work. It's also when I get off work. I didn't want to do 6 p.m. streams, but there was no way for me to be consistent on streaming unless I just finished work and come home and stream instantly. Otherwise, I get tired. I want to take a nap and everything. But as soon as I take a nap, we all know I'm not gonna wake up in time. So that's the thing. All right. Skill to learn. Drawback. Drawback's probably the best thing because I have no movement skills on any hero yet thus far. Time. B +3. Whoa. Alright, voting's up. Where did I go to polls again? Oh, it's not up yet. Now it's up. It'd be nice to have drawback because I don't have any movement skills at all. So it's kind of hard to back off from fights. I'm kind of just committed. Oh, I forgot to put in speed rush too. My bad. When you finish 3 houses, will be 3 years in the next gen. Want to bet on that? I would have given you speed rush too. I mean, that would not have been bad. We have our winner will be sign 3, 2. Also, chat. I bought some this morning at work. I realized the Steam sale was ending, so I made sure to buy some games. You guys want to see what games I picked up from the Steam sale? Drawback is your winner by 1 vote. Speed plus 3 was second. You guys want to replace... What is wrong with you? You guys were about to replace my only good skill. Attack speed push 4 with speed plus 3. You're kidding me. Thank goodness the good guys won. By 1 vote, Drawback beats speed plus 3. Holy crap. You guys are depressing.
I'm back.
Wow, Legion. You've just been gone for, I don't know, an hour? 2 hours? I don't know.
Probably about an hour. Let me see when I posted that.
I think I last saw you in 2017.
Probably. I mean, you didn't see me since yesterday, if we're being technical. It's almost been an hour.
Okay.
It's time.
Yeah, no, Discord just flatlined over here.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Ooh. Oh no, she doesn't get Blazing Light instantly. Alright, we're fine. Actually, more should get that skill.
Wow.
It was like the first skill I got, which is interesting. You would never really want to use Odd Tempest, but if you had the opportunity to, and there was no other skill to pick up for C, that would be a cool skill to have for a while.
Really just between that Rain and Odd Tempest, honestly. Which, I mean, Rains are just universally good flyers at this point, but if you have the option, you might as well.
Let's go.
Jonathan, do you want to hear about my my favorite mods list? Considering you put Legion over Mad Crash over me, want to hear about my mods list? You want to guess where you are on my mods list?
Allow me. I will handle
I don't know, man. I don't know. Torna, thank you for the follow.
Let's take flight. All set. Here I come.
Yeah, I know Mad Crash gave you that information before when I crashed out. I won't read all of it. I'll just say, yeah, Ronin was mostly popular because of Mecha, and Asbel is apparently one of the best 3-shift 776 units in general. And Miranda's the Nino archetype. So I'm sure you'll love her.
I'm pretty sure she can read, and she doesn't radiate the goodness that Nino does.
Fair enough. You're right.
Yeah, this is
Only one Nino.
this better be the last time you come to me with like Nino but can read. Huh. Should be a hard pause right there.
No longer like Nino.
All right, voting up for this one as well. Skills to learn. Thank you, Slay Raptor. Thank you for follow. By the way, again, chat, we don't stream every day on YouTube. It's only for big events because, again, if we stream too often on Twitch, or sorry, on YouTube, we actually get demonetized. I've already lost 2 months worth of ad revenue. It's that release. All right, voting's up. Are we gonna have movie night this Friday? Yes, it'll be Ghost in the Shell.
I remember hearing about that one. I remember hearing it was alright.
It's probably like the most legendary sci-fi anime next to Akira.
Oh, the anime.
Oh yeah, the anime. We're not watching Scarlett Johansson's version.
Yeah, okay. Okay, good.
I should have mentioned that.
Down the live action version.
I like in my mind that doesn't even exist. The live action version. Like when I say it so casually, it doesn't even exist. But yeah, no, it does exist. It does exist. No, we mean the anime version, the legendary one.
Good, the good one. Okay. Good.
Yes, the good one. All right, the winner is Smite. You guys love Smite for some reason.
Yeet. I'll be honest, I actually used Smite on my Kyria for pretty much the entirety of my Hollow forms. It was pretty convenient.
Oh, as for next Nimdom, bottom 10, bottom 10 will be bottom 10 will be this Friday. Yeah, this Friday.
Looking forward to it. I got a teaser.
Yeah, it was supposed to be last week, but circumstances, because, well, I mean, last week was New Year, so. What's a good live action to you? Ooh. Oh crap! It's not gonna come to me from the top of my head, but I have watched good live actions before.
Your desire.
I mean, do we want to get technical here and say the Pokemon movie is a live action anime? Because I think that one's up there.
At once.
I don't know. It's not really coming to mind, but there definitely are movies that really good ones.
They've done a couple of alright ones. I can't think of any that have been exceptional, but
yeah,
they're not all bad.
Yep, that's definitely true.
Let's go. Here I come.
Alita Battle Angel? I haven't seen that one, but I believe that.
Oh, Initial D! Initial D,
yeah.
I love that. That's actually really fair. I watched they made a movie for it and I loved it. I literally watched it in China. Yeah?
I didn't know that, actually.
Huh. Alright, chat, our last hero. We got Mori, Rally, Emerald Axe plus Rally Attack Speed plus Blazing Light, Attack Res Form, Blue Tone Breaker, Spur Attack, Swift Stance. Please give her something good. She literally only has Mirage Axe. Alright, I'm gonna put it up. Wow.
I'm surprised your memory is 32.
She's really well. Okay, here's the thing. I think other people have her even way more behind.
That's why I said I'm surprised she's 32.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, I couldn't get DCs, so she kind of took the backseat. I've been feeding her levels.
Yep.
That said, I do actually like Memody as a unit. I think she's underrated right now.
I think she's good, but overall forgettable with how many army heroes we got nowadays.
With Edelgard. Let's not even kid ourselves, it's Edelgard.
Edelgard kind of just stamped out like the 90% of like green armor. 100% of green armor. I
don't think there's another one besides
I don't even
Ephraim.
see Nagi anymore. I think people just rather use Edelgard.
I think it's really... Brave Ephraim is a little underrated, but I think he's her best competitor at this point, and that's it. What a unit they introduced to the game.
Totally fair. 100% balance.
Uh-huh. I love Choose Your Legends. Well, the voting seems to be done.
The winner is Emerald. You guys
suck.
Are you fucking kidding me? She's already struggling to be used. She literally only has Mirage Axe. You've literally committed her to death. She's not being used after this. You guys realize that, right?
Literally just terrible.
Oh, that's depressing. Well, you guys got it. I don't know why you would do that. Almost no one uses her as is. She's literally gonna be not used, period, now. Alright, well, Rally Attack Speed Plus was in second place by 2%, which 10 votes. Fortunately, that doesn't matter. Well, congratulations. You've killed Memori. Thank you so much. Your support, what has carried me this far. She's literally going to be carried from now on. Well, congratulations, chat. That was her second skill inheritance, and now it's Emerald Axe. Oh wait, we're not doing anymore. We're done. Now, luckily, I don't have to do Pawns of Loki because I'm done. I finished it yesterday. I tried to save you from everyone X. It was close. We're 10 votes away. Yeah, 60k. So we're good. We're good with this.
I admittedly kind of sucked in Pawns of Loki and I fell behind, but I think I'm in the same tier as you.
I'm not even sure how this works
Property
anymore.
Property Emerald X is now your property.
Pawns?
Huh? Because no. I know how it works. I mean, I'm not sure like how the. I don't think I picked up my reward, and I think it kept me in the same tier.
Oh yeah, I've heard that. Apparently, you have to pick up your reward before the next season starts.
I didn't even know that was a thing, but I think that's what happened because I'm pretty sure I was supposed to go up. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, there's also the potential that you could have actually just had too low a score.
No, I didn't. I definitely had a high enough
I
score.
respect you using Legion. You're using 4 stars in the strike.
It's to get the hero merit.
Fair enough. Was I forget where I was going. There's the potential you just stayed in the same tier at like last minute.
No, I know that that's not the case because I played it on stream. We were way in.
How? Oh, if you got okay, then yeah, you might have just forgotten to take the rewards before the next season started.
No, I didn't take the rewards. That's the thing. That's for certain. I did not take the rewards. I didn't even know that was a thing, but I think that is a thing.
Yeah, I only just started hearing about that this week. I didn't know it was a thing either. That's why I usually take the rewards immediately, but yeah, it's what it is.
Why is them delay collecting everything? Because collecting everything individually has the wrong mindset. It really is a mindset thing. Right? It's just like, I got my check. Now to use all my money. It's not that bad, but that's the kind of mindset you develop going forward if you're like, I got this thing. Now to immediately pick it up. Instead, the mindset should be like, okay, I'll just pick up everything at the same time because it's more convenient. Right? It's like, I don't pick up my orbs every single day because I think it's like, it promotes the wrong kinds of thinking. It really does.
Yeah. I can't argue with that. I personally do that, but that's because I'm a part of that way of thinking. But, nah, I totally get your perspective. I think that you might need to just pawns consider.
Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing. Like, obviously, if it's the trade-off is like I either get this stuff or I don't get the stuff, then yeah, I'll do it. But I'm just saying, like, most people don't recognize this, but like little habits that we have in our lives dictate how you become in the future. You might not notice it, but these little things, they literally control you.
Yeah, pretty much.
And if you guys haven't noticed, like, I'm just a patient person in general. It's,
I mean, that's how you play this game in general.
Well, yeah, but like in life as well. So
Yeah.
better to be this way than not. I'll just say that.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a much better lifestyle. Also, this guy is using almost all of the brave heroes.
At least he gives me Gale Force.
Leave this to me.
The thing is, all brave heroes is actually scary.
Yes.
It is this time around.
Okay.
Like, there's, I mean, you could argue Lysithea's not great on defense, but this round of Choose Your Legends units is gonna stay in the meta probably a little longer. At least in general. Scary.
Stay close. What now?
For Asker.
A brilliant thought.
Anyways, the point is, guys, is it's just not a good mentality to be like that.
Show me the way.
Especially in our current day in life, like, whenever we want something, we get it,
This to me.
right? Like, it's on demand. Everything's on demand.
If I have to, I wonder. Okay.
The frig?
Show me the way.
What
Oh,
now?
as far as the units for Choose Your Legends, yeah,
For Asker.
you're not wrong.
Oh, I think he moves extra. No, he doesn't.
Stay close.
Oh yeah, thank goodness Lin can attack for free.
Without question. Yes.
Leave this to me.
If I have to.
Yeah. It wasn't a particularly eventful Choose Your Legends unit-wise, but still, it introduced good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The enemy.
A brilliant thought.
Stay close.
The K's blessing's still so good. All right, 26 minutes. Never mind me. Well, thanks for the tip anyways. It's
What?
Oh,
What?
I'm talking about the comment. They're like, you should just ardent sacrifice for Vendetta,
Oh.
which is an option, obviously, but yeah, not necessary.
Right.
Not necessary.
Honestly, I forget Arden sacrifices on her by default
Yes.
half the time.
Okay.
The enemy. Yes.
Wow, this guy likes fairies.
This guy has the Fae Pass too. Yeah, it's quad fairies.
Well, I guess Celica's a fairy now.
Isn't it? Because it's a
Great
dual
spe-
hero.
legendary Celica?
It's a dual hero.
If I have to.
Oh,
Celica
okay.
counts as a fairy.
What now?
Okay.
She's in the fairy outfit.
Okay, Triandra.
There you go. Can Marth win? You know,
You know what? At this point, probably not, because people are gonna meme him to third.
you guys are my brethren here. I believe Marth shall win someday.
A brilliant thought.
And I believe Legion shall win someday. There, we'll both get disappointed.
Okay, well you're the crazy one and I'm not.
Right. 3 years of experience, 4 years of experience, say otherwise.
Listen,
Okay.
what did Thomas Edison say?
Thomas?
Thomas Edison said, "Fourth time is the charm." Totally a real person and totally something he said.
I find you a credible source here. I will believe whatever it is you're saying.
There you go. Don't quote me.
Nope. Quote Thomas Edison.
Quote Thomas Edison, exactly. He has been somewhat close. He's been third every year.
Every single time.
It's literally a curse at this point. That's the sad part.
Mm-hmm.
What now?
Hey, here's to hoping the year that he's not competing with Three Houses as much,
If I have to.
I guess.
It will actually piss me off if Felix actually takes this from him.
Felix and... Who's even the male but after Felix?
I don't even know anymore. I don't know anymore.
Hold on. Let me
It
check
feels-
these results.
It feels like somebody will just come out of the woodwork and take it from him anyways.
Stay close.
What now?
Crom? I guess?
Oh, fair. If it's Crom, probably is
Actually,
Crom's
Crom
year.
and Seliph. Crom and Seliph beat out Felix.
I wonder.
Both.
Okay, it might be Crom's year.
Okay.
Well, here's the thing. Both Crom and Seliph have since gotten legendary ults.
For Asker.
Yes.
Hopefully that satiates people on what they want.
Yeah. Obviously, they weren't satisfied with legendary Marth.
If I have to.
To be fair, Three Houses sweeping everything was kind of expected.
Expected.
The game just came out.
Yeah, and it had popular, like the characters that by nature were just popular anyways.
Didn't that happen for Echoes as well?
No.
Oh,
No,
Echoes
that's
was the
it.
year after.
Echoes came out in 2017, so 2018's voting actually got Celica in as top for that year,
Wonder.
Mhm.
but Alm didn't even make it.
Mhm.
That's it, Alm made it afterwards, so I guess in a less instantaneous way, yes, Echoes helped. It's a few things. Hey. Still glad Celica finally hit her stride after 2 years of being worthless. Almost.
Yep. Well, hmm. I still don't like her art. That's the other thing.
You know what? I think the art is perfectly fine. The design, I can argue more. Though it's a throwback.
It is a throwback.
But I will never complain about Valentia's original artist getting in.
True. All right. So we're just finishing up some Langrisser. Thank you to Fall. Well-fed streamer?
I
see.
hope you are.
Okay, that's an interesting name. Well, thank you. Not even a real person. That's probably not a real account.
But they are well fed.
Okay. Right. I just clicked them. Is that Sasha? Is that Sasha eating
The potato?
No, not a potato. I think it's from like the high school version of it.
Oh.
Hey, maybe you are a real person. Okay. I like Sasha. I won't spoil anything though.
Nope. No spoilers here.
Though I still remember how I felt reading all that stuff. So anyways, will you do the free hero reviews? We've been doing hero reviews for over 3 hours. I think the rule going forward is I'll only do hero reviews for like 2 hours. I think 3 hours is too long, but I did it today because the trailer was gonna come up anyways. So yeah, in the future, I don't think the thing is, like, I enjoy hero reviews, but at a certain point, it burns me out. Like, doing something for 3 hours straight isn't the easiest thing. So, I hope you can understand that. I'm not trying to rip you guys off or anything. It's just legitimately, after a certain point, it's just burnt out. Yeah, you are real. I believe you. It's just your name is so specific and strange to me. It's cool though. Also, I get if you can't get into Langrisser. I like Langrisser a lot, but for whatever reason, the game has never taken off. So maybe IS did the right thing by making the game not the full-on console version of the game.
Yeah, that's something I thought when I saw Langrisser. Like, oh, this is a really good game for people who really care about mobile games, but it's also much more complicated.
Yeah,
and bigger.
There's always a trade-off with.
Yeah, and Heroes is admittedly pretty elegantly packed, all things considered. Like as far as everything being on one screen.
Artster, you basically have it right. Like, I mean, I enjoy hero views, but only to a point. At a certain point, it's just like I'm forcing myself to keep going because I don't want to like disappoint people, and that is not a good feeling.
Not to mention the fact that if you end up seeing multiple of the same thing, eventually you start regurgitating information.
Yeah, and that happens a lot because the best builds are usually the most common builds. But again, like, not everyone even does this. I'm not even really aware of how many other people do this.
I don't see it a lot.
Right. And we also have a popular YouTube series for it. So it's not like I'm gonna do none of it. You know, like there's a lot of reason to continue it. It's just, you know, not the easiest thing to do.
Yeah.
Remember to hydrate, Lord Nimious.
Thank you, Merlinus. I've been drinking water a lot. The Skya Gacha version? Okay, that would be hype. Yeah, also let me show you guys my Steam, what I bought from the Steam sale in a bit. I need to finish the dailies in Langrisser first, but I'll show you guys. There's one thing that I bought I think people will judge me a lot for. But I promise you, I just want to experience it. That's all. There's nothing wrong with me. I just want to experience it.
Oh boy.
Yeah. We're in trouble. Judge you never. Where this is bad. Oh no. I think I just lost. No. Seriously? No. Wait, are you guarding? Yes. Die. That's 5%. There's no way that's enough damage. Ooh, okay. Alright, that was close. Neko, I'm waiting for Disgaea 3 to release on PC, and then I might consider playing it. Because I have Disgaea 1 and 2, and of course Disgaea 5 and 4 is out on Steam as well. So that would be really cool to play the entire Disgaea series. But it would take forever. The Disgaea games take like 50 hours to complete. Something ridiculous. My Betty can tank better? Yeah, okay there. You know, it's stupid. It's really stupid, but it feels like a lot of weight has been lifted off my shoulder just because it turned from 2020 to 2021. It's stupid because nothing has changed. Literally nothing has changed. It's just a number on a calendar, but it actually feels way better. Like, these past couple of days have felt way better. It's stupid.
Honestly, though, even if it's just entirely in the mind, it's fine. Any way to make yourself feel better, even if it's just ditching the hellhole that is 2020, figuratively, I think is great. No, I honestly agree. I think that even if it literally changes nothing, first off, it probably will, because honestly, it's looking like things are going to start shaping out in the first quarter to be better. But just ditching all the baggage of 2020 and saying, that was last year. It's behind now. It's so much easier than saying, that was 3 months ago, but it's still been this year.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't have the same feeling.
That's exactly it. It's so weird because... But then human beings are like this. Did you know you can actually scare yourself into all kinds of ailments?
Yeah.
Like, it's not real. Nothing's changed. It's not even actually there, but you can terrify yourself to that degree. Likewise, you can make yourself happy to that degree with things that aren't real. Humans. We're great creatures.
Oh, the brain is interesting, to say the least.
Yep. All right. Okay, chat. I'll show you guys in a bit. We're almost done. I'm also just tired over stressing over little things. There's so many stupid things that I worried about. Like, it's stupid. You know, everyone has this rational mind, right? We can tell when we're doing something stupid. Like, oh, you know, I shouldn't feel this way, but I feel this way. You know? I just have to do this and this and this and I'll get out of it, but I don't want to do this and this and get out of it. You know? We have this rational brain, but it's so hard because we're so friggin' emotional to get ourselves out of it. But yeah, It's stupid, but like with a passing of like a calendar day, I really feel a lot more refreshed.
Yeah. I get that.
Also, I would play Ace Attorney on stream. It's just there's so much reading to do. I would run out of stamina so quickly. I love lawyers too, which is a funny thing to say.
Yes, it is.
You know, I actually wanted to be a lawyer at one point because I was really good in law. Law was my second best subject or something like that. I was like third or second in my class in terms of law mark. Yeah, I love law. Well, it's also misled me because there are certain times where I think when you're too into law, you forget morality. Oh, it's legal. Oh wait, it's a bad idea to do this. But yeah, I was really into law. It's just you lose track of things when you get too into things, you know?
Yeah. Too cut and dry.
But then law does account for that. It's called the spirit of the law. So while a law may not specifically mention a thing, if it's against the meaning and beliefs of it, it is encompassed within it. So it's also dangerous to just believe in law, period, because that's also something that you can do wrong. All right, we're done. Cool. 40. Dragon soon, I guess. 10 minutes, yeah. We'll do dragon. All right, let me show you guys what I got on the Steam sale. As I said, I think you guys are gonna judge me a lot. Something's like wrong with my Outlook in Gmail nowadays. Yeah, they just don't load sometimes. All right, let me show you. Okay. Thank you for your recent transaction on Steam. The items below have been added to your Steam library. So I bought Agorist series, the complete set. I got Agorist 0, Agorist Generation War, and Record Agorist War Marriage. I don't know if I'll ever play it, but I think they glitched it, so it was like half price. It was 75% off, and then whatever was remaining was half price. Yeah, the game I think you guys are judging me on is this. Here's the thing. I've already told you guys.
Oh god.
I've already told you guys. I got VR. I got the Oculus Quest 2. I have done nothing with it. So when I saw Galgun on sale, I was just like, I really want to play it. I think it would be interesting. I also think my audience is going to judge me to no end.
I was about to say, yeah, definitely the no judgment zone here.
No judgment zone here. No judgment zone. Basically, for whatever reason, you're a high school student and all the girls in the school have the pheromones for you. And you have to shoot them with this gun to release them from it. And as you shoot this with this anti-pheromone gun, their clothing fall off.
Because of reasons.
Because of reasons. But it actually does have some whimsical characters and fun in it. There was no other VR game that interested me. I truly did look at every VR game possible. That was the only one that actually got me interested. So I'll play that on the stream sometime. Of course, I think everyone knows about Phasmophobia. Everyone's been talking about it. So I bought that as well. So that'll be fun. Phasmophobia means the fear of ghosts. I didn't even know that was really a word. Okay, makes sense.
Yep.
Also bought A Light in the Dark. If you guys don't know, I'm going to try and start playing some visual novels on or probably offline for like half an hour a day and post it on YouTube. A Light in the Dark is you're some rich kid and you got kidnapped by these two girls. And then you learn things about them. And then hopefully you take kindness on them if you ever get out. Or you don't piss them off. Or you piss them off and you don't get out. Because you die. But yeah, it's a fun visual novel. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's made in Korea. Len, are you here, Len? Oh no, I haven't seen Len in a while. Len recommending me play World of Horror. It's been a while. But World of Horror is like this, it's been based on Junji Ito and Lovecraft. You have a bunch of RNG events of all horror stuff. So yeah, I want to play that for like an hour with you guys at least. But that's a game that got my interest. Len recommended it to me. I watched it be played before Len recommended it to me, but it has been interesting. The really big game I bought was the Somnian Files. It's a visual novel. If you guys didn't know, I love visual novels. I just rarely find time for them anymore. This one, it's about a serial killer or some kind of killer. They don't know who it is, but like their trademark is like they kill someone and they remove their eye, one of their eyes. And you need to capture this killer before they kill more people. I is funny. AI. You have an AI helper. I means AI sounds like I, which is I, the human body part, which is what the killer removes. And this actually translates really well in like Chinese and Japanese as well, which it's also I, representing I. You know what? This is not gonna make sense unless you speak those languages. So yeah, it's a visual novel. I'll also try like do some offline playthroughs and put it on. But yeah, some interesting games. I truly try to look at like every game that interested me, and these were it. So that's what I bought this Steam sale. I do live in Canada. So here's the thing. It's not exactly legal to do this, but when I signed up for Steam, I was in China. So I was given Chinese Steam. Now you might be like, well, Nims, there is totally censorship and shit, and you will not be able to play every game. And you are right. But the benefits of being on Chinese Steam is that the currency conversion makes no fucking sense. I literally pay like 20 to 30% less for every game. Unless they're specifically targeting Chinese developers. For whatever reason, Steam prices are all independent in every country. And because of currency conversions, it could be cheaper for you. So it saves me a lot of money. But yeah, you shouldn't be doing this. It's just because, and it normally doesn't allow you to. It's like you have to be in China to make a Chinese Steam account. But yeah. Oh, also the detriment is I can't use my credit card because it's Canadian. But it doesn't matter because I just pay in Steam gift cards, so it's fine. But yeah, that's why it's in yuan. But yeah, I made my Steam account when I was in China, so there you go. It's a loophole, but yeah, it's not. Supposedly you can get in trouble for it, but then I don't know. I've had my Steam account for years and years and years. Good night, well fed. Oh yeah, let's do some Genshin. All right, and then I gotta edit videos. How long have I been streaming for? 6 hours and 40 minutes. This is practically working a second job. I came home from work and just went straight to streaming. Yeah, it is like
double
a
shift.
Job. Yeah, and the thing is, like, after I get off the stream, I'm not done either because I gotta edit.
Yeah. Ugh. Yikes. And of course, data mine's early tomorrow. Not gonna be that long.
Didn't you be sleeping 4 hours ago? No.
Should. Maybe. Well, 4 hours. No, that'd be only 8 o'clock.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm 12. Which, by the way, when I was 12, I think that was actually... Like, 8:30 was my bedtime. I remember this because I fought my mom over this. Not because it's fun to fight your parents or whatever. It's because Dragon Ball Z was at 8:30. So I want to stay up to 9 to watch Dragon Ball. Yeah, I know. I'm gonna do it. Don't worry. I know what you intended for that. Got 50 seconds. Wait, no. No carryover. What am I doing? It doesn't even matter. Once again. Good night, Leaf Hulk. Want to see some Akaya action? I highly doubt you have a good Akaya.
Well, with that said, not that I was here long after that break, but I shall take my leave.
Alright.
Alrighty.
Good night, Legion.
Have a great night, everybody. And I will see you all tomorrow when we do Data Mine, of course.
Data Mine tomorrow. I also have a sponsored stream, so it'll be a lot of fun before Data Mine.
Ooh, what game?
Rune 2 Decapitation Edition. The thing about this game that sets it apart is there's no progression in the game. You have an hour and a half to play the game. At the end of the hour and a half, you have to fight the boss. And whether you win or lose, that's it. So you fight Loki after an hour and a half. It's based on Norse mythology.
Oh. Well, I'm sure anybody from our community will be, because of Heroes, quite familiar with it.
Yeah. And I think people will like actually recognize how different Loki can be. Because I feel like people are so used to Loki just being like this whimsical character from like the Avengers and then from like Heroes. But the thing is, Loki was not always whimsical and he could be quite cruel. Oh.
I like the difference in character then.
Also, how come in Fae we never got Heimdall?
One day.
Yeah.
They work in steps, I guess.
Oh wait, maybe Alphonse is Heimdall because he's the protector of the gate-ish kind of. I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean,
They
I would.
have
Maybe he could. Oh, chat. Maybe that's the key. Alphonse becomes blind at the end of everything, and he becomes Heimdall, and he's the protector of the gate. Because the gates in Fire Emblem Heroes all have to do with Asgarian blood. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Holy fuck.
Ooh.
I'm
Yes,
sorry.
let's make up for
I
it.
just spoiled Fire Emblem Heroes. My uncle, in fact, works for Nintendo.
Not even intelligent systems. Nintendo.
Just
Straight up.
Nintendo. Yep. My uncle is a janitor. That's why he knows everything.
Oh yeah, he hears everything.
you never know. Like these Nintendo businessmen, they can't stop talking about their games while going to the washroom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just hear something new every day. New conversation. Write it all down.
Also,
make a whole game off of it.
Yeah. Also, I was about to say, if you ever go to a con, please don't ambush your favorite like people in the washroom. It's such a shitty thing to do.
It's too awkward. It's just
It's
so
too awkward because imagine someone super excited next to you while you're trying to pee.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
No.
Don't do that, please.
Please don't. But, anyways, good night, everybody.
Good night. I'm gonna ambush you in the stall nims. That's so scary. No. I think that's my greatest fear of becoming famous. Getting ambushed in a washroom stall. The second other great fear is, you know, getting ambushed by a crossdresser. If you has anyone ever gone to like the washrooms during an anime convention? Because I swear to God, you have to double check every single time. The amount of like the amount of people who cross-dress nowadays is just
Stabilize.
preposterous. Oh, I'm dead. Whoopsies, I wasn't paying attention.
I'm feeling a little off.
But then again, once you enter the washroom, you always know whether it's the male or female's washroom. It's just once you enter, it's always problematic. But like, female washrooms are always so much better than male washrooms. Sometimes they're bigger, and they're definitely cleaner.
Gather.
I washed my hands pretending I saw nothing. Fair enough.
I will have order.
My sister said that replaced the P with period blood. What? All right. I miss going to anime conventions. Alright, don't got time to read. Oh, I already have these. What? Oh, we have to do new ones? Hydro what a what? If you don't want to fight bosses, you can craft condensed resin from alchemy table to use them later. Okay, I'll do that in the future. I should be doing that every day when I go to work, because I miss a bit of resin. I was supposed to go with a bunch of friends before they left home to Vietnam, China, and the like, but COVID said no to that. Yeah, it's a good thing you aren't traveling. In Canada, it's been crazy. Chat, let me ask you this. How is this right to you? In Canada, the finance minister for the city of Toronto, he went on vacation during the winter holidays as he stood behind the policy of no traveling, stay home. So he got canned once he came home, once it became known. I think we can agree that is fair enough, right? But what if I told you, for another party, this woman had to go visit her sick grandmother, also of a political position, also canned. Like, by canned I mean they lost their job. They're forced to resign. I'm not so sure about that one. If it's for leisure, yeah, sure. Like, get rid of the guy. They clearly don't believe in the message that they're trying to send. But if it's for, like, family members in sickness and things like that, yeah, I know the message they're trying to send, but that's a bit too rough. Like, when it comes to old people, if you've ever had a grandparent die, and you've experienced that, you would take it seriously the next time you think they're sick or whatever. So I think that's stupid.
Which should I choose? And a relish veggies.
All right, we're done with that. Oh wow, you're already there? Hey, Jason. Do you think Bitcoin is good to invest in right now? No. The thing with Bitcoin is it's all about perception. Bitcoin has no actual value. It is not backed by anything. The problem with money nowadays, like if you go back 200 years, money was actually backed by gold. Nowadays it's backed by nothing but our blind faith. But here's the thing, Bitcoin doesn't have a country behind it. So if ever people decide not to use Bitcoin, it just has no value. The thing is, I would have taken the gamble if it were 2 months ago. But right now, Bitcoin's like $3,000, isn't it? That's far too high. I would not take the gamble. There are better things to invest in. I would rather speculate on companies currently dealing with the coronavirus. For example, malls. I would invest in malls.
Some big status list correspondence. I want you to check out and maybe make your own in the description.
I'll check it after this. That might sound stupid to some people, but malls are heavily undervalued right now because of coronavirus. It's been getting better, and it's obviously been a better opportunity 3 months ago, for example, back in October. But the reality is just like, I'd rather speculate on that, because owning stock, you actually own something. There's something behind it. Unlike Bitcoins. But yeah, Bitcoins is too high right now for me to ever recommend. Also, full disclosure, I'm not a financial advisor. I have no ties to all these things. So you take whatever I say with a grain of salt. 30, like how much is it right now? 35k? Okay, my bad. I looked at it recently. and I looked at Litecoin. I still own one Litecoin. Back from like when things really spiked back in 2017. It became like $30 at one point. I bought it at $200 and it became $30 at one point. So that's why I'm like very much not recommending you guys buy into this stuff, because it's all perception. There's really nothing behind it. How are you, by the way? I'm alright. I'm tired. I also have a lot of like depressing kind of work to do. There are a lot of things I have to address, but I'm looking forward to the future. As no matter how bad things get for me, I don't get depressed unless I feel like I have no choice. I'm out of options. But in general, like as long as I feel like I have a plan, I have a direction to go, I feel pretty good about things. With it being 2021 now, especially, I feel like my mentality is correct to get past everything, to make positive outcomes happen. I don't know. It's stupid. I talked about this earlier, but like your calendar turning from 2020 to 2021 shouldn't really impact you in such a way, but it does.
This is order.
Okay, well, you know what I mean. Sure. What I'm talking about is just like having an actual value behind it. Sorry, like I should have known it wasn't 3K. I just said it because I remember it starting with 3 something. But yeah, I read a lot of articles at work. I shouldn't be doing this, but at work I always keep a finance tab up, so I keep track of like stocks and whatnot. here's the thing. It's all about risk and reward. Like right now, for example, I have a lot of money invested in airlines. You might be like, wow, that's stupid. Oh yeah, it is stupid. But you know what I'm waiting for? I'm literally waiting for the government to say they'll bail out Air Canada. In Canada, we only have like one legitimate airline. I don't believe the government will let it go down. But yeah, it's stupid because they're literally losing like $4 billion a year. They lost like $4 billion a year last year. That's a lot of money. They're not making any money. They're losing money. That's not good fundamentals. But that's called speculation. You're speculating they'll make a recovery. The thing is, like, I truly don't believe coronavirus will last as long as... Well, it's lasted longer than I had hoped. But with vaccines being out right now, I truly believe it's probably going to be gone in the foreseeable future. I'm investing in Boeing. Yeah. Unless you believe COVID will be there forever, I think they're pretty safe investments, personally. It's just you have to be patient, and you have to have the stomach for it. Because, for example, right now, I've technically lost money, right? But you don't actually lose money until you sell your stock, right? But yeah, it says I've lost money, but the reality is, like, I'm willing to wait a year, 2 years, however long, for it to return to where it was.
Solidify. Where did I go?
The Luke, no! By the way, America scares me. You guys get, in like 2 days, get more cases in coronavirus than Canada has gotten in totality. Now, I know you guys have like 10 times the population, but that's still absurd. I'm really hopeful Joe Biden gets 2 Georgia votes, 2 senators, so that he can actually pass his legislation and whatnot in the Senate. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, okay, Narissa died. I'm hopeful that, like, he has enough control to make these things happen, which, by the way, ooh, that's not bad. 4.7, 6.3. Which, by the way, I should really check that, right? Day trailer is out. Yes, we watched it like a couple hours ago. I'll put up my reaction soon, so if you missed it, it'll definitely be there. Also gotta see Strone's thing. Georgia. I think they said it might take a couple of days for the actual results to come in. But let's see. US elections.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same
No.
as I remember.
No! Donnelly, stop. No Osmanthus wine. Stop talking about that. Just for like 5 minutes, please. Okay. Regular election. David Perdue leads. Oh, that's not good. You actually need both. If
Every
you're...
journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Thanks, Donnelly. You actually need both Democratic nominees to win in the Senate race, because the House is split. They're behind by 2 seats. So while Raphael Warnock, the Reverend, is ahead right now, it's really about John Ossoff winning as well. Yeah, 97%, 97%, but it's only 1,000 votes. But at 97%, 1,000 votes is a lot, so... I'm hoping the Democrats win, which, by the way, I'm Canadian, so I don't truly care.
Wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Hey, Zonly, you're about to push me to drinking if you keep talking about it. This better be some really good wine. He doesn't seem to ever stop talking about wine. It's fine to not trust politicians, but it's important to try and understand them. All right, I think that's it. I think we're done with the dailies. Just keep in mind whatever I say about political parties, American political parties, is as an outsider, right? I'm Canadian, so I don't know as well as you guys do.
Same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
All right. All right.
Add Astra.
Almost 39. All right, the other thing. Ooh, I got a carbon fiber helmet. All right, another thing is...
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
I'm gonna log off before Osmanthus wine drives me insane. Ah, I see what you did. Okay, one sec. Resplendent tier list of 2020 thus far. Or of totality thus far, I guess. Top tier aesthetics. Ah. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Here's the thing. I really like Eldigan. I do. And it's super fresh. It's super unique, so I can agree with him. Julia, I really like. I still think she's the coolest of Resplendent Hero released thus far. Althea, I'm not so with. I actually really like base Althea's art still, but it does fit her. Ike, I think, is good enough. Owen, I think, is splendid. They made Owen look incredibly hot. Roy, I think, or sorry, Eliwood. Eliwood, I think, is not that good, especially when you consider his attack animation, which doesn't even make sense. He's holding Duran with one hand. What the? Lynn, I think, is pretty good. From Kaboon, made her look incredibly attractive and very, very not just mature, but astute. Niles, I think, is pretty decent as well, but I would have put Niles and Ike into this tier. I think Sheeta is definitely top tier as well. I think Sheeta looks amazing. Unfortunately, it's Sheeta, so I'm kind of biased against her. I could even see Sheeta up here in top tier aesthetic. I think Hector's really good here, designed to stand out. That's fine. I think Takumi is also top tier. He's that good looking in his attire. Cordy, I think, is fair here as well. Soniki is interesting. Roy is interesting. I think Roy looks super cute, but like I don't feel like it fits. I feel like he should be Muswell. Should have been Muswell. I think Marth fits in this tier absolutely because it just doesn't look like Marth anymore. He's much younger by a couple years. Minerva, I would put up here, and Cena, I think, yeah, fits here as well. I think the art is top quality. It's just the problem is it doesn't fit the picture. Now, for the rest of the... I can see Sophia put here, considering she lost her giraffe neck, but some people argue for it, some people argue against it. Milna, I think this is fair for, crap, I'm blanking on. Our blue mage, whatever. I love Azura. I actually think Azura should be here. It's just her smile is off. Everything else about her is perfect. I feel like Alm was fair here, and yeah, I can agree with this as well. I could also put Lucina down here as well, because I feel like they really missed a point that badly. Overall, I think you got this pretty good. I would have just had more characters in top tier, but that's about it. And a bit of shifting between these two tiers. Julia, Owen, and Sheeta top 3 for me. Shogi, I can completely agree with that. Which, by the way, I owe you all, don't I? Yeah, those in top 3 can definitely agree. But I think Eldigan is a legit top contender as well. All right, I should make a tier list like that. These tier lists are fun. It's just you gotta defend it because people argue with you, especially if you're a content creator. Dang. Okay, I'll just be straight up. They keep posting cow outfits, but this... I love CC. Let's see. I love CC. She's my one of my favorite characters of all time in anime. But yeah, this is the one of the rare cow outfits that I think is really fitting of her. She's also called C2. Yeah, super cute. I like it. Even the cow ears. Shogi, what's your thingamabob?
The description of the tier list has the link for it.
What? Description. Oh, the tier maker. Okay, cool. Thanks. All right, let's see. Shogi show. Shogi show? Shogi. All right, I owe a bunch of people some Twitter followers, don't I? All right, one sec. Let me do all these right now. Goose. Fanboy. Oh. Gina Fanboy 39. Why would you make your Twitter handle Lucina Fanboy? You should have your own identity. It shouldn't be like I'm a fanboy. Aww. That bitch. I'm sorry. I think he has the right idea. He has the right girl here. Mithra, top tier. Ira, bottom tier. Other one is Hunter. A newbie voice actor. A huge nerd of FP, Digimon, Yokai Watch, and Pokemon. 21, gay, single, he, him. Why do people keep writing like he, him in there? I didn't know Hunter was gay. Not that it really matters. But people keep revealing their sexual preferences. Okay, I don't think I should keep scrolling down. Alright, anyways. Hunter. Frenzy redeemed the Twitch shout out. It says, shouts to Hugh. Middle name G. And last name's Rection. I won't say it together because you're a bad memer. Alright. Shout outs to peepee heads. Shout outs to peepee heads. I can get it behind that. Alright. Wait, do I really owe Shogi a Twitter follow? I don't see it. Oh, no, I see it now. Okay. Shogi show. What? You're not even following me. You literally have said nothing so far. Huh. Alright. Go. Alright, let's... Alright, let's raid somebody. Call it a night. Impulsor. Chibi. Let's raid Chibi. I'll raid Impulsor another time. Chibi was so happy when we raided her on New Year. What's with the cow costumes on Twitter? I think it's the year of the ox. And therefore, people want to celebrate it by drawing all their favorite characters in cow outfits. Though cow outfits are really hot. It's surprising. I never found a cow attractive until this year. And Camilla. Tier list? I'm not making a tier list today. I'm gonna eat dinner and go sleep. Alright. Good night, Makoto. Good night, Pokezone. Good night, Crazy Chan. Good night, Strong. Good night, Archimedes. I'll make it some other time, yeah. Good night, Keyblade Master. Good night, Artster. Good night, Archimedes. Wait, I already said that. Good night, Death. Yeah, goats are great. Good night, Asian. Good night, Blackberry. Good night, Strone. Good night, Mr. Fruit Frostfiend. Good night, Ryuzi. Good night, Raging Lion. Good night, Andre. Good night, Bird Jesus. Good night, Spider Jockey. Good night, Narissa. Good night, Pika. Alright, thank you guys all so much for dropping by. Go raid Chibi. We have a Chibi. We have a message. Boo, 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 boo. Let's just say that. It's the year of the cow. We can say stuff like that. Night Casey. Night Little Sad Boy. Night Def. Alright. Anyways. Join me for this raid. Moo, 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 moo. Moo, 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 moo. You two on YouTube, join me on this raid. We're just saying moo. Moo, 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 moo. Moo, moo, moo.
Hidden, because I've gotten this one before. Nim, oh my god, moo? Wait, why? Why are we mooing? Why is there a mooing? What did I miss? Oh my god, Nim! Thank you so much for the raid! Hi guys, thank you. Oh my god, you're playing Genshin today, Nim! That's awesome, dude. Okay, what were you up to? Moo, don't ask? Okay. But that sounds like a Coco Goat. Yeah, Coco Goat. Oh my god, thank you so much, Nim. I really appreciate it.
I think a lot of people don't realize it's the year of cow for some reason. But year of the ox, but it's alright.
I'm Sayu. I spend a lot of money on mobile games. I might have spent a lot of money on this game, yes.
Alright guys, good night.